Mic check, mic check. What's up, everybody?
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today. inspection, no pushy sales.
Hey all, thanks for tuning in. We got saw your messages around the audio, so thanks for letting us know. I think we got the audio that was on the commercials address, but please chime in if you guys can hear us now. I guess that's kind of a silly question. If you can hear us, say yes. I guess if you can't hear us, you won't be saying nothing, but we should have the audio fixed there at this point.
Can they hear us?
Oh,
my mic's.
you're on mute.
That probably helps. What's up, Eugene? TP in the booth tonight. Friday Night Fights finals. We're here.
Oof.
Started in July. It's the middle of December, guys. So this has been a long journey for all four of these teams, for us, for all the guys and gals out there watching. So we're excited tonight that we're going to crown the champion finally here.
Oh my gosh, so hyped. So hyped. Thanks, Justin. Thank you, Chris. Michael, thank you.
They got about, I think they're just hitting another warm-up rack here. Consolation match. There were some questions about what the pay is. And we've got like,
Oh my God, these envelopes.
yeah, I don't want to tell anybody what we're doing here. We've got armored car right outside, and don't worry, we're loaded up with weapons too. Don't come down here and try to rob us.
We've got 2 manila, like big folded. It looks like pillows from Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh my gosh. And then the envelopes inside are just big guy, little suit. These envelopes are just trying to stay closed.
Guess we can take a picture of me and Gino maybe sneaking out the back with all these envelopes.
Never to see us again.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, we're just taking pictures. A lot of cash here. Let's just do a little math problem here, shall we? Fourth place.
Let's talk numbers.
Let's talk numbers here. Fourth place total payout looks like about $46.90.
Yep.
$46.90 for fourth place.
From the tournament money and the Calcutta.
Third place. Let's do a little math. We've got 9. We've got 10,220.
10 to 20.
10 to 20.
5-figure payout for the third place team.
That's pretty gnarly.
Wow.
Okay, second place. What do we got? 92, and we got 15. We've got 15.6. We've got 15.760.
15,760 for second place. This is so crazy.
15.760. And drum roll, please. First place.
21,270.
21,270.
Holy cow.
All right, so there you have it. Championship match, 9 o'clock. They're going to be a little, of course, everyone wants to win, but when, you lose a match, you're let down. But when you're counting up the money, it as April said, wiping away my tears with all those hundos.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Who's this shady character? Once we get the money out here, who's this shady character standing behind us here, Tony?
Hey, no.
Hold on one sec.
What's up, Anthony? All right, we're about to get things kicked off. We're going to get Tony on the mic to announce the start of our consolation match.
We're here with our final four, the Consolation Match, third and fourth place match. We've got Robbie, DeJarnette, we've got Cortez, we've got Anthony, Billot, and Robert. Yeah. Leivonen. All right, guys. The table is yours. Good luck.
All right. The announcement has been made. Players have been announced. Handshakes to start the match. And we've got Anthony and Robbie lagging things off here.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go. These guys, after they lost their match, it was a couple weeks ago. We had a couple week layoff, but we are here tonight. They know that they are playing for, this is over a $5,000 match, Gino.
$5,000 difference in the winnings, yes.
Yeah, $5,000 match. How often do you just tee it up on a Friday night and say, hey, you want to go play a $5,000 set? They're having that over at the Piazza's place. So $5K on the line here. Nothing to squawk at.
No, the winner of this match is walking home with 5 figures for a Scotch doubles 1,100 or under tournament. I mean, this is just your everyday pool player. This is me. This is you. I mean, this is just your everyday pool player at the local pool hall tournament, but it just happens to be one of the biggest tournaments, if not the biggest in Colorado.
Totally. Third place, 5 figures. Boom.
Crazy.
I mean, big match here. Okay.
Hey, Maria, thank you.
Maybe the 2 weeks off was a little too long for Ray on the first break there. Well, scratched it out. He's probably been thinking about that break for a while.
Considering he's probably had one of the most reliable and solid breaks of all tournament. His breaks have been such a big key in their success.
Absolutely. Their journey here to the Final Four, he's maybe, I would put him. We'd have to do a little review, but he's close to the top breaker in the whole tournament,
Right.
in my opinion, too.
What's up, Chris? Dude, likewise, brother. Fun playing you as well.
Diane, what's up? Rapid City, South Dakota. How you doing tonight?
Let's go.
What up, Chris? What happened? Did he foul?
Oh, wow. So we had scratch off the break.
Maybe a little early jitters. I've done that before. I can relate what he just did. It's good sportsmanship. He put the cue ball down, and now look at this. The ball in hand goes outside the kitchen. I don't think I've ever seen this before, Gino.
Off a break. Yeah, that's
ball
crazy.
in hand.
Then
The
ball
guy
in hand.
scratches, and then
ball
back
in
to
hand
back-
kitchen.
back- yeah. You're in the kitchen, and then you know what? I know he didn't mean to, but that's just a crazy.
Oh, it happens. What's up, Rebecca? Yeah, that's to have ball in hand after your scratch break. What an interesting start.
Joey Smith, what's up, dude? Yep, I know you'll be here. Joey's got Team Greeley in the finals in the Calcutta.
Okay.
Yep,
We're going to have half of Northern Colorado in the building, I believe.
I think so too.
I think we're going to see 2 Greyhound buses like pull up.
Okay. Couple of maybe a little jittery exchanges from both teams a little bit. The ball in hand, hit tip foul, and then I think they'll settle down though.
Yeah, some nerves definitely kicking in right now.
I think, if you know what we forgot to do.
What's that?
We'll get that. Oops. It's okay.
Looks like he was going for a little bit of that breakout for that 414 there.
There we go.
It's not a mistake.
Love when a plan comes together.
Hannibal. Chris Soldner. Heck yeah, brother. I mean, that's the other thing too, Tony. Like, so there are a couple of firsts here in this series, right? Which is, it's the largest bracket we've had for Friday Fight Night series. Previously, it was at 32.
Yep.
It expanded to 48. So that's a first. I would say also just being able to be in this position to see so many matches, the quality of play, same cap, same 1100 cap. I think there's been just more awareness of what it takes to succeed. And we've just seen more, like, not that it's the other Friday Fight Nights haven't been high quality, but I just feel like we've just seen some really high quality pool out of a bigger field.
I think that's a great look and a great vision there on that thinking too. What you said about people are, they're figuring out what it takes to win this thing and go the distance. It's a great point.
Yeah.
It's not really an endurance test because of how it's laid out. You know, you play one match and whatever, but I think you hit it on the head. It's catching on. People are scheduling it, and I think there's more practicing going on in between and getting together, and
it's sinking in what a race to 8 win by 2 looks like. What it takes to show up. This is not some casual, hey, I got a weekend tournament here. You want to just, join up. We mathematically work out. You see the matchup of teams. I feel like there's a lot more thought put into the matchup of teams and finding your partner and making sure the chemistry's there. Just the quality of play all around. And it's not just about, ball making percentage quality of play. It's just the Scotch quality and just everything's just gone up in my opinion. Oh, it just hangs up.
Wow. Yeah, looking for that chemistry, I think, is a huge deal. Looking for somebody that you can really just vibe with on the table and pattern recognition maybe and stuff like that.
Sure.
I like when teams that have played 4 or 5 of them and they end up switching and the dynamic
Sure.
there as well.
Sure.
Okay, Robbie.
How we doing with this 3-ball here, Tony?
That's a good question. Probably you can shape it off the 4 and come underneath, play kind of short side to the bottom 2 corners, or this? Shoot the 6 and roll down and play safe here. That's what I'm going to do. I got to get back into my recognition of patterns as well. I haven't been hitting any balls lately, but this is a good look.
Was that a call or a safe?
He must have called it because Ray's still at the table. I think I would have gone all safe there, Gino, just for the fact that the 3 didn't have a pocket, and if I came all the way down like that. But this is okay. What do you think about driving the 3 ball maybe up the table and putting the cue ball behind the 4? It might be too. Might be too risky.
Yeah, especially with that angle on the 3. You know, you might spit out and give a clean look.
What about putting that cue ball underneath the 8? I mean, there's a couple options here. I mean, putting this right here, like this. Maybe playing the 3 ball to the rail here and out, and putting your cue ball right over here for some D. Just don't want to give him. I don't want to give him any kind of cut shot up the rail or down the rail. He's going to have to bank it at least, minimum.
I think
that was a good look.
Yeah, that was like kind of a two-way shot.
And it was a game winner. I mean, he went for it. He wins the game if he makes that ball.
Yep.
Wow. He don't like the angle here on the cross side. So he might be going 2-way and putting the cue ball down here. Oh, good look.
Yeah, there was almost no hesitation with that, right? Like,
I thought maybe possibly he was going to play more of a cue ball here, but he went all out for the make. I thought the cross side was there.
Yeah.
Just a little pinch draw there.
Right.
And draw. You could have drawn back for shape on the 8. But maybe he thought that was more natural for the shape. If you're Robbie, if you can see the 3, are you going for the 3? Or I like the 4 ball here. 4 ball on the side, go up and down table. You like the 4, or is it too steep? I mean, what's going here? I mean, the cue ball here like this, right?
Yeah.
And just like right here.
Big kind of garbage can lid in the center of the table is fine, right? But I think there's also a comfort to the 3 ball, but he is looking at that 4 ball first.
These are a little, if you're adding a little inside English on this, he's just going to roll it in. I like that too. That's a good shot. This is very manageable for shape as well.
Yeah, and you don't have to get straight in shape on the 8 here.
No.
You've got
just
Robbie
below the side. You don't even have to go below the side if you really would think about it.
Right. And I think he was just, so concerned about this perfect shape. But, a little thick, it happens. Yeah, Travis Buxton, better be. Long time no see, man. Be awesome. And Chris, dude, such a great point. You could take 2 people who are mathematically higher that will lose to a mathematically lower team with better chemistry. Absolutely agree.
The team aspect.
100%.
Okay. Short side here on the 8. This is a tough position on this thin cut. And he hit it fat.
Yeah, he was going for a lot of that outside to try to get long side 8.
Ooh, look at this. Tree topped him.
Yeah, let's see how this cue ball reacts off the rail here. Oh, he went rail first.
That's going to be short. It's going to be tough.
Oh, it's kind of a quick draw there.
Mike Story, yes, if you're out there, we do have the Christmas sock tournament tomorrow, the blind sock draw. Scotch doubles tomorrow.
Love it.
It was an awesome tournament last year. I think we got to $10,000.
What time does it start?
The doors open at 9 a.m.
And can you sign up on the spot?
You can sign up on the spot, $40. Might be $50 if you sign up the day of, but I think it's $40.
Just some nerves right now.
I think a lot of nerves.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing 2 teams who've made it this far for a reason, and we're just seeing some simple mistakes, I think.
And I don't know if this is it, but I'll throw it out there. The room is set up a little different tonight. They haven't seen the look where we close off table 2. We've got trophies up on table 2.
Right.
If we can, I'll probably show you guys here right after this rack. But we moved the stands. There's people sitting around table 2 closer, getting ready for, both these matches they're showing up for. And it's just a little different, just a little different look in the room. It might throw off a little different vibe that it's a little, bigger than what it was
Nice
last
cut.
week. Nice shot, 1-0.
Well, to your point, it's a different look, but to your point, it's a look that's also really accentuating what's going on tonight.
Yes,
It's the last night,
it is finals night.
and yes, I can't wait to show those trophies are sick.
Well, here we can show it. They're sitting on table 2. We'll go to table 2.
Here.
You can,
Yeah.
They're kind of looking out at the table right now. We got fourth, third, second, and first. Those are a new look trophy.
They got the black, red, and gold. I mean, I took pictures of them earlier. Maybe I'll post them, but they're clean. But you're right. I mean, they're sitting there right there. It's like putting that World Series bracelet and the
Sure.
pile of cash on the final table when it's heads up.
I
That's what
thought about putting all the cash out as well, just in case I don't have a gunman at the door. So
yeah, just in case
he's
there's
in the
someone,
back. It'd take him too long to get out.
someone who's real fast.
So, but anyway, it's just a little different look because that's always been open. So just just throwing it out there. Duke, what's up, dude?
Another scratch.
Scratch on the break.
This time from Robert Leivonen.
And all the teams were announced today. That to the whole bar, their names and everything. So that's just a little different atmosphere tonight for the finals. And my guy right next to me here, ladies and gentlemen, he knows all about it because he was there and he took down that top dog, the top prize.
That was fun times.
Good shot right there.
Thanks, Joe. I was about to ask what you meant by that, but yeah. We haven't. Yeah, there was a scoreboard that showed up on table 2. Those are not the players; those are just remnants. But yeah, I think having been here, it's going to just be important for all 4 teams tonight to just know that, first of all, what a great congratulations! Like, be proud of yourself. You're here.
Absolutely.
And then be present. Like, just be present, play good pool, make good decisions. And then, you're going to show this video to your kids. You're going to show this, to your friends and family, and just show up saying, I am proud of how I played because I was present. I made the right decisions. It's not about always just making balls. Obviously, making balls is important, but it's sometimes you miss. I mean, that's part of the game.
Sure.
But I showed up with the best pool and my head on straight.
And they're all taking this with them when they go to tournaments down the road. The atmosphere, the pressure, everything. This is all building. Building players into better players.
This is on their resume.
Absolutely.
Finals of the Friday Fight Night series at Piazza's.
Anytime
that's huge.
you have a good run or you succeed in a pool tournament, you need to take that into your library and bring it with you on your journey through your pool career, what you do in the future in Vegas or other tournaments. It builds a lot of confidence and it's very good. It's just winning breeds more winning.
100%. And look at this.
Oh, he wanted to
Robbie
slide that down a little bit here, but I think he's okay. The thin cut should take the cue ball into the 4.
Yeah, they got scratch insurance there.
It's close though. I mean, I think he can throw a little draw on this too. If you clip the 7 at all, you're gonna hit 7 and then go into the 4 too.
To tie things up.
Oh, just full into the 7. Nice shot, Robbie. Nice little out. Ooh, all right, here we go. Crowd clapping.
We talked about that too. Just to make things clear for everyone who's watching, it is 100% okay to cheer and show appreciation out loud when you're watching tournaments at Piazzas.
110% right there. I encourage it. Especially, we talk about it all the time when the Stevie rolls in, the Stevie Chan, and we got locals playing guys that are coming from far, far away, and big 700 Fargos, and our guys, our locals are up playing. We let them know where they're at.
Love it.
Cheer for our guys.
Yeah, obviously there's courtesy when they're down on a shot. I mean, you come and literally came back from England.
Yeah.
It's not Moscone environment, but when a rack is done and your team is done well or your player's done well, show them some appreciation. As a player, how good that feels and how much that means.
Yeah, it pumps you up. Gets you pumped up, for sure. And it is going to get ramped up in here for the finals. I promise you that.
It's going to be nuts.
It is going to be nuts. It was nuts.
You had to think about like logistics of seating because of who's like, we've got half of Northern Colorado is going to be here. It's going to be awesome. I mean, they've already showed up. Control the Rock jerseys all over the place.
Well, they're here in support of Robert and Anthony as well.
Yep.
They all
Anthony
play
Billot,
on
and
a lot
Robert.
of them play on the same pool team up in
Sure.
Greeley. Yeah. John Baca, happy birthday, my man. Had a birthday yesterday, I believe, or 2 days ago, or yesterday. But happy birthday, John Baca.
Another former champ.
Another former champ, absolutely.
Handing over the reins. Yeah, what a great tournament by the Baca brothers.
That was one of the most impressive runs.
So good.
Through to get to the finals and win it all.
So good.
Because they know that you can talk to them. They know how tough this tournament is.
Oh yeah,
they've
didn't
taken
just
some early exits in that first round, and then they found their way to the end. 4 months later, sitting there, hitting that last ball of the tournament in. There's no better feeling than hitting the last ball of a tournament in and being the last guy standing. Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot right there. Great shot right there. It's going to be kind of tough to get to the 3 right here. It's going to be tough here. Might have to go back down off, maybe pass on it right now and go to the 1 maybe. Play shape on the 1 and then try to shape the 3 off the 1 maybe. Oh, he says the window's not there.
Yeah.
Real tough. So I was thinking maybe stop shot and create just a little angle on the 1, hit it in the side, and then come down and try to run into the 14 ball.
The 14, yeah.
Yeah.
And now if you kill the 1, your breakout or position opportunities for the 3 reduce a lot.
Yeah. It's hard to even pull the trigger on the 1 right now, I think. Because you must, if you go to the 1 here and you go to the 6-4, you're throwing everything is going in the middle here. You're all in. You're all in on the out. And if you pull the brakes and make them do a little work, you don't shoot the 1 in.
Yeah, you're all in with the 3 ball in a very difficult spot. So are you ever like using that 3 to try to get that cue ball behind the 14?
Absolutely. And if it's not frozen, I might even try to kick into it and hit like a half ball coming in off this rail here, with just touch speed, and to hit this about a half ball and hook the 3 on the 14 and let them see these balls here. But I'm going to try to just push it closer to the 14. Just because of how hard this out is, if you go 1 and then you're going down to the 6-4, I mean, it just gets gnarly to play shape on that 3 ball.
Well, rightfully so. You're wrapping your pattern around the 3 ball because it is the biggest problem. Like, start there and work backwards, or address the 3 now, while still leaving a safe. I like your kick kind of touch safe.
Yeah, I don't want to cut.
stop.
I don't want to cut the 3. I want to go into it full, right? So it banks up and hugs on the 14, and I'm going to give him the 13 ball and then look at the 12. But I'm going to make him work. Oh, so he went for I liked it. He went 3 ball combination. I mean,
with the breakout.
Yeah, and shape on the 3. So he was going for it, but he was shaping the 3. That was a good try. That was a good look. And look what he did too. The 10, 15 kind of aren't as easy anymore. Robbie's got the 14 ball. He's going to have to stretch out too. Now the board's a lot different now.
Sure.
I mean, there is an angle on the 9 where you can go underneath the 10, 15 and place all those in the same pocket, but it's going to take a little, it's going to take a little more work.
Yeah, considering the middle table too, to get to that side of the 10 and 15, it's not as easy. It's hard to get there using the 13. It's hard to get there using. I mean, if the 13 wasn't there,
you could try to shape the 10 and the 15 off this 14 right now. He's just got a really, really bad body position. He's going to have to get the bridge out. For a righty, this is brutal for a righty. He's not even. He already knows that he can't get there. Like, he needs a bridge. Maybe he just doesn't like it. He's looking at something else. I'm getting the bridge because this is a runnable rack. Just pot the 14. You can come straight up and then play straight up the table, shape the 9, and then get on the 10, 15 next, and then come down and work out the rack here.
Is he thinking maybe that getting to the 3 short side is not hard, and let's leave that 14 there?
I don't know. That opened up pretty good. Now the shape on the 3 is way easier. I mean, you got the whole right side of the table. If you can hit that window between the 14 and 12. I like this play. I'm definitely going to get the bridge out and shooting this.
Diane, 8 degrees out there. Okay. Well, just so you know, winter didn't hit for Colorado until like 2 days ago. I feel like our first snow we saw was December. Something wonky's going on, and we're going to hit the 60s and mid 60s this week. So
all week.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All week. We got like 5 or 6 days coming 60 degrees, and they're only 6.5 hours drive away.
I don't know what's happening. It's nuts. Yeah, between the body position and not just the body position, that
how you put the rake down.
Yeah, the 12 ball
over the 8
ball,
and the 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's decided on something else. This is where if you're ambidextrous or you practice those lefty shots, this is where it comes in.
He's kicking at it.
Oh, I like this play.
Yeah.
That's a great look by Robbie. Tie up the 3. All their other solids are down table. I mean, the 4 is in a pretty decent position if you got the right angle to come down and maybe go into the 3-14. But I like that look. He just didn't like the bridge and how that was going. And
he's baiting the 6, which is another soldier off for solids.
Yep. Good shot.
Can you sting this pretty good to try to get shape now and disrupt the 3-14? Or
I think so.
Yeah.
I think there's definitely an angle there. Where the 1 goes, because you got to hit it pretty solid. I don't know where the 1's going. If you just kind of put that aside and go for the 3, get that shape on the 3, it is there. Oh, look at this.
Okay.
He says we're not ready. I like that decision as well.
Yeah, there was some gamble with going for that breakout and going for something aggressive there.
Yeah, the 1 could have gone anywhere.
Right.
I thought maybe you could shape it. You're like you said, you're throwing all your chips in the middle. If you play that combo and then shape the combo to try to get some kind of angle to come down, maybe they're just not ready. Maybe they say the 14 stuff. That's a good shot by Ray right there.
Great shot. And this is what we were talking about earlier, right? Which is like this quality of play that we've seen with this series. Yeah, you've got on paper, you've got your big and small, your higher or lower kind of Fargo. But I feel like just the decision making throughout the tournament has just been just high quality, patient, a lot more patient play.
Does he have a cut at this? Oh my God, he did!
Oh my gosh, he was able to actually move.
If he let that go, I think he could have made it.
Yeah,
that's probably what he's going to tell Robert. He's like, dude, I could have made that. I didn't know, but now I know.
Yeah, a little bit of speed.
So the board changed again. The 10 ball now in a much tougher spot than it was. I like this look, Robbie. I'm firing this.
Oh, he went kick instead of bank.
Oh, he went and he comes up pretty good though.
Yeah.
He was going after the kick. I like the bank. The pocket was big. You move if you connect with it and make your bank shot. The 4 is gone.
Yeah.
4's probably ripping into the 1 and opening that all up. Probably going to see Robert kick at this 1 and just.
Yeah, I think like 70% of Robbie's shot there was just cue ball. Maybe.
Well, I think he was trying to kick though, so he got he hit it on the way in, and then
he did,
and then he hit it on the way out. So got a little fortunate.
Okay, got it. Yeah, that is very fortunate. Look at this sleeve. Like solids is real tough right now.
I think I might kick at the 4 here and just call safe and just lag to the 4. We'll see if it's frozen first. If it's not,
is that with a ton of like left?
I'm kicking long this way. I'm going this way.
I see.
If it's not frozen, I'm just going to lag this and come up and just try to snug it right here and say, go ahead, guys.
I think he just checked to see if it was frozen.
If it's froze, you got a little bit different problem, right? Because you got to that's a double kiss on the 4. That can happen over 50% of the time where you don't get a rail.
And he's looking at short rail kick.
I was thinking this way and just kind of kick the 1 real gently off the bottom of the 1. This coming into this side of the 1, where the 1 taps here, and the cue ball just kind of gently goes over here. I know you're going to probably sell out the 9, a look at the 9, but the 10's going to be tied up. The 1 actually might nudge the 10 into the 9.
There was no conferring with the other team around the 4 ball being frozen. So he went
I
for
love it. That's what I was. That's what I kind of was looking at.
Good shot.
Real good containment right there. They might have a look at this 10 on the side, but you could actually, if the 10 on the side and just kind of stun here, you can shape the 9 in the long corner in the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
And go from there.
Look at this pocket speed.
I think he was playing more cue ball.
Oh, okay. And the cue did hit a rail.
I think that 4 is froze. They've all looked at it.
So if you're solids, Tony, are you saying I'm going to put this 1 ball, like as I'm safetying, I'm going to use the 1 ball to put it in a position to position the 3?
That's what I liked right there.
Oh, that's real good.
Yeah, that's what I like doing.
I think they can see the 15 full though.
I think they can only see the full 15. He can cut it. He can cut it. But look what the cue ball's doing. It's traveling away from the 9.
From the 9, yeah.
And that's.
And keep in mind that.
Oh, he make it. That was a great look there.
Yeah.
Make the 4. And he did.
Oh, and he did. What a great shot.
I think it was that body English.
Yeah. Sometimes you can use the force.
That was a really good
Strategic
really good
play.
look.
Yeah. Really good look. Because now, even if you kick 1, the 3 ball is still a huge problem. 15 is blocking the bank.
Yep. There's like no really good shot here to hide the cue ball at all. Can he swerve and get to the 3? I don't know.
It's swerve, but still rail first, long rail swerve. Is that what you're doing? You're thinking?
I didn't know if I wanted to move the 9, but the 15's there. I was thinking this maybe.
Right.
I mean, it's such a touchy shot. You're probably selling out. I mean, if you hit it, there's 20 different ways where the 3 leaves and the cue ball just kind of sells out. So
right.
That's not a great shot.
Yeah. And 14 ball still is, if I'm solids, I'm thinking you still have to get really good on the 14. Not really good, but one of the pockets is taken away. So let's not mess with that. He did call safe.
Okay, no ball in hand. They didn't have a lot of options there. I mean, he could have gone after that shot gang, like just full Manny and with a ton of right-hand English, cut that ball in. The cue ball gets to the bottom rail, and you're kind of Hail Mary in the shape on the 3, but it would have been heading towards the right side of the table, the cue ball, if you were to shoot that with a lot of right-hand speed. And it would have had a lot of that long right-hand spin. If you would have got to the rail below the side pocket, it might have spun right between down and 12 and 13, but it might have shot that.
And now stripes is technically, I mean, there's an advantage you have, but at the same time, that 11 and that 14, what a shot by Ray here.
Good shot.
That was a good shot.
I was going to say, you got to be careful there. If you miss the 9 and it doesn't take the pocket, you're leaving the 1 bank off the 15 and you can shape the 3. So there was a little bit of a gamble there, but nice shot. Okay, so they're going here.
And if this 13's out of the way now, which
good
it
shot,
is,
Robbie.
look at this speed control by Robbie for shape on this 14 problem that they were faced with. And now that 11 ball
No, the
has
10.
some options.
Just looking at the 10. I want to get straight in on the 10 possibly. Little nudge here. Okay, it's okay. You got the 15 here. You can shape the 10. He got there for the 15. If Robbie can get to the rail above the 1 there, I mean, that is ideal. You can roll forward. You got the 11 in the side. The 12 goes in both the bottom corners. Yeah, that's where I want to be too, Robbie. And he's got a perfect angle to go 2 rails and get there. It's all speed here.
Yep. Yeah, straight in is okay. straight in-ish is okay.
Oh, he's going to hit it perfect.
Look at that.
He's going to hit it real good.
And just a good baby angle there, too.
Absolutely perfect. I'm just going to go gently forward here. If I roll too far, I got the 12. I said gently. I don't want to go below the 12.
Right. And that you're also going to get some space off the rail.
Options again.
Yep, players' options. Now, because of the way the 11 ball is sitting, are you going 11 ball first here?
I probably am. But I like going
back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. Great, good shot by
Robbie.
Robbie.
He checked it with a lot of left.
Yeah, straight.
Just a straight high ball would have got him probably middle diamond.
Yeah.
Our poor table's got a lot of wear and tear over the course of time here. I can see a couple little smidges on the table that I was working on today. I couldn't get them out, but
perfectionist. Good leave. I mean, that 8 ball had 6 pockets.
That was a beautiful shot. Nice shot, Ray.
Gets straight in on the top left.
For a 2-1 lead and clean. They played that rack beautifully. What a shot. What an out.
2-1. Wow.
I'm going to give them some fire for that. That was a great rack of pool. Robbie taking the bank and making the 4 ball kind of sealed the deal for solids, in my opinion, right there.
Great luck and execution. What's up, Vince? Good match indeed. Congrats to you and Austin also going deep in the tournament.
Haven't seen you in a minute, Gino.
I'm ducking you, Vince. I seen the way you shoot.
Up and comer, dude.
Dude, Vince.
He's been playing solid.
Well, he's putting his time in.
That's great. It's great to see.
He's putting his time in, and he's putting his practice in. Appreciate you, Vince.
Diane, there were 48 teams that started this tournament.
The biggest Friday Fight Night field.
Yep,
today.
it was our first time going to 48. Every other one was 32. We had so much interest, and we just said, can we do 48? Can we do more? We talked about 64. 64. We just added another 16 teams. It's just, then we're into January, maybe February on that. But here we are. We started in July. Just a testament to all the players and sticking, not kind of just digging this format.
Oh, 100%.
And
well, it's real accommodating too, right? To your point earlier, right? You don't have to sit there for 8 hours a day, 12 hours a day at a spot to keep, going through this tournament. You play your match, you disengage, you report in terms of your availability. You've accommodated, the tournament accommodates.
Yep.
And so you and your Scotch doubles partner has the best potential to set up, be rested. There's all of that is addressed with the format. And there's your Ray Cortez break, by the way. Like, it was another super strong break. Not only balls down, but big spread. And here they are.
Yeah, good, excellent break. And then Robbie the opener was great to nudge the 13 and take care of the two down there. And now there's just a little bit of a shooting gallery here. I mean, just check the 3. You're on the 7. You got options. This is what I love about 8 ball. There's not a lot of spots that you can land bad here on this layout, and so just got to make sure.
And in the Scotch dynamic, the options are huge.
Huge.
Right, to have some player's choice now. Ray's got some options.
If the 7 and the 4 both clear to the bottom right, I'm definitely going with the 2 ball here and getting off the rail, just probably about a foot.
And where Ray's standing, he's looking at the 7 and 4. Which one goes?
Yep.
Obviously the 4.
And here's another. If you go too far, you can shoot the 4 next.
Yes, sir. And if you go real too far, you get them both on the road.
Oh, shot that a little quick.
He wanted to play her.
Maybe the 7 didn't go. If the 7 doesn't go by the 4, I seen what he was doing.
Yeah.
He was trying to get on the other side of the table.
Right.
Let me see. It's tight. It's close. There was something about the 7 going by the 4 that he didn't like.
Yeah.
Because that's the way he shot it. He was just coming across table. Okay, so.
And Anthony's going to punish him for it.
Yep. Okay. Probably. I don't know if does Robbie how's he swing that jump stick? Nope, he's got his full stick. He kicks. He's a kicking technician, really.
Yeah, he sees the angles.
Yeah, and he's really good with all the systems too.
Terry Sawtrack, what's up, Tyler Olds? another former champ.
Our inaugural champ, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Our very first champion, Mr. Tyler Olds, many, many moons ago in Friday Fight Night. It was a singles. It was a singles tournament.
And then also,
and
I
he
believe
also got a doubles.
A repeat champion.
Our only repeat champion.
Only repeat champion, Tyler Olds.
Good.
Under suspicion because of performance-enhancing meatballs.
Hey, I think our meatball sales went up when Tyler was on his treks to win 2 of these.
Why wouldn't you grab the meatballs
sold
when
a-
you see
yeah.
Tyler play? He ate those before every single match. It's like those old, what are the same pair of socks type superstitions you hear in baseball.
Oh, yeah. No washing the pants, the jock strap, anything, dude. Win streaks are win streaks.
100%.
Look at this.
Good hit.
Good hit. Okay. Real good chance here to get it to 2-2. Looks like I don't think you're going to duck here. I think you go.
Now, when you go here, like that 14 ball looks good in the corner, but you're shaped for the 15. Maybe you're drawing back. Now you're kind of selling out. Are you thinking two-way?
I'm shooting 14 and shaping that 13 ball.
The 13. Got
Yeah,
it.
I'm going to stun to the rail below, just above the 8, and then kind of just drift down for the 13 ball. The combo looks pretty inviting too. The 11. Oh, he just going forward. That's okay. Got a nice little nudge there off the 11.
Yep.
So now I'm going into the 10. I'm going to shoot the 13 and go into the 10 ball. I think the 11's accessible on the side too, if they wanted that option.
Contact with the 11's okay too. Can you build a pattern around that? I feel like that might.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I like putting a little inside sauce here and going into the 10 though. I feel like you can split them if you go into the 11. And can you push the 11 down middle table, maybe into a congestion spot? I don't know. I like that nudge.
Yep, there's your call right there. Good
and
call.
now, if I got a real good look at the 15, I'm just going to shoot this 15 and draw back and take care of that right now because I don't know. I think if there's a little angle too, you can stun.
Just stun it for the 10.
Stun it to the 10, 11 for the left-hand corner.
Sure.
Those balls in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if it poses a problem. You talked about it on stream before, too. Those balls in the middle could be very deceiving. Oh,
There's not a lot of traffic on this table, so it's okay.
Sure.
I mean, the 15 goes in every pocket except where the 8 sits, so they're okay. I just thought it was. I thought they were
15 first here, even. Are you
now I'm going 10 ball.
10 ball. Where are you shaping
I
the
think
15?
there's a little. If there's an angle here, I'm going high ball, and I'm going to go down to the end rail and play the 15 bottom left or the left side pocket because I think there's an angle here on the 10. So I'm going to follow this ball
up and down
and up. Yeah, I'm going to come down. I'm going to definitely dial in which pocket in my my visualization. I'm going to play the corner or am I going to play the side?
Good call.
So,
he checked it.
He had a lot of left on there.
Yeah.
I just like straight top.
He went outside.
Straight top, I think, gets you this way. Right?
Same result, right? It's like the corner or side,
this
right?
Is a little different now.
No, right. Like
this is if you catch some draw on this 15, that side pocket's there, and an uncomfortable stun to get below the side pocket here. You got to watch out for the 7 ball now.
Yeah, and the amount of momentum that left English killed the cue ball, like using just straight top, as you were saying, same stroke speed would have gotten you a lot more comfortable.
Well, you were shooting at the left side of the table then.
Left side, right.
Watch out, 7 ball. That's what I was worried about, but he's okay. He's okay. Good shot.
That was a clutch shot.
Good shot. Yep.
Yeah.
Good speed.
Yes.
I was just a little worried about that because you don't want to draw there because that side pocket, but
to tie things up.
Very good out.
2-2. All right. Tyler Olds is a baseball. I can even ask whether or not you change your socks for the tournament then.
There should be an asterisk next to Tyler's name that Maria Finley says to indicate PEMs.
He's the Barry Bonds. I love it. Yeah.
Asterisks.
Cool accomplishment, bro. But
yeah, we're gonna have to get the committee out to see if we induct you into the Hall of Fame, bro. That's gonna come up. What's that asterisk? He was eating meatballs, bro.
No, but like you said, once you figure out something that kind of worked, like why change it? The last thing you want is to go back and think like, and then I didn't order them.
I ordered the mama's pasta,
And
I just didn't get there. Oh, those meatballs! I could have stayed with them.
oh man, it's so hard to get that out of your head.
Dude, we are creatures of habit.
Mm-hmm.
Good rip here. Is he going to make a ball? Looks dry to me.
The head ball break, big splash.
And came up dry. And look at this table.
No love?
Okay. Choose wisely here. I like stripes.
Yeah.
I like stripes. I know the 12 ball's in a little bit of a pinch spot.
But that one.
If I'm solids here, I'm looking at probably maybe shooting this 2 first. And coming off the rail and going into the 1. I got the 6 as my insurance ball.
Good touch there by Robbie. So how do we?
Because I don't think the 1 that goes by either of the 2 or the 9. So
that would have been enough of a detractor for me to choose stripes. Was that 1 ball? And even the 3 right now. Like, do you go for that now?
I like it's the cue ball's perfect for the 3 right now.
Yeah, and like he's saying, oh, that one must pass because you see where Robbie just put his hand, which is using the long rail to get a shape on the 1. Let's take a look overhead.
From that look, it looks like it does pass the 9, the 1.
Yeah, so what Robbie and Ray, at least for the first part of their timeout, was going for that 3 now because the 3 is, you've said it before, are you going to get a better look on this ball? This is the best look you're going to have on the 3, and you get natural on the 1.
Good shot.
That is a good.
Going to get a nudge. That's okay.
That's a good shot by.
Kind of
by
takes
Ray there.
the insurance from in the side pocket, but if the 1 ball goes here, he's ready to go here. That's a good shot.
And does that 6 go by the 5?
If the 1 goes by the 9, you must stun this into the 13 because if you go forward here, you can definitely hook the 2. I'm definitely want to go into the 13 if I shoot the 1. I just took a look out at the room. It's filling up nicely.
First Greyhound bus arrived from northern Colorado.
Yeah. Okay, so he is addressing this.
Yeah, good call.
Good shot.
Yeah, and good look by Robbie there.
Okay, 2 ball. You can keep this in the center of the table. You can keep your options open here. 2 ball and make sure you can see the 7 and the 5.
Looks like he's using 2 rails here. The way he queued up.
Good shot.
Yeah, great shot. Center table.
I didn't know if he was loading up or not. I was worried about if he went that way. You know, you get a nudge on the 9, could get a little out of position. But this is okay. I think if Robbie, whatever he decides to shoot here, if he got a little angle on the 7, are you stunning or are you drawing? Even if I'm straight in, I try to draw back to where the cue ball is now. I like the 5, 6, 7.
Yes, I agree. He can. He went 5, 7, 6. Okay, interesting.
Well, now the 6 is tough. I might shoot this 6 cross-side right here.
Because he's almost straight in on this 7.
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough position here. I might shoot that 6 cross-side. I like that because the 7's got a big window. Uh-oh.
Ooh, Ray.
Oh, ooh.
Let's give him some. It worked out.
Yeah, it did.
That was some guts right there. Now, this is a speed shot. It's a tough shot. You're up against the rail. You're shooting
Must
the ball
make
on the
it
rail.
too. But the
Yeah.
importance of the make is here because just give your man a shot, but also
Short side window.
yeah. Oh, and it falls.
And he over follows it, and now we're looking at a bank shot here.
Back cut on the 8.
Ooh, back cut on the 8.
Or
Okay. Oh,
I don't know about that. I'm either back cutting it to the bottom left or I'm going cross-side here.
yeah. I think cross.
Probably cross-side.
Yeah.
It's there.
Yeah, Tyler, regardless of whether or not the performance-enhancing aspect put the balls over the fence, the way that Barry Bonds can put bat on ball, it's just one of a kind. I can go baseball all night.
All right, he called cross side.
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
Kind of came out of it a little.
All right. Stripes with an opportunity.
If the cue ball's not frozen, you can nudge on the 15 here and lock them up one more time if you're uncomfortable. If this 12 ball is missable or the 14 ball is missable, I'm probably locking them up behind the 15 ball here. Just a little pinch in there between the rail and the 15. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna give him one more kick shot here. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, good call. It's the first thing that Anthony looked at there.
He looked like he was addressing it like you could actually cut the 15 in too if you wanted to. I would actually probably start with that than a long shot because the long shots, all the long shots here are sellouts if you miss.
Yeah, like if you just aim the cue ball towards the right top pocket and just dink the 15. Is that what you're calling?
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I'm doing 100%. One more time.
In case that happens.
He's going to give the cross side now.
Now the cross side, and you've got Robbie at the table who loves these. He's totally okay with this shot.
I mean, you could make this 10 in a row, I think. This is like free throws.
You got the right spacing off the rail.
And if you go a little long, you got the 14
no
right
doubter.
in the hole.
Right in the hole.
Good shot, Robbie. Oh, I would have played safe there all day. I would have gave him one more look. They didn't really have any kind of good look at a make there either.
Yeah.
I talk about those little pinch safeties in 8-ball all the time. It was just one more inning, and the next inning you're ready to go because the cue ball is going to be out. You're going to have way better looks around the table. You're not going to have that pressure that you had, pocketing the ball there. If you ask Anthony, though, and he had to shoot it again, he'd probably make that shot 10 out of 10 times.
Sure. Just hung up.
But I'm looking at one more safe there. And it's such an effective safe, and you're literally just nudging the ball.
Right.
It's so simple, but yet so effective.
Yeah, and if you hit it right, I hit it a little too hard. The 15's still blocking the 8. It's still kind of going in the path of the 8. It still becomes a block safety, a hook safety. Okay, so Ray just took a little bit off of that break this time. Oh, and manages to hang the cue ball. Open look at the 7. Big splash. But he definitely changed the velocity of his break there a little bit, which is interesting because his last break and his break this whole tournament, which was a good example with last break, was basically full speed. Oh, there might be just the right angle here to address that 3 ball. Maybe.
Playing the 2 going forward.
Yeah.
Going forward into the 3-10. I think that's a good look. I think it's there.
Yeah, just careful not to overcook this ball where the cue ball stuns off too much.
Sandra Padilla, what's up? Wow, what a draw shot, Ray. Let's go, Robbie and Ray. Sandra Padilla has Robbie and Ray in the Calcutta.
I love it. Yeah, that was a gutsy draw shot. Steve and Beam is rooting for Anthony and Robert.
Let's go. Something about it he doesn't like. If maybe it's just too straight in, maybe?
Looked like there was a little bit of an angle.
It's going to be a little bit of trouble here now.
You got to bank this 3 now, or?
If you can see it, if I can see the 3, I'm definitely going after this bank right now. Yep, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, you got your shape on the 2 afterwards. Oh, you went pretty.
Oh, good
look
shot.
At that. Good shot.
And he shaped the 2, but look what the 10 ball came and clogged up the 6 a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's got an angle to draw off the 2, though, and come back into the center of the table and use the 1 maybe to open up the 6-10.
Yeah, the 1 ball is the right ball to try to address the 6. I think it's a lot more difficult using that 4, considering the 11 ball there, the red stripe 11 ball. Who's Pops, Joey? Who's Pops? Is that Tony's new nickname?
Who?
He said, "What's up, Pops?"
That's my new nickname, you said?
I don't know. He's talking to somebody. It probably isn't us.
Oh, okay. I'm old enough to fit that nickname for sure.
All right, they're taking their timeout. Each team gets a timeout per rack. The shooter must call it.
Okay, so I do like the angle on the 2. So I'm going to try to draw back. That's the shot I see. I'm going to try to draw back to about, even if you get short, let's just say you get 1 inch to draw. That still works to get here. And if you draw back, here, remember, you got the 4 ball too. You got an option there to go 4, create an angle, and, something like here, and you're making the 1 and drawing into the 10 and shaping the 6 that way. A couple different options.
Yeah, and by that time, the 2 ball's not there. And if the cue ball gets funky, you still have the 4 on the left side as well. If the breakout doesn't work out off the 1.
I definitely like trying to get an angle on that 1. More flat of an angle, I guess, and then drawn into the 10. I maybe use the 4 next. 4 to get that angle on the 1 where I can come off the 1 and draw into the 10. I'm not against shooting the 1 right now either, with the thin cut going into the 6, but it could move the 10 in front of the pocket.
But to your suggestion, using the 2 to draw back for the 1, you're still set. Like right now, they have to sacrifice a ball to get that good shape on the 1, and maybe you don't get it.
Yeah, if he's straight,
So
if he's straight
if you drew
in here,
back as you suggested, the 4 still's live just in case. But now, those 2 balls are gone. I don't think he has the right angle on this one.
Joey, to answer your question, I put them on, and I could have played some rounds of golf in it. They were a little snug. They were a little tight, but they fit Anthony, my son, perfectly, and he golfs too. So they stayed in the family, bro. And he loves them, by the way. So thank you very much. Those are sweet golf shoes. He got me a pair of Jordan golf shoes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, we know Joey Smith's got sneaker game. We've seen him. Does that 6 go off the 10 real first?
Oof. I bet you if you sat there with a bucket of balls, you could probably make it. I don't know what the percentage is, but
With a bucket of balls, I like it. With the right golf shoes on?
I think he has an angle to go forward here and come across and maybe go into the 11 maybe, and maybe clip the top of the 10.
Oh, you see the cue ball going that way. Oh, that's what he was trying to do. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Tried to force an angle there, probably cheat the pocket a little bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the, if you can't, standing room only here, we've got the matchup on the behind the bar on the middle table as well. We figured it was far enough away for drawing lines and stuff, Gino, that they need binoculars to see over there, so we're good, I think.
Dude, it's a packed out. And by the way, awesome Christmas decorations. If you haven't been into the bar in the last week, we got the Christmas lights, we got wreaths, we got the tree. It's a good time.
The entrance is Winter Wonderland when you're coming in. We got the lights in the back. Yep, I love Christmas. Nina did a great job with our had help from some of the staff as well.
Yep.
But yeah, Nina did a great job.
All right, that 10 ball is free and clear. You get the shape right. You're using the 13 now to get.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm going to check this just a little inside. Just roll this 13 in, get to the rail and off a little bit. You should have a pretty decent angle on the 10.
11 goes to both corners.
Oh, he might be playing safe. Or is he going to? Are they going?
Addressing the top side of the table first.
Maybe he didn't like that angle that he had on the 13. And he's looking for a little better angle here. So if Ray goes and looks, I think he can just roll forward here on the 14 and get that straight in look on the 13 ball. I thought Robbie had a pretty decent angle to do it right there, but yeah, that's what he's asking for.
I think also there's a part, and this is the other thing that I think is a step up in this series, is that there's a lot more consciousness on who hits what ball sequentially, right? Like, I think Robbie skipped on that 13 because he did the math and he was going to hit the key shot on the 10.
Wow, good look. That's a great vision there. Yep.
Yeah, or get better on the 10 or whatever it is, but just to think about. And I think there's a lot more consciousness now in this series too around like, if I hit this shot and it doesn't work out or I safe, who's shooting for the other team, right? Is it strong or is it there,
Sure. Who's doing the heavy lifting?
Yeah, I just think there's a lot more consciousness around the Scotch dynamics this time around. And I don't know if it's because there's more teams, but the quality of play, it's just a lot more like intellectual, I believe.
Okay, I think you just go forward here and shape the 11 in the bottom left.
Yeah, short side, but being on the rail on the cue.
This should just a straight high ball here should just shape the 11. Maybe a little left.
Maybe a smidge of left. Yep, that'll do.
Good shot.
Great shot. Are you going big for the 8 on the bottom left, or are you just kind of dinking for back and forth to the side? Oh, there you go, for the bottom left. Like it.
I like that look.
Yeah, and I would. Yeah, you never want to anticipate, but if you're going to go ahead and free stroke this 8, you want to stun this and get it center table.
I'm not going forward here.
No, you're not going forward.
Good shot.
But it's a good shot.
I would have drawn back. My cue ball would have been a two-way there. I would have stunned out back towards the bottom rail.
Agreed.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case.
But here they are, up 4-2. It's the 3rd and 4th place match. Winner takes home just north of 10 G's, 5 figures. 4th place team is, again, they're not unhappy. Nearly $46.90, almost $4,700 for 4th place. Like you said before, quoting April, they're going to be wiping their tears, with $100 bills, right? And I believe, is this the first 2-rack lead we've seen in this match? I believe so.
I'll tell you what, if you go back to, I'd have to take a look. I wish I had a stat person here. I should be the stat person. I should get on the ball here. But if you go back to Friday Fight Night Series 2 or 3, 4th place or 3rd place money might trump 1st place money. It's real close.
I'll tell you right now, having been part of Friday Fight Night 2, 3, and 4.
You won 4, correct?
Yes. That 3rd place is walking away today with just a smidge under what 1st place paid out for Friday Fight Night 4.
I think what did you guys get, 12?
12.
12K, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Friday Fight Night 3, what you're saying is probably accurate. I mean, this is just how much it's grown, not just from a participation perspective, from a player perspective. Calcutta nights
crazy in here.
Are something different today than it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, the players' meeting is a crazy night in here. It's a fun night.
Yeah.
Chaos.
It's fun, yeah.
Looking at this 12 ball, I like it. From the opener.
What kind of contact are you okay with here?
I'm going to try to draw this into the 13 ball. Just real pocket speed on the 12. Just push the 13 up, and I'm shaping the 10 on the side.
You got the 10 on the side, sure.
The 9 ball's in probably the toughest stripe. Looking at the board right now, 14 and the 9. The 9 might only have one pocket at the moment, and that's the left side.
Robbie's also just taking a look at what if 6. But I also want to call out the sponsorships have also grown. So thank you. The sponsors have also grown significantly over the series.
And the trophies, we'll talk about them a little bit more. We'll get there and take another look at the table 2. But shout out to Amos Acres. Amo Acres, you can see him on there next to the Peggy line, and the New Era Group, and C&M Stucco and Smart Signs. He 3D printed them.
Clean.
So, very clean. Very great job, Tyler, if you're out there. Tyler, John's son, had a lot to do in the production of our trophies. Oh, he went after I think he mishit it. Was he going after the 6?
Yeah, I think he wanted solids, so I think he was looking at back cut 6.
Okay. So it's still open.
Still open. I'll between matches, I will flash a picture of the trophies.
Oh, that is a great.
Yeah,
That's a great look
I'll
right
post,
there.
Yeah, I'll put that up on the stream here. Let me just send it over.
Justin saying, "Let's go, Robert and Anthony. We need game 5." This is actually game 7, but they do need this game here. Keep this match tight. Down 2 games. Don't want to go down 3. I think they're in a good position here to take it, too. All the solids are open. Just work a good pattern here.
We have seen out of the teams, especially out of the teams here tonight, some comeback pool. Robbie and Ray included.
One of the most steady comebacks I think I've ever seen. They were down 5-0 or 5-1.
Yeah.
And they ran the door out from 5. I think it was 5-1.
Yeah.
And they ran a clean set out to
Sick.
8 and left their opponents on 5. I think that was Duke and Brian.
I mean, so
But
they're capable of it, but at the same time, we've got different opponents, different circumstances.
well, they find themselves in the majority of what they were during the majority of the tournament. We went over the scores from last time we were in the booth. We kind of talked about each team's path, and Robbie and Ray, their opponents, all their opponents going up into that last match that they lost. No opponents had gotten to 5
That's an interesting stat.
on them.
Wow. Even if they got to 5 first, as we saw in the comeback.
Yep. And then Eugene, you just posted the beautiful picture of the trophies. Where'd you post it to?
Well, I just sent it over so we can put it up on the screens here on stream.
Oh,
So I'm going to pull it up here between matches. But yeah, I should just go ahead and post it on Piazza's Live. How about that?
Connor, what's up, buddy? Connor says, "Let's go, Robbie and Ray. Usually I'd be there in person to hype them up, but still at home taking care of the lady. Surgery went well. That's good to hear. Great news. Great news. That's great, Connor. Be back again tomorrow. That's good news as well." They're in a little. Yeah, they're in a little bit of trouble here. I think Anthony is going for the jump cue, and I'm going to go back. Was it last week or 2 matches ago? I think it was one of the best jump shots I've ever seen. Period. The difficulty of the shot, the landing zone, the make, and then keeping the cue ball on the table, and then shaping the 8. Do you remember this shot?
Oh my gosh, with the shape on the 8, now you've jogged my memory.
I said, Federer Gorse, eat your heart out, because I would give that
Pro level.
I'd give Federer a couple cracks at that, and
Pro level.
I know he's the best in the world, but I don't think he would have made it.
Pro
It was-
level jump.
It was that impressive,
Under pressure, yeah. To get shape on the money ball.
and that was the last match. They were playing Dom and Manny.
Right.
And it was they got out to a comfortable lead in that match as well. I think they had a 3-game spread.
Ooh.
See how
Overpumps
difficult
it.
you see how difficult it is when you're jumping distance
And your object ball
and you're
close
cutting
to
the ball.
rails.
Yeah, and you're cutting the ball. I
Sure.
mean, he made pretty good contact, but you got to keep the cue ball on the table. Oh, that's beautiful.
Let's go ahead and get this posted on Piazza's Live here.
Rays hitting this gap. Okay, good shot. I like the starter for sure. The 9 was in a real tough spot. Shape the 14. All the problems are gone now. Now it's just running the rack. A little funny here on the 11. You got to draw out. You don't want to make contact with the 1 ball here. So you kind of got to put a nice little big draw on this and kind of scoop it around here. Oh, I would have let, I would have let the stroke out and kind of came up table with that draw, getting to the side rail and then spinning above the 4 ball there. So Robbie's got a little pressure on him now. This is a pressure shot for sure. Sandra, I'd have to look at our calendar. Now, I don't know offhand what we have on December 27th. I want to say an 1100 or a 1050, but don't quote me. Okay, a little pressure on this shot, just for the fact that you could let him back in the game. This is if you give him a shot here. So pressure on the shot. And he jarred it. Did he get the 2-way? On the 4 ball, I do not know. Looks to have maybe a hook on the 4, but if he doesn't, big opportunity here for Robert and Anthony to tighten this match up. I think that's what Robbie kept looking at. But if I do happen to jar the ball, can I get the cue ball down far enough where I don't let him see the 4? Let's take a look. It's hard to see from there.
The picture is posted. Go to
I think he is hooked. I just took a look.
Piazza's live Facebook page.
Oh, that's awesome. Piazza's live. Go check it out if you haven't seen the hardware. There they are. And the rack of balls there will be the finals. We'll be using this brand new set of balls for the finals.
Love it. What's the move here, Tone?
I'll tell you what, man, they're in a real tough spot here. If you can, man, it's real tough. I was going to say, is if the 12 ball is a real thin, skinny cut, can you get the cue ball down to the bottom left somehow using the 4? That 15's hanging. It's just, I just don't see anything really.
Like the most ideal hook would be like hugged on the 8. Are you ever going, using the 1 ball to try to, and that 12 ball's in the way of the 10 ball's in the way of the 15.
I am probably going to go after the jump shot on the 4, honestly. Mm-hmm. I don't see any pocket for the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a kick. I don't even know if he can get underneath the rail there because the 10 ball being in the way. The 1, I just don't think it banks to the bottom of the top left. You have to cut it just a little. Maybe you can throw it that way and just miss the 4 and miss the 12. He's going for the jump. I don't blame him. I like the jump.
Yeah.
And then the safe is harder than the jump, in my opinion, to try to put him on the back of the 8 or the back of the 4.
So many outs that Stripes has from there.
Not only is the 10, the 15 hanging, the 10, the combinations.
Sure.
Combinations are available as well.
Humongous pocket in the top right. He's got the height.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, my goodness. Did he get rewarded, though?
Are we going to see back-to-back jump shots?
Holy cow, that was a no-doubter.
The level of play in this tournament and a lot of the shots we've seen over the last 4 months have been incredible. There's another one for you. There's another one for you.
Just drills it. What
a shot. Well, to me, he's looking at shape on the 8, so he must be able to see the 1.
Wow.
What a way to get back in the match.
Oh, no hesitation. Yeah, you're right. They must be able to see the 1 just fine. What a jump shot by Rob. Wow.
Good shot there.
Yeah, clean look at the cue ball for Robert here that Anthony left him. Wow. Jeez Louise. Clutch.
To steal this game away, too. Go back to the shape. It kind of left that. I tell you what, that shot that Robbie had was not easy, and there was some pressure on it. And these guys can steal this game. There it is.
Wow.
4-3. What a shot.
They're very happy about that out, not just because of points on the board, but the way they got there. And, I mean, there wasn't anything like wrong with what Robbie did. I mean, he hooked him.
Absolutely.
But, and just Robert with the hero jump shot there.
With shape.
With shape.
Beautiful.
To
Beautifully
stop
done.
the cue there. Oof.
We've got a match, 4-3.
Let's go. Wow.
Do we see an overtime match tonight? I always throw it out there, but you get down to the Final Four, you're looking at 4 pretty well matched teams, and even
Yeah.
just how they got here.
They don't get there by accident,
right?
Yeah.
So I mean, the odds are, I think maybe we will see a 9-7, 10-8 match. Hopefully,
I think that's a good bet. Yeah.
I would love to see that. Okay, 4-3. They switched up breakers. Robert came up dry from the head ball, and Anthony's going second ball here.
Good observation there.
9 ball, down. 10 ball, down. But look at the left side of the table. Nothing easy here. Possibly a 4-13, 14 ball combo. And if it's lined up and I like it, I am going to let her rip.
I think that's the right opener. I mean, that's not the only opener, but I really like that because.
And I'll tell you what, and if it's lined up in a couple, the 14 has a couple different ways to enter the pocket. I am going to cut the 4 ever so slightly so the 4 leaves to the right side of your table. I don't want to hit it dead solid here.
Is your 13 going rail first?
No, that's what I'm saying. It might not be lined up to be able to do that, but if it was, I definitely want to just cut it just ever so slightly to get the 4 leaving the traffic area. Yeah,
instead of just kind of like stopping right there.
Sure, because it's going to play like a beach ball. Because you're going to have to go forward, or because the 12 ball doesn't really have a pocket, and the 15's kind of hooked up behind the 8.
Right.
So I'm either, if it's a full ball, I'm drawing out. And he did.
That was the look.
It wasn't really lined up.
Yeah.
He went on the other side of the ball. I was thinking he hit it on the other side I was talking about, but I don't know if
for the 4 to squirt to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, still open table. I might have shot the 11. Cut the 11 thin and go into the traffic and try to open them up.
Still get the same result, but also address the fact that the 11's in a tough spot. And in doing so, you might have actually gotten yourself a look on the 12.
Yeah, and if you connect with the combo, I think you get a ball sitting in the hole still, and then you come into the back of the 4, and you're going into the 12, just kind of disturbing things up. I mean, the 2-8 tied up too.
Yeah, what are we doing now?
Don't have many options. I mean, 13 ball is pretty much the only offensive option. He's looking at something else.
Yeah, leaving the 13. Okay, so let's say he's going 11, 12.
So what you're doing here, if you leave the 13, you're setting yourself up. They're going to go off the 1 and make the 13 if you're moving balls down table. Oh, wait, did he call the 13?
Did he call the 13? All right, we've got the finalists coming in.
He called the 13, give him some fire,
my
dude.
Gosh,
we were wondering, it's a little delayed, but we didn't know if he had called that, but he definitely called the 13, and look what he did. What a creative shot. He took the combo and opened up everything while he played the 13 on the back, on the backspin here, and he shaped the 11.
Those shots made me so happy. I mean, just such a good, thoughtful shot. Addressed multiple problems. Control of the table still. Here's the thing. You got small windows now for your next ball after the 11.
I think you have a baby angle here on the 11. Just a baby angle. I think you can, if you get a nudge on the 8.
Okay.
It's kind of nudging towards the 12. I was going to say maybe get a shape on the 12 here. If you can sneak by the 8, the 15's in a real tough spot right now.
Yes.
So.
And hard to draw in the spot that you're in right now.
I think you got to go high ball here. I think there's just a baby angle. You got to cheat the pocket a little, use the long rail, and use that speed. But you got to go into the 8 here ever so slightly.
Yeah, baby angle indeed. I think if you have that 11 hitting, you know,
got to hit it smooth. You can't
here-ish first. You're still pocketing it.
Yep. You're creating just a little bit of an angle. And you can't hit it firm because it will rattle with the speed. So you got to hit it.
Oh,
did you see how close he was? He cheated it a lot, and it almost still dropped.
It still almost dropped. Yeah.
He hit it.
I mean, that's the outcome they wanted.
That was the ideal shot.
Look at that, 15 straight in, 12 ball.
Yeah, with a window there, you can go forward on the 15 to get to the 12, or you could maybe even stop it right there and hit the window. He just tried to cheat it just a little too much. I mean, that was millimeters from dropping that 11 drops.
Jay Loomis, that's some good banter. You are fire. The dumpster variety. Wow.
Luke, what's up, Luke? Great. Thank you for sending me that. I had not seen the FFN Reyes. That's who sent me it, was Luke. He sent me that. And I sent it to you, Gino.
Oh, yeah.
The FFN Reyes, first time ever in the commentary box. And then Danny Medina, Denver's best player in the history of Denver, in a match at the Sands Regency and he played great, too, dude. He played fast and loose. That guy. But that's how he did it, dude.
It was eye-opening to watch the way his style of play.
Oh, he was powerful. Did you see his break?
Yeah.
Dude. Crushes the ball.
It's frightening.
Crushes the ball. Efren chuckled about 5 times how hard he hit the break and controlled the rock.
And the way he kept going too was still very foot on the gas.
That was Danny Medina style. He was a powerful, powerful player. You should have seen what he did to bar tables. I mean, the Valley bar, there wasn't diamonds back in the day, so Valley's had generally a bigger pocket, and
players knew how to work it.
He was dangerous on that thing.
Jeez,
I mean, he'd break and run 5 on you in 3 minutes. You'd be like, damn. He was powerful.
I just remember, watching that after you sent that, I was just like, that's kind of terrifying to be on the other end of that. It's just not a good time.
Yeah, when they were all road mapped out, he went pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, it was just this automatic.
Rack them up.
And what it does, every shot, it affects your confidence of your opponent when they're doing it that easy and that pace.
Oh, he was beating on a Hall of Famer right there in that video. I mean, Nick Varner.
Beautiful to watch. Oh yeah,
Varner's one of the best to ever do it. And his style, opposite. He's got a little punchy stroke, little short stroke, open hand, little bridge. Most of the time, I mean, he closes it up, but very short stroke. But he got the most out of it. Actually, before Alex Pagulayan, there was probably one of the shortest strokes in the history of pool that got the most out of it. Okay, to tie this up, got good here. The 8, tricky.
Mm-hmm.
The 8 is tricky.
What's this angle on the 2 here?
I think you're going to just have to cinch the 2 in. Maybe there's a little bit of angle here. But I'm just going to let Anthony shoot this and come around table.
Yeah, and are you just saying make sure your bridge is okay, clear that 12, and you just kind of stop-ish it, or are you kind of getting back some? Oh, yeah, I
got you. Almost a stop shot. I mean, you got a little angle, so the cue ball just ends up right here. Just literally doesn't move at all, and then I'm playing this here, and I'm either coming long like that, or I'm going to use some spin and come in tight. Preference, but that's how I'm going to get to the 8.
For the side.
Yeah, but I ain't moving this cue ball off the 2. He's looking at maybe doing a big stroke here because he's got the angle, maybe swinging it out, but I don't think you have to. The natural angle on the 3 is there. Oh, he's straight in. Looks like he's just drawing straight back. Okay, so he's flatter.
Same idea, though.
Yeah,
so right? two rail-ish.
You either go 2 rails or you go 1 rail. Now you got the flat ball. You can take this straight high ball, come down, and maybe even go into the 12 and have a little back cut on the 8 and the side.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you
or
can
just hit a field goal between the 8 12.
Yep.
Or your initial suggestion, which is 2 rails, and get clear of the 12.
There's a 2 rail long and there's a 2 rail short here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be perfect.
Look at that little nudge.
He hit it perfect.
To tie things up.
4-4.
Oof. Wow. Gosh.
Good show.
Yeah.
Well, consolation $5,000 match here, ladies and gentlemen. If you were wondering what they're doing out here, they're playing a race to 8, win by 2 for 5 dimes, and it's 4-4.
4-4.
Nice little out there.
You walking home with 4,700 as a team or 10,200 as a team? That's kind of a big deal.
Huge deal. Are you kidding me? Like I know, we talked about a little bit about. You're still going to have a nice payday, but when you get here and you're in an opportunity.
Oh yeah.
You had an opportunity last week, and you're still not out of it. You still got a $5,000 match. It's unique to this format that when you get to the final 4, you actually get 2 more matches because it's single elimination.
100%.
So you got to gear up for this 3rd, 4th place match. I mean, this is a huge swing.
And this is the beauty of pool, too. This isn't just like, hey, I'm going to roll some dice and see what happens. No. There's a skill that got us this far. There's a skill that's also going to be able to get us that 5-figure payout. As long as now it's a Scotch element, you and I are jiving. This isn't going to happen by accident. We can absolutely earn this.
Oh, 100%.
We don't have to fluke this. We're going to earn this. And both teams are very capable of doing so.
And, if you want to look at it like this, the winner of this match was 1 match away from winning the whole thing.
Yes.
They beat everybody but one of the champs. 4-4. Race to 8, win by 2. About close to like a 5,500.
Difference in payouts, yeah. And then, of course, we've got the finals coming up for 1st and 2nd place. April and Bobby versus Manny and Dominick. It's huge. All right, electing for solids in.
Maybe not the worst time to miss.
Sure.
Maybe not the worst time to miss right there.
Yep, clusters on the table, opening early rack. Robbie also likes solids.
Oh, that's a good shot. It's a good shot.
What's your next shot here, though?
I am going to thin the 4. I don't think you.
4?
Excuse me, the 7.
Okay.
My bad.
Yeah.
You can go into the 5, but I'd rather thin the 7 clean and try to get to the center of the table ever so slightly. This is going to be.
I think that worked out with the 4.
I think the 4. Yeah, I think they got the 4. They're jacked up. They want to shoot the 1.
This 2's going where now? Is it going into that 3 or?
You shoot this with a little speed. You don't worry. You're not really going to know where the 2's going, but you want separation, so you're going to get a full hit on this 2 if you cut the 4. You're coming 2's going into the 3.
So knowing that, so when you're at the
so
table,
right hand English,
and your key. Okay, got it.
So right hand English is the key here if you're shooting the 4 because it's going into the 2, and when the cue ball hits this rail, my right hand English takes me this way
for options.
Yes, that's how I would have shot that shot. Has to be outside. It has to be right hand English. So when I get to the rail, the contact with the 2, the cue ball spinning, gets to the rail and spins out.
Knowing the 2 ball, that whole situation is going to be different at that point. Give yourself some options into some breathing room. But instead, Robbie elects for the 1 ball, pockets it just fine. And now we're looking at the 2 ball here that Ray's looking at here.
What's up, guys?
Is that for me?
No, that's for John Becker. Keep your dick beaters off of it.
God dang it.
Give me a little dick beater shot.
Well, Johnny B gets gifts apparently when he's not here.
Big shot here. Oh,
Oh, with
Connection.
confidence.
he hooks on the 5. Does the 3 have a spot in the side pocket? If it does, Robbie straight in if he can cheat the pocket here. It looks like it goes. It's tight. I think it goes.
Yeah. If it doesn't, the top left corner still gives you opportunity to shape either ball.
Yeah, there might be a little bit of a connection on the 15. Maybe. Maybe. It shouldn't affect it too much.
Yeah, or even the 13 coming back.
As a matter of fact, I don't even think you hit the 15, but you want to run in the 13. If I'm cutting the 3, I want to come straight into the 13. And cue ball sits right around where the 13 would be.
I think he is going corner.
Big shot here. Just a straight, maybe high ball with just a touch of left. He overcut it.
Overcut.
So it didn't go in the side. Cy, what's up, Cy? Is there any goat icon in Facebook? Why always cat, dog, elephant, fish, etc.?
I just read
Where the goats go?
It's a good question.
The goats are on Amo Acres farmland.
Dude.
I think he's got like 15 of them now, and they're about to have babies. But there's a goat icon or a meme, isn't there?
I don't know. I know on my
there's a little,
keyboard, but does Facebook not have?
when I text, I have a goat on mine. I always text
You-
my friends the
Well,
goat.
you're good enough to have that icon on your phone. See, I think my phone knows I'm not good enough to have that on my
Wow.
phone. But I was looking at Luke Castle. I'm trying to read it in rhythm. Oop. That's some Eminem going on with Mama's Pasta. But that was a ramen noodle shot. I love it. That's good. I thought you were making a Mom's Spaghetti reference. All right, so
I like shooting the 11 here and going into the 14 ball because the 9 is right there. Because I think the 14 needs to be addressed.
yeah,
I like the 11 had like a perfect angle.
actually
But
14 now.
Yeah, 14 now. Draw back for the 10. 14 up in the corner. But I like the 11 there. You
Sure,
see how the 9
sure,
was there.
sure,
I would
yeah.
have definitely. It was a natural. But
Yeah.
this is okay. Even if you were to get straight in on the 10, it's still okay. You have that little back cut on the 11 and the 8's open then.
Or are you ever going to the top right corner and then like forward ball for 11 shape?
No,
Okay, so you're going all 12 ball shape here.
I'm drawing this back to the rail here.
I think he's going 11 shape.
I just don't see why you wouldn't pinch draw this.
Yeah.
That way you can control. I thought it was a much easier pot of the ball as well with draw there. You can hit it, going forward there. I think a little bit higher margin of error. And he did end up getting the shape, but that's because he overcut it. If he overcut it, he got more rail, got a thinner shot here. I thought if he hit it good, I thought, best he was going to get was like right here.
If he hit it as
I was
as
saying,
pure as he wanted to,
just
yeah.
pinch draw it to like right here, and you're good. But you got to go after the 5 here. I would have gone. I would have used my end rail there to come
Use
into
the rail, yeah.
come into the 5. Yeah,
But still, that was a pretty accurate and gutsy shot. Leaves a funky angle here on the 5.
and Robbie might possibly look at playing the 2-way here, where he draws back and kind of like even level on the other rail with the 14 and leave a tougher shot on the 4 possibly. But here's the other thing: if you feel comfortable making this 4 and stunning over, and playing the 5-14 combo, you live to fight another day maybe there. This is he's looking at a cross bank here.
I also like cross corner. If you're pure enough, but the 8 ball is kind of risky. And then still getting to that shape you were talking about earlier.
Sure, but the next move, if you don't make it, you're going to be on the
Right.
back of the 14 ball.
Right.
Tough shot here.
Yeah, not really clear on what he called. Is he
I
going?
think he's going straight down the rail. Hit it like a G.
Wow.
Hit it like a G. Yes, sir. Great shot. Good shot by Robbie. Shaped the 4. Got a little bit on the wrong side. 8 does not go in the bottom right, so Ray's going to have to punch this.
Yeah.
He could go forward.
Yeah, roll in it for the right side.
Yeah, he could go forward and keep it simple. If I got a little angle here, I like punching this. I like slam, dead middle ball, get into the rail and back out center table.
But they're working on a 3-rack swing here. They were down 4-2. No,
they were up 4-2.
They were up 4-2, excuse me. To stop Robert and Anthony's momentum. And look what just happened.
I like slamming that ball. I just didn't going forward there. If I'm going forward, I was probably going to just lag it in the hole. I wasn't going to, because the 10 ball played huge there. I thought he would just take the medicine, roll down, and play the 8 in the side.
Ooh, I see Robbie calling.
Playing it in the side pocket, I think.
Yeah, right side. There it is. And then I think there's enough gap where he doesn't have to like try to do anything throwy on this.
Looks short. Looks short. Yep, he hit it short. He hit it short.
Good attempt. Not the worst leave. You could see where he was pointing on this. He was going two-way. He was kind of looking at center diamond up top.
Anthony's got a good shot here, though. Just play the 14. Get to your cue. Don't mess with the side pocket here with the thin hit on the 14. Just get to about the first diamond below the side pocket and give your man a look at the 11. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I would have I would have tried to get a little more greedy with my position and looking at the first diamond, but this is fine.
You're getting contact here now with the 10, aren't you? So,
absolutely.
So ideally, what are you doing here? You're getting this 10 ball just trying to
I'm going a soft shot here. I'm a very soft shot gets you just shapes the 10 nicely here. I believe. I think you go in to a half ball hit on the 10 and it like I'm saying, it's pretty soft. If you do want to keep your accuracy, you're kind of rolling the dice because you're going into the 10 and you just stroke it and wherever it lies, give yourself a shot. And he got nice double kiss.
That works.
Nice little double kiss. I was even going to hit it probably a little easier than that.
So now are you trying to go 3 rails for 8 ball on the side?
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
Yep.
If you want to shoot this with a ton of inside and check it real soft and come up here and hold it, but I like the natural here, like you said, 1, 2, 3, and back here for the 8 in the side. You can let it go here. You just know your contact points on the rail. It's a pretty easy shot here.
You could be a foot or two, a foot off, short or long. 1.
He didn't draw it. Now it's tough.
Ooh.
Ricky Barkus. What's up, my brother?
Look at that 8 ball position.
Ooh, this is gnarly. This is no fun.
You're either got an option of I put enough top on this to hit the point, or now I've got to start looking at multi-rail bank, like a bank shot or he called it. He's going to hopefully hit the point is what he's hoping for.
I think he can. I think he can definitely hit the point. I think he can make it.
He does. And look at that.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
That's pretty clutch right there.
Yeah, he knew he was going to hit the point. And wow. I mean, that was the only way to not win the game.
He overcut it slightly, so you get less of the rail. I was going to say, if you hit this fat just a little, you got a tendency, a lot better chance to scratch if you hit it fat. He overcut it just a little, so the cue ball had time to get to the rail.
Wow.
5-4.
Wow.
They were down 4-2.
So there's your 3-rack swing there.
3-rack swing, yep.
Down 2-4, and now up 5-4. Wow. Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. We're going to hit a commercial real quick. Okay, Robbie Ray had a 4-2 lead. Robert Anthony fighting back, retaking the lead, 5-4.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
All right, we're back. Anthony, they stuck with Anthony on the break, going that second ball. 5-4 lead. Race to 8, win by 2. Winners going home with about just over 5,000, over 5K match here. It's going to be dry on this one. Okay, dry break, and not one look at a stripe. Maybe the 15 ball, but I don't think so. Probably going to have to open up with the 1 ball or the 4 ball here if the 4 goes down top right. Luke calling out a prediction, 8-4 in the championship match. Manny and the Maniac. Manny the Maniac and the Doomsday Dom. There's a couple nicknames I haven't heard before. Luke enjoying his night, watching Friday fight night, the finals night. Handing out a lot of money tonight. Good for all these teams. It's an exciting night here. Okay, I like the opener. The 3-6, got to deal with that. But like I said, there's not a stripe that he has a look at. So we got to shoot. Oh, he's banking the 1. Okay. Big shot here, actually. Got to make this, and he does. Very nice. Very good shot, Robbie. Okay, so now they're working the rack. What are they going to do here, Gina, with the 3 and the 6?
Yeah, the 7's on the wrong side of dealing with that 3 and 6, or the cue ball, excuse me, is on the wrong side of the 7.
Yeah, and it's just a tough. If you were going forward here, let's say you could go forward on the 7 and go into the 3-6, you could actually make it. I guess you can't really make it worse because neither of them go.
Right, pushing it the wrong way. Oh, look at this the amount.
I was worried about that. Like it was an uncomfortable breakout going that way, pushing it into traffic.
Yeah, impressive amount of inside there, but to your point, like pushing it the 3 and 6 north was not.
Yeah, it's always uncomfortable. Yeah. I never really liked that.
Yeah,
that kind of break. Jerry Smith, when is the final? 9 o'clock tonight. We're at Mountain Standard Time. I don't know what part of the country you're in, but we're at 7:40 p.m. here.
Less than an hour and a half away here, depending on how this match goes.
Yeah, this could go into overtime, and that happens. This game, and that's how we roll here. If this game went 19-17, we would be in a matchroom situation where if the USA came back in one of these Mosconi Cups, he'd be there till 5 in the morning. We root for it every year when we go out there. What happens? Because they got to cut the day short so they can get to 4 days.
Yes.
When we talk about it, we're like, dude, when are they going to cut us off today? Because day 2,
because they had
it was either day 2 or day 3. They only played 3 matches.
Yes.
They're scheduled for 5 every day, but because the lead was so big and they have to get to 4 days, they have to cut it short. This could be the opposite of that. What we, the Mosconi Cup on the last day, it's only 1 day. They didn't schedule a 5th day. So if the USA was ever to come back in one of these when they're down 8-3, I don't know what they would do.
Just
but I want to see it. I want to see Matchroom get into a little bit of a pickle to see what happens. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Good look. I think it was more cue ball.
Yeah, but still gutsy. Yeah, that was a great look. Great call. You got the 3-4 combo.
That's about it. Doubled up. He doubled him up. Cue ball all the
great
way down
shot.
table. Cannot see the 5. Cannot see the 6. 3, 4. Maybe the only option.
Maybe during the break or something we can talk about your Moscone experience. You were in England you were there live.
Yeah.
And I think any Pole fan has their thoughts and emotions around how we did, the U.S. team did. But, yeah, one of the first things I noticed was they would put up the potential matchups for that day, and then all of a sudden the last one would be cut off. It's like, that's not a good sign.
Oh, what a shot here.
Look at this combo.
What a shot. And he shapes the 5 right now. It can draw back for the 3 here. We're looking at the 6 is in such a tough spot.
That 4 goes, I think, in the top left, too, as well.
How can Robbie get into the 10 and the 6? I mean, you could pull the brakes here as well. I think he's looking at the 2 all the way up.
Yeah.
And going in because he got the insurance ball in the 3.
Yeah.
But the cue ball is just, if it was
It's just
3 more inches off that rail and you could get the cue down on it and for all, just a little better of a cueing on it.
Yeah.
You're
This
gonna
is
be
almost break speed.
Yeah, and you're elevated. And it's such a tough shot.
Yeah, this is like going to be a break speed shot if he goes for that, and the breakout for the 6. Just verifying if it's frozen. I think Robbie just offered Anthony his glasses. Yep. All right, little containment shot. I think the 5 still has the bottom. I mean, both top right and bottom right corners. But yeah, it was a real thoughtful decision by Robbie. Let's see what Anthony does here. All right,
He says, I can match patience.
Mm-hmm. That's a good shot. Yeah, that's a good shot.
I like swinging this cue ball off the 3 and getting to the far left rail. I don't see, and using the 2 on the 11, and then everything else, just you're going to let him see the 10 here. Just get up here, get the cue ball anywhere up over here off the 3.
I like that.
It's got a containing shot, and I think you hook up all their options. If they're looking kind of safe here, can he get there? You move the 2, you open up the 11.
Oh, Luke's about to try to plant a debate seed here. Who are you taking to Moscone? No. Do we even want to start this?
Wow.
Yeah. Because, I mean, one could argue, and I know I don't want to put stuff out there, but I think there's a lot of opinions on the roster itself.
Okay.
All right, Ray responds with a...
I'll tell you what, he keeps him off the angle on the breakout from the... They're not going to shoot the 13. I would not shoot the 13 here.
Straight
First
in
of all, you
13
open
is a
up
bait.
you open up the 6 a little,
Right.
but I want that angle on the 13 to open up the 10-6. So, but they still have a pretty good stranglehold on this game. I like going off the 14 ball here.
Can they see the 11?
Maybe I don't want to move that. I got the 5 tied up a little. I'm going to go off the 14 and try to play it underneath the 12. 2 rails under the 12 or 1.
So thin cut on the
Thin
12.
thin on the 14.
Oh,
just
14,
like this.
excuse me.
Just like this, and that's okay. I didn't think he could scratch from there. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
A little fortunate that he didn't scratch. He did let him see the 2. Did let him see the 2 ball, but not bad. A little thinner off the 14. You might be able to sew him up real good on the back of the 12 there.
Yeah, because Solids really has 2 problems to solve for it. As like obviously the 6 ball, but that 5 ball needs very specific windows. So they've got basically 2 problem balls for Solids that they've got to account for. And if they stay at the table by pocketing this 4 or this 2 ball, yeah, the 3 ball can address one of them.
Yeah, the 5s and the 5. They're both in tough spots now.
Mm-hmm.
The 5 went up the rail at one point, top right, but that was when they elected to pull the brakes out, play a little safe.
Mm-hmm.
So now 5, and both the 5 and the 6 do not bank either cross side. So just got a little Stripes has a stranglehold on him right now.
Melodec 44, what's up?
What up? What about Jose C. Uribe? Get them balls in, Alex. You can do it. And I was looking around the rosters.
Yeah.
And I didn't see an Alex on tonight's docket. So if you want to
I think he's
expand on that, I don't know. Alex Pagulayan?
Alex
Is he watching a
Pagulayan
match?
for the North American Moscone team next year, not just USA. It's North American. We need to expand our borders. I think maybe that's what Jose's saying.
Maybe.
It's come up, making a North America thing. Okay, he did go for the 2 there.
Yeah, that brings Johnny Mora and Alex definitely into
John
the
Mora,
into the question or into the picture. Namone, what's happening? What up, Namone?
I feel like you and I could do a whole 3-hour podcast just on Moscone Cup. But we'll save tonight for what we need to be paying attention to, which is some important matches, huge matches here for Friday Fight Night. But literally, I could pick your brain on your experience in UK and your thoughts on Moscone. I mean, just as a pool player, as a pool enthusiast, like
I know I'm not even close to good enough to suiting up and whatever, even in my younger days. But I would love to put my application in for the coaching job.
Yeah,
I would.
Yeah.
Me and Amo talked about it in the stands. I was like, checking, the surroundings. I would definitely implement that in the practice sessions. The noise, the movement, the cheering, the screaming, the yelling, the possible anything can happen while you're pulling the trigger, and then just.
I was part of a few group chats, and
this opened up the table here. This tried to cut the 9 on the side there, but
and break out
the 9. So the 5's open and the 6 in the same shot. Crazy.
Yeah. But in the most respectful way to Skylar Woodward, who is, I mean, one of USA's best. There's a level of to your point, not just the captain, but coaching. How are you going to coach pros? Like, you're not telling them how to hit a ball. It's more just around
getting them prepared.
The environment and prepping them for what to expect. This isn't in Vegas anymore. This isn't. We're over there offshore, and this crowd is relentless. And that is, I think, what you called out in our conversation we had before the stream was like, yeah, that's what you go to the gym for. Not about how to pocket a ball. These are pros here. These are 5 best-ish, right? So let's talk about the environment, mental states.
Yes.
How do you prepare a team? How do you get Shane to say, hey, this is get down and do this, and we're going to put the PA system and blast what you had called out. I think that's a great suggestion to just prepare them for that. Like, no one could ever, I was surprised by the did not want that. The
Robbie usually takes a little more time than that as well. He's a little more deliberate.
Shots, yeah.
Like going around and seeing where, what are his options were, like short siding the 2 for the bottom left, or coming around and shaping the 5 on that. Obviously he was trying to go up between them and get on the 5. 100%. I know,
and
but usually
he double dog dared him and said, "I want your cue ball right here." He's capable of doing that on a dime 8 out of 10 times.
Yeah,
the care wasn't there.
So a little bit back to the Moscone. Yeah, Johan threw his hat into the last time we won the cup. The great coach.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about
the European coach that
yes.
that coached us to victory. Yeah, there was a text message between him and Emily Frazier, and it looks like that is going to happen.
Okay, good hit.
No ball in hand.
Yep, good hit. 5 and 2 are in a tough spot here, and I'm feeling pretty good if I'm Stripes right now.
Oh yeah, this is go time here, and this is to capture another game and take a 2-game lead, down 2, and now have a chance to go up 2.
So
I
starting
like
with the 15.
and come straight down and get on this 13 ball. Oh, he got there. Okay. So he hit it a little light. So he only has really one option here, the 12 ball. And so now probably going to go forward 2 rails and play to the 9.
In the side, yeah.
Yeah.
And depending on that angle, are you kind of focused on the 13 to address that sooner than later?
I would have tried to do it there, but now it's a reroute here for sure. Like, I'm definitely going to shade. Yeah, it's just a pretty easy, natural shape the 9, depending on what angle I get. So I like this angle to go forward. I mean, you can go just roll it forward, get flat on the 14, and then draw back. You can come off the rail and go 3 rails. I don't really like that where the 8 and the 5 and the 2s are. But you could have gone. Oh, we missed it.
There's there's potential here. It's almost wired hitting that 5 ball flat.
Okay, you hit. Here's the deal: you hit a little draw shot and try to hold it. Cue ball. You're going to hit this with pretty easy. The 5's coming off the 2. You're probably going to shape the 5 in bottom left. No, he hit it like a G. Wow, what a shot!
Well, there's the other thing. That was like almost a 2-pump shot by Robbie and nailed it. Like that was a very clean shot.
And he cheated that top ball so good to hit more full on the bottom ball
To keep it still.
to keep it here with the shape.
Yes.
Oh, this was a must win. We're at 5-5 with that shot right there. And Anthony's mishap on the 9 on the side gives them opportunity. We have a match here, ladies and gentlemen, 5-5 for
Bobby
a $5,000 match.
Chiming in, and I believe he's got something coming up later on tonight. Oh, that's right. He's in the finals with April Erfman.
Speaking of Bobby Disco, let's go to a commercial.
I like it.
Hey, there he is.
There he is.
That dude's in the finals tonight.
But you can't see his dancing skills on this commercial very well. Yeah, congrats on making it this far, Bobby and April. Obviously, Manny and Dom as well. Good luck tonight. Appreciate
April
you.
trying to capture that elusive first place trophy. She's been here, like we've talked about it, many nights in the booth here about her accomplishments here in this tournament and many other tournaments at Piazza's. But
Probably the most decorated player here.
it's not even close.
Yeah.
It's not even close. She finds a way. She's a winner.
You've talked
Grinds
about
it out. She wins from the front. She wins from the comebacks.
right.
She's done it in a lot of ways, and
you
she's
talked
got
about it earlier too around partner switches. And sometimes partner switches isn't necessarily just hey, I'm done with it's sometimes you skill out or the skill cap or what have you. And we've seen April and Aaron Hara make it real deep in the tournament.
2 Final Fours.
2 Final Fours. But here we are.
A second and a third.
A second and a third, right.
Yep.
And now here we are, April and Bobby in the finals.
First time.
And
together,
also
matching up. Yep.
And so is Manny. Manny's been here with different partners.
Yep.
Deep as well.
Has never made the Final Four.
Has not done the Final Four.
Has not made it
New
too deep.
partner in Dominick.
Yep. And he's on his doorstep to get into the
And he's feeling the same thing.
the championship
realm
realm here.
I want the cash. I want the big cash. So we've got 2 very hungry teams, 2 new teams in the finals coming up at 9 p.m., depending on how this match goes.
Robbie and Ray's first time at a
Right.
go-around 2 finding themselves in the Final Four.
Right.
And Robbie's played a few times with a couple different partners as well.
And this is Ray's
And
very
Ray's a
first-
rookie, yeah.
Yep.
Ray's rookie appearance in the Friday Fight Night Series, and he's deep into the cash.
I hate to keep on bringing up Mosconi, but it's crazy how you can chant things like rookie to
Oh,
guy
there was
like
an obnoxious
to
American
Moritz and
rookie.
And these
dude, it was
guys are-
obnoxious as hell, dude. It was funny.
and they're scary pool players with resumes.
Oh yeah.
But it does make a difference. First Moscone, first Friday fight night. It is a thing.
Well, the rookie got the MVP, so
Yeah.
he showed up and
Moritz Neuhausen, yep.
did his job. Their team seems to just cherish it. To me, they cherish the event a little bit more. They are always smiling. They're always, you will look over, they're laughing a little bit more. They never seem too under duress. They got the chemistry. However they match up. There's, they could, like I said, I think they got 20 different guys that
Sure.
they could suit up and beat us.
Well, it's like the Efren Reyes Cup. Oh, like let's pick top 5 Asia. Jeez Louise, that's tough.
Yeah.
Pick
There's
it.
another 5 different squads that could beat up on the rest of the world.
Yeah.
That's great though, the depth. We
Oh,
just don't. That's
100%.
exactly why. I mean, that's one of the, that's one thing we talk about. We just have no depth at all, 0 compared to the rest of the world.
Well, and it goes back to your point too, which is
Oh my gosh.
Ray wants that shot back.
Okay, 5-5. We're in a kind of a. Does the stress level kick up again here with the finish line in sight?
Okay.
He's okay. You can
Yep.
see the 15.
Yep. You can see the 15 clear.
You can become just straight back and shape the 11.
Yep.
I like checking with some inside, just coming straight back, maybe land on the line underneath the spot, about 5 inches up, and that's perfect. And
Yeah.
then take it up table and go up and get the 14, 10, 9.
You can be left with an angle.
Oh, he's
Oh,
going
he
up
went
now. I don't know
up
about
top.
that. I don't like that, honestly.
Yeah, I like the 15 to the 11 for an angle for options here.
Yeah, I mean, you can just come straight back here, and then you play this into right here or whatever.
For options,
Yeah, I wanted the 14s in kind of the 14, 11 now are in funny spots to me. Especially if he has to take, I guess he could take the 10 now and,
Sure.
and roll forward and get a little flat on you want to get flat on that 14. So you can go forward and have a natural on the 11. But I think he's going to have to take the 9 the next ball.
Yeah,
No,
and now you've got to use the 9. Okay.
no, he can use the 14 now.
Yeah. Are you ever starting with the 9 though, just to use the long rail to come back for 14 flattish?
Yeah, I mean, it's comfortability here.
Yeah.
Definitely the 9, you can get flatter on the 14, get it closer to the left rail,
Yeah.
and probably get to the diamond below the side pocket. That's pretty good. Just don't put me on the rail. Just leave me, get to the rail and off a little bit, and we're good. Like right here, right? Like here. Come off right around here is safe. I don't want to come. Here, you get. If you get to catch
Sure.
them drawn, you get like right there, and
That's no
good.
But and you go on the other way, if you do start with the 14,
You're definitely taking the 11 next.
yeah, and then
Well,
getting
you're-
down to the 8, using the 9 is not that big of a problem.
You
gotta
could
be
shape the 11 right now, just like that. I was going to say, coming 2 rails.
Wow.
Good shot. Saw him loading up, and I was like, that's definitely doable.
You pinch him back short side for the 14 on the top right.
I like it. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
You can go. I think you can stun up too towards. This is just a center ball. It's a very little angle, but you use the rail and just go straight up and shoot the
Sure,
14 in the bottom
sure.
right. If you want to keep it simple.
That's what he's doing here. He's going up
I don't want to
top.
go. No, I don't want to go that way though.
Yeah,
I
he
would
went-
I would have done dead middle ball and just come straight up this line.
Yeah, he went inside.
This was simple enough to pinch draw it back to about right here for the
Yeah.
14 in the corner.
yeah.
So now
Or stun up like you were
look at
saying.
the difficulty of this now. You're definitely going into the 8.
Yeah, you can't draw enough to not hit the 8, right?
You got to watch the speed here. If you cross the 8 up, it's definitely tracking towards the cross bank, bottom right pocket if you hit it with speed. I think you can control it here and maybe use a little bit of draw and just pushing that 8 into the bottom left corner if you use a little draw here. But I feel like you can control it a little bit more if you know where you're going to hit the 8.
Zach, you ever push that 8 ball to the short rail at the bottom and then send your cue ball the wrong way up north?
Possibly, yeah. Probably not going to hit this hard at all.
Oh, he missed all of it.
And look.
Oh, look at that. Oh, no.
They're hooked.
They're hooked.
Yeah, the pattern there at the end, the last 3 balls, a little questionable on the pattern.
Yeah, did a good job of avoiding the 8, but now he's calling kick.
Kicking the 8.
Top left. Look at this leave.
Yeah, they left him straight in the hole.
Oh, on the 3, yeah.
Well, I like shooting the 3 and just going forward here, all the way down. If it is straight in, it might not be exactly straight in.
Does that 7 go on the side? He does go forward.
Good shot.
Yep. Options.
Doubled up on the 4-6. The 5 goes into the 2. I like.
Are you dressing the 2 by going for the 5 now, or is that not a problem to worry about?
I don't mind it because the 4 ball. I mean, the cue ball goes right into the 2. Cue ball is going to be pretty much where the 2 is, and you're looking straight at the 4.
Right.
If I shoot the 7 here, I don't want to end up kind of
doubled up on the 5.
Yeah, doubled up on anything. And he's going to be doubled on the 5, so they're probably going to take the 6. And it's a little steep.
Well, he doesn't even look at the 6. I think he's looking at the combo 5. Now he's looking at the. No, I think he's looking at the 5.
If I have to shoot the combo, I'm not shooting it.
I don't think
if
he's
you,
looking at the 6.
I'm just saying the 4. You shoot the combo, the 4 tightens up on the 2 or something and gets weird. This is fine. This is totally fine here. Oh, good stroke.
Great
I like
stroke.
the way he shot it. Beautiful.
No chance of again doubling up again.
I'll tell you what I like here. I like shooting the 5 and shaping the 2. Bunch of right hand English, just thin the 5, nice and easy. Cue ball comes down here, and with the right hand English, it checks back here.
Yeah,
this
even
is
if
a
you
little
get closer to the 8 ball.
If you shoot this 4, I'm going to shoot it and come all the way back down here like this.
Mm-hmm.
And shape the 5 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
You could even shoot the 5 and nudge the 8 here, just kind of gently draw into the 8, shape the 4. But I like shaping the 2. I think it's totally just a bunch of right-hand English. Just go forward and come back. You get straight in on the 2.
But to your 4-ball suggestion earlier, like overhit is fine.
Yeah, overhit it is fine.
Oh no. Was that a little rushed?
I would say yes.
Yeah, considering what I've seen from Ray's tempo, that was a little rushed.
That was a big game, too. It's a big game. It's a big shot. And he's got a little freedom here with if you wanted to roll this, just saying, yeah,
sure.
They're doubled up. I mean, the 2-4, depending on where, but they won't have a shot on the 5.
Cue ball in the top right is a good 2-way. And that's the speed he went with.
Drilled it. Nice shot by Robert. 6-5.
Wow.
Opportunity lost there.
Yeah.
By Robbie and Ray.
So this goes back to on the drive here. I was thinking, if I could do it all over again, when playing this type of situation let's call it we're in the finals. I just want to make sure that I go back and look at this and say, okay, missing happens. Sometimes you miss, okay. But am I good with my approach, my decisions, and all this other stuff? And where I would give myself a strike is that tempo was off. I rushed it. I went 2 pumps and went. I didn't give it this is the most important shot in the world. You've talked about this a lot, Tony. Like, my life depends on this shot type of approach you don't take any shot for granted. And if I were watching this again and I did that, I'd give myself a strike for saying, Gene, like what, you didn't give it the respect it deserved. No, but it was straight in. Still, you want precision, you want care.
Well, and that's what we're all searching for, really, Gino, at the end of the day, is being in any situation when we're all pool players at the end of the day is being comfortable and being able to focus in any spot and having that comfortability of where we stand at that moment in time and delivering a shot with all the focus and all the relaxation we have, just like we're alone and the lights are off and we're just hitting balls around, but we're working out. And to find that zone, I mean, that it's not easy.
No.
I mean, we do rush and we do think because there's pressure, and that's why the pros do it a lot better than us. I mean, besides hitting 7 million more balls than us, but just being that all that experience and being able to relax and being able to focus and go through your routine. Your pre-shot routine is huge when the lights and the pressure's on. To fall back on something that you're so familiar with is absolutely essential to success. Is, in my opinion, just you have your own pre-shot routine and you stick with it. And when shit hits the fan and your heartbeat accelerates and your backhand's going and you're sweating a little bit. Pre-shot routine.
You've got that to rely back on.
Absolutely.
Man, if I had $1 for every time, a shot was taken for granted, like I wouldn't be working anymore because I didn't have to, because the mental piece of it's the discipline. Pre-shot, and I think you and I have talked about this on stream before. When I got to go watch pros and I go watch them, how robotic the top pros are with their pre-shot routine on the most duck of balls. I mean, the most cupcake of balls. Same thing.
Yep.
Same amount of analysis, getting down, practice strokes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it could be a straight-in shot in the side pocket.
Just about every shot they take.
Every shot.
Has just the most exact detail in it. There's detail. There's a cherry on top. There's there's something detailed about everything. If it's a stop shot, it's a 1-inch draw, it's a this or that. That's why they go through it, and they're able to deliver time and time again.
And that's what differentiates the casuals versus the non-casuals.
And that's what we're all here for. That's what we strive for. Everyone who's a pool nerd and loves pool like we all do here, that's what we strive for. That's playing these perfect racks of pool, running out clean, falling in the zone. And the zone is the pre-shot routine is part of that zone. It's doing the same thing over and over, keeping it simple, playing your whatever it is. But right before your shot, you do something exactly the same over and over and over. It's a great thing to go fall back on when, like I said, when your heartbeat's racing and you're starting your hands, your palms are getting sweaty.
I think that's the other thing that really makes the obsessed, like we all are about this game. We can control that.
Yes.
This is on you. Like I can do something about that. Meanwhile, I mean, Robert with a great opening shot drills it. Anthony with a shot to the side. Little flat on this 4, but we're okay here. Are we looking at the 7?
I think he's looking to follow underneath the 11 and shape. He can shape both the balls now, 2 and the 7 go. So he would love to shape the 7. Oh, okay. I love this.
And are you disrupting this 1-12 situation?
Gently, a gentle bump here on the bottom of either the 12 or the 1. If you hit full on the 12, there is a chance you can get hooked up on the back of the 1 here. So I would like my contact point to be a thin on the 12, pushing the 12 to the right and getting a piece of both these balls. Very easy, though. He hit the 1 full.
He did.
He hit the 1 full, and now they are in trouble. They are in trouble. It looks so harmless, but the detail of where you got to bump that ball, there was a lot of detail there.
Yeah. Hey, Kathy. Yeah, exactly. I think, Tony, you and I had a conversation. Like, we could silhouette. Like, you don't get to see the player. but you just see a silhouette of their pre-shot routine, and you can almost call out the player.
And their stance for sure, and,
That's
and
Shane.
maybe their stroke.
Yep, that's Francisco. That's Allison Fisher.
That's Alex.
That's Alex.
That's Efren.
Yeah.
With his, dude, his pre-shot strokes are like art to me. I love watching Efren when he's in the groove. That little 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, boom.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, boom.
Good call.
1, 2, 3.
I just rewatched
And
the
he's-
World Cup where him and Francisco won it for the Philippines, and same thing, silhouette. It's like I know when Efren's shooting, and you definitely know when Francisco's shooting. Like no one's teaching that guy's fundamentals mechanically, but you know when he's shooting, and it's consistent. It works for him.
Sure. When you get into everyone's uniqueness of their stroke, and you kind of get off the beaten path of the robotic, a lot of the Europeans are. It looks robotic,
And the game's gone that way.
And it sure has. But the timing mechanism that you need to deliver what Shane Van Boning does is got one of the most unique timing pieces in his stroke, and if you try to emulate it, good luck. You might be able to improve your game for a while, but the consistency is going to be real tough to match what he does. Same with all the greats that have a little hitch here or a little hitch there, a little thing that is unique to them, but they do it over and over, and they're the most consistent at doing it over and over and over.
Because
and
they've done it over and over.
And they don't sway from what they do. You know, like you won't see them get off their routine very often.
Right. I mean, Shane is one of those things too, where it's like you'll probably not see a pole coach ever teaching Shane stroke
Ever.
because he's got that hitch and he lifts up and he's got that pump in there. But at the same time, whether he's hitting a 0.5 mile per hour shot or a 100 mile per hour shot, it's the same thing. You know, like you can kind of tell by the practice strokes if he's hitting it hard or soft, but it's the same thing. And I think he's the epitome, U.S. or otherwise, of what
was
an
a good
attempt
look.
by Anthony, yeah.
Okay, opportunity.
Of the guy putting in table time and practicing. I mean, that's what you hear all the time. Even other players call it out when they're at tournaments.
Well,
he puts the time in.
Did you, if you haven't seen this Efren YouTube at Efren's first time ever in the commentating box, did you hear what he said? He said, no practice, only gamble. I gamble every day in Philippines, and he plays all day. And then the guy was asking a lot of good questions. But what do you bet when you're playing? He said, whatever their money. I think it's. Do they have pesos over there? Or?
Yeah, but it's whatever.
But he said it's $2 American. This is what the best player in the world's playing. He's playing other guys for $2 a game.
Whatever to give a shit.
Or $10 a set. No, that's just like, and he'll play 7 or 8 different guys a day. They all step up.
Yeah.
And that's what he's doing. And it's it's not. He ain't over there playing $100,000 sets. I mean, it does happen, but. He says, oh, no, I'm always playing somebody. No practice.
And I want that somebody for it to matter to them, too.
Yeah. Always matching up. Always, like you said, it always means something. Every game, every shot, when you're practicing, it's just different. It's just different. You sit and practice. You practice drills. You set up shots. You may miss 7 in a row, and then you finally get going or whatever you're doing.
Right.
But that's more how I grew up in the pool world is go to the pool room and get 10 matches a day would be beautiful. Get loose and then get right into action.
No, yeah, not just some casual, hey, you want to just shoot around matches.
No,
You're talking about
competing.
No, this matters.
Every day. Compete every day.
100%. Okay, meanwhile, Robbie and Ray with a great opportunity to tie things up here.
This is you pinch draw this.
You stunning across.
He's got a little angle. It's a little funny. Not too terrible. I think he can hold it though. I think
14 in the side?
He can, yeah. I think he can just hold this draw here.
14 in the other side, maybe?
Then you're stunning across, and you don't.
Are you ever going forward and
Yeah.
14 in the side?
Yep, I am.
Okay,
I
you
don't.
have to
I
be
really don't
just
like.
looked
I
at?
don't like trying to go through the middle of the 1 and the 14. You hit the 1, you get up,
Yeah.
sows you on the 14.
Then you've got to put some sauce on the.
He's got an angle, so it's a little natural. Yeah, just a little left-hand English. Get to the end rail and have it spin out.
Yeah, that's where he wants the cue ball to hit.
And I'm sure Robbie, when he looks back at that last match, when he had this, there was a shot where he forced it. This is perfect.
Look at
Oh,
that.
a little over did it even. Oof. Actually did it over.
Yeah.
Made this a little
This-
uncomfortable here.
Speed-wise, yeah.
So just come around natural, come around the bottom side of the one, rail, rail, rail. No elevation. I don't like elevating here. And you overcut it.
50-50. Nope. Oh, that was a little quick too, tempo-wise.
Well, and he elevated his cue in a spot where he didn't need to. And
Yeah.
when you elevate, you have a tendency, your accuracy goes down a little. And he's had a little couple of mishaps with the side pockets as well.
Yeah.
So probably not his favorite shot right there when he got down on the ball. Not, didn't have really like a lot of positive thoughts going through his mind. Maybe he didn't have any thoughts, which was what we want. But
At the same point, that's a great point too, which is also the tempo to which he shot. Like, it almost didn't give himself a chance to have thoughts. But here, it's okay. I mean, you've got 5 pockets this 8-ball can go into. But just for like accuracy, are you ever going
I'm playing
2 rails?
I'm playing one in the bottom left.
Yes.
And I'm going 2 rails and playing the 8-ball in the same pocket.
Yes.
That's
Okay,
that's
yeah,
my shot.
Yeah. For accuracy and
This is in the hole though. This is pretty good. He hit that really
that
good.
shot.
Very good shot there.
Yeah, that was a clutch shot.
Okay, this is to get on the hill.
Wow.
Ooh, that was a big game here. If Anthony connects here, they're on the hill 7-5.
We've talked about the chair game. This is where, if I'm Robbie, I'm telling Ray, hey, your best shots have come through very thoughtful approaches to shots.
Missed it. He missed it.
Okay, Ray's got a great chance. I mean, sorry.
Robbie's
Robbie.
got to clutch up here.
Yeah.
Just the opportunity to be at the table right now. I mean, this is
Huge.
everything. This is for the championship. This one ball here,
I'll make.
just calm the nerves, focus, and this is it. This is the shot of this has to be just simplified, the shot of the match for Robbie right here.
I'll make. You can sneeze on that 8-ball. Anywhere on the table.
Oh, and he delivers it. What a clutch shot by Robbie. That was clutch, dude. That's
Wow.
not easy. Ray gives him the tap on the cue.
Yeah, because Ray knows he goes back at the table and tries that other side pocket shot again.
6-6.
Wow.
Don't think there's pressure. There's a lot of pressure, guys. They're playing for 5 dimes.
Kidding me?
Anthony, there was pressure on that shot. Just overcut it just slightly. All right, 6-6. Anything's possible from here. What's up, Manny Burrows? Seen you on the stream in a while. Danielle, what's up?
Manny?
I'm going to step out for just a sec.
Yes, sir. Danny, long time no see. How you been? Yeah, Manny, long time no see. Appreciate you as well. What a matchup. 6-6. Did we expect anything less? Okay, so they go back to, excuse me, Ray breaking. I like that he went back to his natural speed, I'll call it. A few racks ago, we did see him take a little bit off the break and it ended up dry. Yeah, Connor, the hump before the hill. This is Thursday. This is Friday. I'm good, Danny girl. Long time no talk. But there's a whole level of, obviously, pressure and meaningfulness to being this close. And the fact that your opponent is right next to you from a score perspective, it adds to it. Holy cow. It's easy to draw lines and say, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but this is... You don't feel this in league, and you don't feel this just, dropping quarters in a bar box and shooting around. Like, holy cow, this is crazy levels of pool. Anthony going for the cut side. Dry, so it's still open. Really good opportunity for stripes. If Robbie and Ray elect for stripes to address that 11 ball. or the 10 ball here with the 15. So you can go 15, 11, 10. And if they want, they can go 15, 10. No, they'll probably go 15, 11, 10 if he gets it right. Yeah, I mean, I know it's holiday season and all, but like there are some pretty fun tournaments coming up. As we mentioned earlier, we've got that sock draw scotch tomorrow. Fun one. Okay, 15, 11, 10. Tough bridge. I don't know if he can get. I think he can see enough of the cue ball to draw to get to the bottom of the cue ball so they can go 10 ball next, which is the blue stripe. Contact actually with the 4 ball wouldn't be bad if they want to go 10 to the top left and then sun out for the 14. So there are definitely options. It's just how much of that cue ball can Ray see here? Yeah, he's stretched over. Oh, nicely done. Is that angle right on the 10 to get on the 14, though? Let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, he's going to draw back. I think that was a little more study than Robbie wanted. I think he wanted a little more draw, I think. But Ray can work with this. And pocket speed on the 14, hitting to the 7 is probably not bad. Okay, he misses the 7 altogether. He almost wanted to hit the 7 for the 13 ball. The stripe orange. Hey, what's up, Dennis? Safe travels, brother. Wow, look at this shot.
Watching from Kansas City. What's up, Dennis?
On his way to drive from Kansas to New York. That's a road trip.
Ons.
Yeah, okay.
I'm making the switch, bro.
Me too.
My son's wearing a Frick Vape hoodie instead of, Frick Vape.
Yeah, cool
and,
guy stuff. Yeah.
And it's got me. He's worn it like the last 3 times I've seen him. So I think he's trying to tell Pops to quit the vaping, and I'm making the move.
Good for you.
Yep.
One thing I think we have in common, it's a bitch to open these things.
It is, dude. I had to look at. I don't have my glasses either. Like, how the hell do you open this? Kid proof.
Kid proof. Yeah.
6'6". We'll get the tie up here.
Yeah.
What I just got back. What are we looking at here? Dennis and them are solids or stripes?
Yeah. Now we've got stripes. Now we've got to get real strategic here about.
They're solids, huh?
Yeah. So.
That was interesting.
It worked out. So there was a shot previous to that where the 13 could have played to address certain things. Here we are, though. We've got Ray Cortez at the table. That 13, your cue ball is almost going in a direction that's not favorable, right? Like, if you're flat on a 13, you can kind of roll up. So
Yeah,
how are we hitting this stripe ball?
All make. It's just all make with some speed that gets you, maybe shapes the 9 here on the short side, or maybe even bumps into the 9. To me, it's all make, because I can shoot a combination too if I wanted to roll it, but it's all make here.
And plenty of good safety options too, right?
And he made it. And he short-sided the 12.
Wow. Oh.
Okay, so that's an easy. You know what the decision is here.
You've called it out before. So you are.
Oh, he can't do it if the cue ball is frozen now. If the cue ball is frozen, that shot you cannot do. It's something else. Must hit a rail if the cue ball is frozen here. Nobody got up to look.
But you've called this out before too, which is hit watch. You got it.
You got it?
Yeah. I got it.
Okay, so if the cue ball is frozen, something else must hit a rail. The cue ball can't hit the ball and go back to that rail. The rail is dead. Gino hasn't looked to see if the cue ball's frozen yet. Probably should do that if he's reffing the shot. If the cue ball's not frozen, this is a no-brainer. You just tiki off the 12 and back. I think that's a good hit if it wasn't frozen. Okay, so the cue ball was not frozen.
Yep. It was conferred. It was not frozen.
And the hit was good. Okay, it was a good hit, but the cue ball, he had the English that kind of sent the cue ball, kept it down on the table here. Man, if Ray can pocket this 9, this is a real good angle he should have on the 12 to get down towards the 8 somewhere. He could short side it, maybe even run into the 8, but it's definitely in the right. You got the right line coming down at the 8 off the 12 here. So that's all I'm worried about is just making sure I make the 9 and just nice and easy. Just roll it. Center table's perfect to get Robbie a good look to come in down towards the 8. That's in the hole. Okay. This is a real good angle, so we don't have a pocket, so what are we trying to do here?
Are you going on the right side of the 8 into the 4 area, or are you going just clear of that altogether and leaving a cut angle near the spot? Like going with the cue ball going through the spot.
I'm getting greedy here and trying to go right where Robbie's going right now because it's so natural. I don't have to do anything except high ball. And, this has to be a real – if you can get just below the side pocket, the 8 goes bottom left. If you roll past the points play huge here. If you can get past the points, the 8 goes in the top left. You're either bottom left or top left. The 3 is blocking the side pocket. Speed is just – I'm probably leaking my guy to the top of the side pocket and saying, buddy, let's do this shot right here, and you got it. You got this from right here. So if you can make it from right there, you can make it from right here, right? So a margin of error is on this area here, and I'm going to just leave my man a real tough cut, but I like these shots. If you go here and if you go long here and hit this point and it comes out, you're dead. You're dead. So I'm going to guarantee my man a shot. I want to get to right here. That's I'm going to call it out right now. And if I come up short of that, I want my man on the rail so he has the best cut angle.
The point piece was actually a really good call out. Like I didn't even think about that. Like it hits the point, and now you're
the point. Yeah,
it's bad news.
You're a dead man.
Yeah.
If you try to get real greedy here and come through the points and come back and get here, I mean, is it possible? Yes. If you hit it too hard, does it roll down here? You still have the angle, I guess.
But to your point, you're bringing the points into play. So speed-wise, where Ray's hand,
that's where I'm going.
Ray's hand was just now.
We got to make a tough shot on the 8, but that's where I want to leave it. I'm gonna err on the top side of the table here and just give Ray a tough cut, but it's definitely makeable.
Yeah, because bank 8 is closed by the red solid 3 ball.
The bank on the corner to the bottom left is also blocked by the 6.
By the 6, right.
I don't think there's any banks available. So I'm just going to try to get him to the rail. It's pretty natural. And even at the second diamond below the side pocket's okay with me. I got a high ball rolling cut shot for the win to get us on the hill. I just want to make sure we have a legitimate shot at making it. He's going to play perfect. Is he pointing it?
There's the point you called out.
Yeah. I think he just overhit it. I think he was trying to leave it on the top side there. So now you're looking at a kick shot.
Yeah.
Kick to the bottom left. Yep. This reminds me a little bit of a Tiffany Haas shot.
Okay.
I
remember that.
Creeped into the pocket. It was one of their best shots that night.
Yes.
Best shots of the tournament, really.
That was the Jack and Jill. Was that the 3 months ago? Jack and Jill tournament. Oh no, this is the Friday Fight Night shot
This
that
was
she
to
made.
get. This was to get into the Final Four.
Yeah.
Got to make sure you're cutting that 8. Don't want to hit it too full. You want to make sure you have that cut. Looks like he's got it. Good effort.
Yeah.
Good try. Good try, Ray. Tough shot. He had it going the right way.
Good call.
Stopped by Shooters, Dennis. Yeah, my old stomping grounds when I was. That was my road trip twice a year, every year. When I was in my 20s. Shooters in Olathe, Kansas.
So Robert's looking at just rolling this 3-ball in for the 5-ball where he put his cue. Leaving enough angle to get the cue ball into different spots here.
So when I'm shooting outs like this, my ball that I want to get rid of as sooner than later is the 4-ball.
For
To open the pocket for the 6. I do not want to have to shoot any combos under pressure. And there's plenty of balls down there where I can shape up. So I'm shooting the 4 here, and I'm coming and I'm shaping the 2. Coming across, shaping
but then
the
to
2.
address the second probably biggest problem, which is the 7.
Yes. So to 4, 2, 7, and then we'll work the 1 or the 6 or whatever. That's just kind of how I've always managed those underballs. I want to open up the pocket. I don't want to have to shoot a combo. You could cinch the 4, and you don't necessarily have to shoot the 4 now. You could play the 2, then the 7, and roll up and play the 6 long. He is going to shoot the 4. Just a little stun over to the other rail. Okay, he didn't get to the 2, so shoot the 7 now. You're fine.
Sure.
You got to see all the options.
Yep.
But now the pocket's open for the 6, which I'm probably going to shape right now. I'm going to go 6, 7, 6,
1, 2.
1, 2, 8.
Where's perfect shape for you on the 6 right now?
Oh my gosh, right here. Right
So
on this,
flat 6.
Somewhere, yeah. Just bunt the 6 in and roll forward just a little bit, and then just play the 1 cue ball here, like that. So
And
easy,
your cue-
dude.
Yes.
It's so easy. I
So
love
easy
it,
with the mouse. So you're flat 6. Let's say you're up here, and now you've got
Now I'm shooting the 6 and shaping the 2.
and then 2. So
No,
and then-
if I get where you just set on the 6,
yeah.
then I'm gonna stroke it in and come over to the rail and play the 2 next.
Okay, you end up short. Same idea
Same idea. Then in 6 go cross to the 2. Yeah.
for the 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And while you're shaping the 2, you might just land perfect on the 1.
On the 1, sure.
And the other
Yeah.
side or the corner,
Yep.
you know, and then you can put the new coordinates in or your new address in the GPS. It'll figure it out.
I like it.
He's going all the way up. That's fine. I thought he was going to go all the way up and back. This is a little. No, this is fine. He's just.
Stop shot-ish?
No, I don't like the stop shot.
You don't
I
like the
didn't-
stun?
I don't like.
stubby?
I don't like the stop shot because I don't.
So-
That's the little thinner cut I want on the 1 to shape the 2. So I'm rolling this in. I might even shoot the 1 now. And then stun and get flat on the 2 and then play the 6. But either or, you got
If
to.
it's flat, you don't like the stop shot? But it's not flat, you're saying, on the 6.
If he shoots a stop shot, the cue ball. Okay, so stop shot gets you to right here. The cue ball. I'm not a fan of cutting this and
because the
slow
cue-
rolling this in the cue ball.
Because if it bounces too much.
Yeah. What if you end up right there and
I
you're like,
see.
ugh.
Yeah. Okay.
Shaping the 1 perfectly here is just a very easy out. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he missed it.
Oh, no.
It was a little tricky because obviously he wanted to shape the 1 real good and just missed the 6. So we are going to have another lead change.
Wow.
This is the 3rd lead change. So 4-2, they lose the lead, and this is the first time they'll have the lead back. And there it is, 7-6. Ooh, tough one for tough one for Robert. Got to shake that off right now.
Yes. And now, Ray and Robbie on the hill and the break.
We always say this is a good time for break and run.
Right. And they've shown it before, and Ray's break has shown up all tournament except for tonight.
I like this. Ray's saying, let's go, buddy. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He goes, we got this. One time right here. Let's break and run this
On the
rack.
hill.
Is that what Ray's saying? I think
That's
that's
a
what
great
he's saying.
combo. Yeah.
That was a good look at.
That's great. Team dynamic, right?
I love that kind of stuff. I'm always talking to my partner, trying to, when you get in situations like this, let's go. This is what we're here for, bro. This is what we're here for. It's what we live for in the pool world. Break and run for the cash right here.
And
Ooh.
shows up with a strong break.
He gets away without scratching in the side.
It got kicked out
Okay,
of the
so here we go. You got all the suits blocking the other guy's pockets here in some cases here. I am probably
leading 6.
I was going to say.
Do you leave that 3 there, make it big for the 1-4 situation?
If he could, he's jacked up a little. I was going to say it would be a hell of a shot, but you shoot the 12.
Oh, stripes.
The 12 with 3 combination.
Into the 3. Aha.
But you could end up dead. Yeah, cue ball. Yeah, I don't like that. That's missable too.
I was saying 6 only because the 3 makes it a big pocket, and if you have to go 1, 4, 3, just say that 4 could also go rail first off the 12 into the 3. Just solid seems a little more potential for a run out if we're putting our foot on the gas.
I think I'd have to agree with you.
So if you do hit the 6 first, you're going back 4th, 7.
That's also tough with the 14 ball there.
Yeah.
I was going to maybe even. He's going to go rail first here. Nope, he's going to do power draw.
Or is he?
He's
he
rearranging.
He
full
went
rearrange mode.
Disruption.
I don't mind it.
No, I don't at all. That's
the
great.
4 is, and the 4 might have a pocket. The 4 might have a pocket here, and I'll tell you what: if it doesn't have a pocket, you have another gangbuster shot. Shoot the 2 and go right into the 15 and 4. But if it goes, you're looking at it. Shoot the 6, roll the 6 in here. It's a little steep though. Cue ball coming across table there. With the 11 and the 7, a little bit of traffic there.
But let's talk about that opener. There was intention around disruption. The 4 ball maybe didn't work out, but that was all part of the plan. That was not a reckless shot.
No.
There was strategy behind just disrupt that whole situation on the top left of the table.
I like this. The 6 to me is tricky. Trying to go back between the 13, the 11, and the 14, not touching anything, and then coming back to shape the 7.
With how steep the angle is.
I like shooting this 2, and I like if the 4 ball goes, I like shooting the 2 this way, and the cue ball 1, 2, and out here. And then playing the 4, and then coming down 6, 7, 1, 8.
I like it.
So don't try to slow roll this in. This is one where you can let out the stroke, go back and forth, and stay above the 4. With just a high ball. Good speed. Don't want to go. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Nice shot.
If the 4 goes now.
And they just took a timeout, so it must.
So Robbie's got to go look to see where he can shape it. He's probably going to try to draw back, but look again. If he draws back to where he just did it, that's not easy. A 6.
9 ball?
Well, no, the 6 to get shape on the 7-1. Oh, this is good, though. Oh, this is very good. That was a great shot. So now I do not like going back and forth here. I like cinching this.
Are you cinching or are you slow rolling this?
Slow rolling it. And
Yeah.
with just a little bit of outside English, trying to just hold the cue ball.
Oh, hits it thick.
Oh, that was ball game if he makes it.
Yeah.
He shot it a little quick.
It
I
goes
think-
back to that. And look how big that top right corner is with the 15 laying where it is for the 8 ball. That was good to go if they got flat on the 1, but if they didn't, you could still pop the cue ball up for the 8 ball in the bottom right.
Yeah. Ooh, that was Let's see if Anthony and Robert can dig deep here and find to tie it up. They're going to have to shape that 8. Okay, good opener.
Yep. Actually disrupts that 12-13 situation, which worked out really, really nice.
You can feel the crowd sensing the pressure and the tension here.
Obviously a must-win for Robert and Anthony here.
Pressure is on right now. We've gotten to the climax of the pressure.
Oh my gosh.
This is it right here.
Hill 6.
$5,000.
And at the table with your backs up against the hill. There she is. There's Tiffany,
What's up, Tiff?
Kickmaster.
So is he calling the 13 and drawing the cue ball back down table, and he's calling the 13. He's going to make the 6.
Was that too conservative for you, or are you okay with that? I mean, it worked out great. But were you go pedal there?
You know, I thought
It's
that
tough
was a
to say.
pretty damn good shot. I really did.
Okay.
If he drops, if the 13 drops,
You're
they
good to
are
go.
they are out.
Yeah.
And if it sits and he play, look at the cue ball. It's dead perfect.
yeah.
It's
On the
almost
rail.
it's perfect. There wasn't really a spot where you could get behind the 10 there. I mean, he is frozen on the rail, long shot on the 7. You have no idea where the 1's going. He might even clip the 1 thin, and then the 1's trapped. It won't have a pocket.
At the same
and
time.
it could, if it catches like a quarter ball on the 1, you want to hit this hard in case the 1 can bank above the 8, and the cue ball, you just let it go here.
Right. There's a coin flip here, right?
He's shooting at the 1 or the 7?
I think the 7. Oh, he went for the 1. Interesting.
Yeah, I thought the 7 ball was the shot and just let it go. And then
Yeah, and see what happens with the 1.
yeah, and just go for it. Okay. That's a little bit of pressure off these guys here. I mean, this is laid out pretty good here for these guys to tie it up at 7. And then we would have my overtime match.
Okay. Good leave by Anthony there saying, hey, the 13 only protects the 8.
These guys' heartbeats have to be going pop, 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 pop.
Well, 100%. This is the
Breathe
part.
it out. This is where you deep breaths, walk around the table, pre-shot routine, boom.
Yes, sir. This is the part where sometimes I don't recognize my shooting hand. When my heart rate's going up and I'm getting out on a shot and it doesn't feel right. So the composure here is so important.
Shot.
Options.
Yeah, the combo's a little funny. The 15's on the point, so I want to shape the 15. I do not want to shoot that combo. So shoot the 10 here.
Are you ever shooting the combo just because the 14's going to
No.
bounce out and
No, I'm not.
so you're connecting dots, no coin flips anymore. We see a pattern and we're going for it. And now you can draw it and you might have 14 and 9 options.
Here's the thing. If you're drawing out here, you want to make sure you do not catch the bottom of the 14.
Mm-hmm.
It sends your cue ball back to the end rail and puts a lot of pressure on you. You just do not touch the 14 here.
I think shape's going to be 14
That's
or
fine.
9.
Perfect. Good shot.
Great shot.
Okay, here's the deal. You shoot the 14. It looks harmless, but you get on the short side of the 9 where you got to go down table. It's just a little movement.
The side pocket comes into play to get.
I'm going over to find out. I want to get on the straight in or below the 9.
All right,
This
we're
is
going to
where
have to use a short reel now.
Okay, this is where it just got funny.
Yep, you have to use the short reel. The cue ball's going to have to travel.
Yeah, and it's a little flat too. It's a little awkward here. Excuse me. Yeah, see, before I shoot that shot, I'm over on this rail over here and going, what's the straight in line to the pocket, and anything I want to cross that line. So this is all winners here.
Yes.
And if you get close to straight in where you can just roll it in,
Yep.
but they should be able to execute this, but they have to. The cue ball's moving here.
Yeah, now we've got to use the bottom short
Got to
reel.
make sure your backhand's it doesn't seize up and tighten up. Keep it loose. Pressure's high. You don't want to put your guy on the end rail. That's pretty good.
Wow.
I'd take that all day. Good shot.
100%.
Good shot.
Good shot.
Okay, your best pocketing the 8 ball. Is it a forward shot? Is it a stun? Everyone has their own preference here. Speed and everything.
Yep. What's your best pocket rail shot? Boom.
There it is.
Wow.
7-7.
We're going to OT.
OT, baby. This is what we do over time. Championship match will start a little later tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Race to 9 now. We are in OT. They are fighting for this 5 dimes. That's what I like to see. If this was the NFL, they would have kneeled on it and not covered the spread.
Wow. So now it's a win by 2 format. Currently, the race is to 9. Anthony and Robert with the break. We've got a race to 2 here. Excuse me, a race to 2-0.
Two ahead for 5,000.
All right.
Little 2-pack.
A little switch up in the break again.
Ball down.
Ball down. Now we had Anthony breaking second ball.
Oh, stripes look beautiful here. Back cut the 9. Cue ball looks like a nice little path into the 3. And what do you got? You got the 13, the 10, and the 14 all by the side in the middle. I like it. The 12 leads to the 15.
Is the 9 ball sketchy enough back cut wise to lead with a 10 instead? I like stripes.
No.
Okay.
The 10, the one that's way out in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
I would never shoot that shot for your money, even if you said, Tony, I don't care if you lose my money, I still wouldn't shoot it.
Okay. I'm just having PTSD from back cuts playing against a certain.
This isn't even that bad of a back cut.
It's not. It's still a back cut.
It is. It actually, I just stepped up. It's a little thinner than I thought.
Yeah,
I thought it was a little thicker, but I like the path going into the 3. And he's going to shoot your shot. Maybe he's shooting. Hey, I didn't even see it. The 14 is accessible.
Oh, sure. Yeah, 14.
But he's taking your shot. Yeah, we'll see.
I just think as a mortal human being.
I would have called you back to the office if you shoot this and miss it. But he made it. He made it, Gino. So we're all good, bro. You're not getting called back to the office.
I don't want to be in the principal's office.
You're not getting called to the office. I'm going to be. You get a ribbon or some kind of award for a great decision execution.
So hitting the 8 here, if you do back cut this, if you cut this 13 in, you still got the 15,
Oof,
right?
I don't want to. I'm saving. I'm saving the 13 now.
Okay.
Actually,
so
I might
12.
Yeah, I like the. I'm shooting the 12. I don't even. Can he see the 12? He can see the 12, right? The 13 is unmissable. But what ball are you shooting next? And don't be putting the 8 down in front of the hole. And don't put it in front of the 12.
The only reason I sympathize as the voice of a mortal human being playing and not at your level, Tony, I can see why that was selected because the 15 becomes an option and the 14 is still there. But I think where my short-sightedness was, I'm not saying that's where Anthony's short-sightedness was the 8 block and the 12.
And is it? Let's see if it did block the 12. I don't even know if it did. Nope, it goes all day. I believe it goes all day long. So that was a great shot.
Okay.
Great shot. So I think you got to shoot the 15 now. I want to shoot the 15 out, get a nice little stun angle to take the cue ball between the 12 and the 4 and land good on both those balls, the 14 and the 12. Perfect.
Yep.
If he's dead straight in, Gino, you just roll forward and take the medicine and just shoot the 12 all the way up. Yeah.
I like that too. Yeah,
Yep.
just a nice flat shot on the 12.
No back cuts here, though. That's flat enough.
Yep.
That's flat enough.
Yep. Yeah, Tiffany, I feel you. That's a good spirit, though. That's the spirit. Stay hungry.
Okay. It's just a stun or roll forward here.
Yeah, so for these shots, technically speaking, are you...
It's in the hole. Perfect.
I think the stun follow is one of those really cool things to have in your toolkit. But this works.
Oh, this is absolutely perfect.
Plenty of bridge room.
Draw into the 3 or underneath the 3. I do not want to go down table. There's traffic. The 3 ball plays like a beach ball. I'm drawing this. Definitely shoot and draw and going into the 3.
Yeah. Hitting on the bottom side of the 3 is just fine.
Yep, anywhere on the 3.
Anywhere, yeah.
The speed's not, it's not going to be traveling real fast into the 3, but nice little stun, good bump where the 3 just gets to maybe the left rail. Definitely not going forward here, though.
Right. There is a top side of...
Perfect.
There you go.
Perfect.
Wow.
Break and run.
Break and run at the most opportune time.
And to take the lead back, this is the 4th lead change. 4 lead changes in this match. And 8-7, Robert Anthony now will be breaking on the hill. And there it is. Break and run, 8-7. You got to win by 2 to get the cash, though. Got to win by 2 to get this money.
Strategically, if you all got a break and run token that you can save, this is the time you would use it.
Absolutely.
You know, it's not the opening rack. This is the time, and they came through with it. Wow. And they get to break again. And guess what? If they 2-pack it, game over. And this team, actually all 4 teams that we're going to see tonight are capable of it.
Absolutely.
And this is what a way to close out the match. They get the break after a break and run. It's the best break out there. The best feeling break out there. All right, they're sticking with it. We're going to see Anthony breaking. Second ball break. Let's see how this cue ball, let's see if it goes back through the rack. It does.
Ball's down.
That's a good break.
Ball's down.
Ooh.
Stripes
Stripes all
solids,
day.
everything in the open.
Yeah.
But a good opener here. I
Yeah.
think the 12 is open from the side pocket or the 11. The 10, I mean.
As far as, starting with a duck opener.
Oh, yeah.
So that 15, we need to get that 11 out of the way, or how are we looking at that brown stripe 15?
The 15 goes in the other side pocket.
Into the other side pocket.
15 goes in the
sure.
right side pocket.
You can even shape that, go into the
right
4 now.
Right now, yeah. I
Go
like it.
into the
Yeah,
4?
gently, just nudge into the 4.
I like it.
If you don't like it, you got the 9. You got the 9 as a backup. But I love it. I like shooting the 10 and going and drawing down into the 4 gently. Or coming above, getting to the rail and coming above the 4. But I want to shape the 15 right here.
Yeah, he can see all the cue ball into the 4. He's going
high ball.
He's going
here.
top.
Nope. He came by, cut it in. Okay, so he overhit it just a little, but he's got options.
Yep.
And now when you move the 11 here, the 15 now goes in that corner. We do not have to concentrate on making the
Sure.
15 in that side pocket.
Yeah.
The 11 ball will open, so a stop shot on the 9, maybe draw back a little bit. So I like this. This is my new pattern. 9 ball. Let's just draw back a little bit. Let's make this and draw back to like right here. And let's play this 11 ball and to cue ball right here. Out. You got this ball. If you shape the 14, beautiful. So
This
11
looks-
back and forth, trying to get to. I'm trying to get on this 14 maybe.
You ever cut in this 15 if it goes, like if you see all
I'll tell you
of it
what.
right now?
If the 15 goes on the side,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't even see it. It's a good look and just draw back into the 5.
Yeah. So it must not go.
You know
he
what?
didn't look at-
Maybe not, because we're about to open up this pocket, and this pattern is
And just a
this
good
pattern's
pattern.
pretty good here.
Yeah.
Look at the 13 ball now. The 13, you can shape the 14 for the bottom right, and that leads to the 15 as well. With a little back cut there, you just bump into the 5, straight in on the 8. So when do they take the 12 now? I think you got to go 13.
Is that cue ball traveling to a point where
This is
You have to accept the 12 next as a potential. No.
I think you go 2 rails and with it just, or you can go flat here. I think you're trying to shape the 14, and this is going to be kind of no man's land a little bit. So you got to shoot the 14 now, and it's tough.
Yeah, this is tough.
But just a high ball and just go to the rail below the side pocket and back to the center of the table here.
And does that 14 go in the side? Can he disrupt some things?
I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it goes.
No, it doesn't.
But I don't want to go into traffic here.
Yeah. So being 50-50 on that 12.
That's where I like where he's putting his cue stick. That's where I want to come on. I want to shoot 14. It's 14 bottom right, cue ball to the rail and back right where he put his Q-tip is perfect. Speed is real important on this shot.
Are you ever shaping? Oh, let's see what happens here.
He overcut it just a hair.
Oh. Yeah, because the 12 gets good on the 15 too.
Oof. So here we go, Robbie and Ray.
Okay.
They got a shot. They got a shot.
So you ever going 3? Are you even worried about the 14 and trying to hit the 14 in, or are you just going?
No, I ain't not even paying attention to that ball. All my balls and the 8 are in the open. Right. I'm shooting the 3.
Using the short rail to come up for the 2?
Yeah, absolutely. 3 to the 2. And then whatever kind of angle we get, we might go to the short side of the 4. Oh, I don't necessarily. Okay, so now I'm dripping the 2 in and playing shaping on the 5 in the side or the corner, but probably the side. I'm just going to drip this 2 in and try to straight in on the 5. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Well, the 15, oof, pressure's real, guys.
Yeah, if that 15, you go for that 15 now, right? Oh.
I don't know if it goes.
No, I don't know if it goes. Yeah.
If it goes in the side, I'm probably going to shoot it right now. Oh, he's saying it goes in the corner. So if the 15 goes in the side by the 8, I'm probably going to shoot the 14 here and then shape the 15 in the side. But he's shooting down in the corner, and it's a game winner.
Holy cow.
It's a game. It should be a game winner.
Wow.
Now, just do not hook your man. Make the 12 and leave it anywhere he can see it, and you're good to go. So 3 balls away from third place and $10,000. What a great match.
Yeah.
What a great match.
What a great match. Coming off a break and run, a couple innings later.
And there it is.
And look at this.
Anthony, Robert, 4 lead changes, overtime, 2 balls away for third place.
We've got a duck here on the bottom right corner here. Just going to pop up a little bit with that cue ball. Oh, went for the stop.
Oh, I think he was trying to draw a little, but that backhand, no.
Yeah.
We all get a little tight with the backhand, but this is where I want my man to be.
And look at this.
For
I like
5,000.
This is pre-shot routine for Robert, which I appreciate. I like that. Taking a breather. About to end of this match. Over.
There it is. There it is. Congratulations, Robert and Anthony,
Congratulations.
for third place. And congratulations to Ray and Robbie. What a great tournament. They're going home with just under 5K.
Absolutely. Let's hear the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, little round of applause for our third place finisher from G-Town, Robert and Anthony. Congratulations. Let's also give a round of applause to Robbie and Ray. Great match. Robbie and Ray, great match. Congratulations to both teams. Give us about 15, 20 minutes. We'll get ready for the finals.
Let's go. Wow. All right, you got some big old envelopes of cash to deal with, Tony. I'll let you go do your thing.
And pictures?
Yep.
You want help with those? Yeah. Hey, we'll be right back, guys.
Be right back for the finals.
you're on.
All right, announcements are going out. Let's get started. All right, announcements done. We are at the finals of Friday Fight Night 8, Tony.
Here we go.
Let's
go. Here we go. 5 months we've been waiting to see who would be in this match right here, and we are down to the finals. First place, $21,270. Second place, $15,760.
Dang.
Almost a
You're
60
making this
match.
call, Tony. You're making this call. They got to go lag call here.
Oh, this is beautiful already.
They're already calling for the ref. Holy cow. What are we in store for? We're calling for the ref. Oh, I love it. No pressure, Tony. All right. What a start. Of all starts, it starts with a lag, Tony.
Here we go.
This is what we're talking about. We've got the best of the best showing up from the bracket in the finals, and it starts with the lag.
We need a call on the lag.
Wow. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
All right. Manny and Dominick win the lag. They've been sticking with this. Dominick to break. Manny with the pattern selection. And Dominick has been so consistent with his break. But here's what you might pick up on the mic. I was joking, but I'm not joking. They've got half of Northern Colorado up in this place.
Oh, yeah, it's going to get loud in here, guys.
It's going to get loud.
I think that both teams, it's going to get loud.
And we're literally at standing room only. Like, it is packed in here. It is packed.
Okay, good break. Look at this. Nice little spread, solids. We're going to open up with the 4-ball here, and I would expect these guys to run this out.
Yes. Now, Manny and Dominick, I think from their very first match, weren't just favorites on paper, just by name, but the way that their performance throughout the tournament has been strong.
Oh, yeah.
You look
The very first match that they played in this tournament, I predicted that the winner of that match, and Peaches and John Amo, that was and it was a run out. The game took, I think there was 11 games played, and there was 12 games played. It took an hour and 15 minutes. It was the fastest match and the most runouts, and that's how they started it. They took down a team that had been to the Final Four a couple times, and
Right.
Here they are, and they did have a close one too. They went into overtime.
They did have a challenge. Yeah. It wasn't just a walk in the park throughout the bracket, but at the same time, we look at April Erfman, we look at Bobby Neues. They also showed not just strength, but grit leading up to this finals. They were down.
Oh yeah, they fought their way here.
They fought,
and they played the exceptional pool. That's why they're here.
Gotta love it. Meanwhile, Manny and Dominick just running with this so far.
I'm sure both these teams have been visualizing the room, the layout, the noise a little bit, and the excitement, and playing their best pool, showing up and playing their best pool that they can possibly play on this night right here. Nah, he can slow roll this in. He got a little bit on the wrong side of the one.
Yeah,
but I think he don't have to move the cue ball very much here.
And you got Dominick's thinking, hey, I roll up, I've got Manny behind me. It's got maybe steeper angle than we might have liked, but it's the angle to get me right.
Oh, that's perfect. This is okay. Okay.
Wow.
From the lag to a break and run.
Break and run to start things out.
There you go, Manny, calming the nerves.
So this
taking
is
a trip around the table.
Another, aspect of their success.
Experience.
Experience.
Manny's got a lot of experience being in the ring.
He's walking around the table. Yeah, he's hyped up for this. You can't tell.
That was all to calm himself down to execute this shot right here.
Right.
And he does perfectly.
And just middle of the pocket.
Fist pump in
Look
the first
at this.
game.
Dude, guy's pumped.
Break and run out the gate.
To start things off.
One zip.
Here we are.
G-Town. Let's listen.
Hey, finals pool. Finals pool. Up 1-0. Manny and Dominick leading things off with a break and run. They've got a huge rail here tonight. And you know that's got to play into things. And meanwhile, your opponents, if I'm Manny and Dominick, are still sitting. And the scoreboard's changed. All right. Don't change anything if it's not broken. Dominick to break. Second ball break. Ball down. Okay, a little bit more complexity with this rack. 14 stripe is obviously the easy opener, but what Manny's looking at right now is, do I address this 13 orange stripe ball now? I think you have to, considering the fact that there's not as many options to deal with it down the road. The big thing that Manny's going to look out for here right now is to not get left behind the 6-7. Okay, nope. That 13 must go in the bottom right clean. Yep, that's what Dominick's looking at. So here's the other thing that's really strong about these two is that on paper we've got, and he's leaving it right now. When you see certain teams that are kind of big, small on paper, what this team has got is like the IQ, I believe, is strong on both ends. And
definitely.
Dominick wanted this angle on the 13. They just solved their only problem.
Got a little funny here. But it's
funny.
okay. You can play shape on the 15 in the bottom left here, or the 11 ball on the top left, off the 9 ball. Unless the 11 goes. If the 11 goes by the 3, I guess you could roll forward. I like shooting the 9 ball here. You got a little bit of an angle on the 11. You might go into the 3 or the 2. I don't want to touch it, so I'm shooting the 9. It looks like he likes the 11. No, he's going back to the 9.
Dude, chat blowing up all the north side.
He's going forward here. Maybe he thinks he can miss the 11. Just nick. That's okay.
A
Good
harmless
shot.
nick, right?
That's okay. Straight in on the 10 here. Okay, to open up with a 2-pack. This is going to be, see if Manny can dial in some shape right here.
You see where he was pointing? He wants 11 in the side. This is going to be a little bit of
Oh, he was fine there.
Yeah.
A little bit of a pinch draw here now and shoot the 15 in the bottom right.
Gosh, what an opening so far by Manny and Dominick.
They're ready.
Okay, so you see Dominick just looking at 15 in the bottom left. I think it was just to see, but I like your pinch draw.
Well, he's going up in the corner that way if he goes in the corner. And that's what he's doing. Oh, and he hits it beautifully.
Oh, wow. Wow, what a shot. I think we're going all the rest of the balls in the same corner, no? Or are we going to the side now? Okay. Wow.
Two pack to open up the door. Two zip.
Open things
Win the
up.
win the lag by a millimeter, and then a 2-pack.
Oh my goodness. Do you hear this?
It's another level here at G-Town is. G-Town in the house.
What is the conversation we're having on the stools right now if I'm April and Bobby?
Waiting for our shot. Stay positive. Stay focused.
You
stay
just
focused.
heard the crowd just do what it just did.
You stay focused. I'm patting my teammate on the knee or the other shoulder and say, stay focused. When it's our turn, we can do the same thing.
GG's
This is
to
for
Manny
the championship.
and Dominick.
This is what we expected. We expected the crowd. We expected this. They talked about it. I had a couple conversations with them. They knew that G-Town was coming in the house, and they're coming with the pool plan too here. So just stay positive. I mean, you can't. You just tip your cap. There's nothing you can do, right?
Yep. I like it. But let's just call out Dominick and Manny are walking the walk. Like we hear the crowd noise, but
Okay.
they're killing stuff here.
Look at this rack is a little tough. We'll see if they can complete a 3-pack here. Tony Padilla, what's up, my man? Manny Gonzales, love you, bro. What's up, dude?
You can see the 7. Are we addressing? Are we not touching the 2 and just wrapping around it as an opener potentially? Are we even going for opener to the 5 ball?
Well, if I'm solids, I'm checking out the 6, the 3.
Well, maybe better question. Do you like stripes or solids here?
Solids.
I like the 7 ball.
Solids all day. Okay, they talked it over. Pretty quick talk. He's shooting the 1. There's no way he's shooting the combo on the 4. 7 ball is wide open.
Yeah, it's the opener.
Probably. I don't think he can see the 1. So, yeah, he's shooting the 7.
Yeah, 7 to...
Looks like he's putting some inside, coming back to shape the 1 or the 6, maybe shaping the 6. Oh, and he just thinned it a little too much, but I think the 1 ball is still accessible.
It's accessible, but it's flat, where now getting around for the 2.
Oh, you can draw out for the 6 here is what you're trying to do, or the 3, if the 3 goes.
Yeah,
He
if
just
3 goes.
picked his spot on the rail. But, yeah, if you draw back, you know, the 6 is a problem. And we haven't looked at the overhead. I'll see if that 3 goes, but I think it does. There's a gap between the 3 and the 11.
And maybe the 5 isn't as big as a problem as I thought.
He's perfect on the 6.
Wow, what a shot on the 6. I thought the 5 was... Oh, okay. So the 5's not like you have to go short side.
The 3, actually, you can play the 3 off the 5 if you hit it just... the 3 goes in the pocket, and you can definitely play it off the 5.
Oh, they must. Oh, it must.
If it's straight in, I like drawing it back, getting your angle on the 4, and going up table and trying to get straight in on that 5 ball, and then drawing down or forward on the 5 for the 2. Looks like he's going forward a little bump on the 11, maybe, or is he going for the 5 shape now? Oh,
he was going off the 5.
So we got our first look at April and Bobby.
Yep.
They can answer here.
Good look by Dominick there.
Does
going
the
off
13 ball
5.
go?
But we've just been sitting in our chair, and all of a sudden we look up, and it's 2-0. And we're leading off with April here.
13, I cannot tell if it goes, but it looks frozen, so I'm not sure. So they might have to address it. I think they might be able to go into it now, forward on the 15, and get a little click on if the 13 doesn't go. I like this.
Are you clicking the 2? Or
It doesn't matter. Either one will open up the 13. If you get a little bump on the 13, it's good. But I'm just worried about the next shot. If you get behind the 8, you don't have a shot at that 12 ball down on the upper left. They can open up with the 12, the 10, try to create another angle. She's looking at the 13 right now.
Yeah, because if it doesn't go, it's a problem for 13, the straight ball, obviously, but it's not a problem for the solid 2 ball. So I think the biggest thing that she was looking at, the reason why she was looking at 13 so hard is whether or not it's worth to just go for what is arguably the easier shot in the blue stripe ball, 10 ball there.
I don't know if they have the angle on the 15 to click the 13 and 2 even. It might go wide because they got to cut the 15. Need maybe a little flatter look on it.
You know what's interesting? We just had a player change, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's no longer April at the table. It's Bobby at the table now to take the opening. After every rack, the Scotch aspect resets. Even if you were the one that, my partner was the one that hit the 8 ball in, you could also be the one to hit the next shot in the new
choose
rack.
your opener, choose your breaker.
Yep. And they just changed openers. That's an interesting strategy. I don't think we've seen that.
Okay, well, they know what they're up against now. They just got a 2-pack ran against them. This is a huge answer. I don't know if the 13 goes. If it does go, but it doesn't look like it does. It looks like it's laying on the 2. If it does go, though, this is a real good opportunity to run this rack out. Oh, and it goes all day.
Oh, look at this.
And
Good shape by
beautiful
April.
shot. Beautiful shot.
Great shape by April there.
So let's go 10.
Draw back for 11.
Got a
or
little bit of an angle here. I like pinch draw on the 11, the 10 ball. I just like pinch drawing it, just moving it up between, roughly between.
For the 11, or are you just pinch drawing back for angle shot on the 12?
I think you just pinch draw right here, Gino. Just pinch it up to right here.
Mm-hmm.
Just send it in here. Just draw your cue ball right up here. Maybe go if you like it and you can feel it, and draw it to right here just for an option. But I like the. But
your first spot, you could even go 12 first with a roll like 11 balls there, right?
The 10's in a funny spot. I'm definitely shooting the 10 ball right now.
No, right. But your drawback was for the 12 next or the 11 next?
Well, that's what I was saying. If you wanted to, you can shape the 11 if you wanted. If you can draw back for that, or pinch the 10 and then roll the 12 in, 11 side, 8 in the corner.
And just the way we're talking about it, they're talking about it as well. There's options here. So what Bobby's calling out is if we get the right angle on the 11, we can use the long rail to get.
Okay, so just watch out for the 10 here now to shape the 10.
Yeah.
If that becomes a problem, because it's not a problem right now if they were to shoot it.
And what he's hoping for is to get above the 11, which he didn't do. You saw where he was circling. He wanted to be above the 11 so he can so April can use the long rail, but that was risky.
You had to shoot the 10 ball there, in my opinion, just every single time, to pinch draw the 10 out. Because these two balls set up either way. If you shape the 11, that's fine. But this would be so if you shot the 10 now, I believe you could get the cue ball. If you just put it where it was, now you're shooting the 11 and the 8.
Yeah, but
now
she has the angle. She can use the rail here, go off of here, and either get 10 in the side or corner.
Good shot. I don't think it goes in the side, does it?
That's the first thing he's looking at.
It's a big shot here. And you got to shape the 8.
Oh, my gosh, that was a huge shot.
April's got a tester here.
I'd be glad to be at the table. What's up, Xavier? Thank you, brother. Preston, appreciate you. I used to play out of a place called Lucky Shot. Where are you out of?
X-Man, what's up, dude? Okay, big shot here. 2-1.
She's going
cut
back cut.
No, she's cutting it.
Yeah, not.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought she was going to go bottom right. Ball in hand opportunity for Manny and Dominick. I thought the natural was to go to the bottom right.
I thought the bottom left was the correct shot.
Okay, but
She just hit it super fat.
Yeah.
She could have she could have cut it in right there. Okay.
You thought bottom, was it because there was more like insurance from a scratch?
I just thought it was the easier shot to just go high ball, no scratch, cut it in. I didn't think it was. And if I was going to draw the ball and really dive into a big stroke there, I still would have shot it bottom left. I just like that angle better. I guess it could have gone in either one, right? I thought they needed to answer there, though.
Yeah.
Because the crowd's going to get louder, and you see yourself down 3-0 now. So now you really need to stay positive and stay in the ball game.
And Dominick left Manny a big freedom shot. Just hit it nice. Like, over travel's good. Short travel.
3 rails here. Just cut the 4, back cut 4, and go 3 rails around
Yeah.
center table.
Just the way it landed. Make the cue ball move.
There it is.
Yeah, good shot. Clean. Super clean. These guys are playing pretty clean right now. To take a 3-0 lead in the finals.
3-zip.
So Bobby and April with an opportunity on the 8 ball.
I really think they should have took the 10 first. I really think that the 10 ball was the shot. Because then you're shooting the 11 to shape the 8. You're
Right.
not coming down and hoping for a good
it's
angle.
less to ask for. Yeah.
Are you good? Like, was that better shape on the 10 than they had before in the side pocket there? No way.
So how are you handling these type of conversations? Hey, you went this, and instead I think this. By the way, we're down 0-3. You don't want to shit on your partner, but how are you handling this conversation as a?
Oh, I'm just if I'm on, we didn't get out there. I'm saying we got this. Shake it off. Just shake it off.
But you have feedback around the decisions that were made. How are you handling that? Like you should have. ...
I don't know if that's the talk or not.
Okay,
is
that's
that-
not appropriate.
No.
Okay.
It's not at all. I mean,
Yeah.
if it depends who your partner is and how you can talk to them
Sure.
too. Like I can, I play with partners that I'm real hard on, and they just know that I'm coming if we don't execute the plan. I don't really know how they're. I would just try to stay positive here.
But we're in the finals here, and we've got a purse. I mean, we've got 20 grand. And of course, like you said, what got you this far was a certain chemistry. But is there constructive feedback around shoulda, coulda, woulda in terms of shots, or it's like that actually doesn't do any good?
I don't think it does any good at this point. You
You're
chose
right.
what you did.
We're in a match.
Like going back to that last rack and talking about a thing that you should have done. It's in the past.
Yep. Okay.
You got to move
like it.
forward.
I like it.
Maybe the person that shot the shot is saying, "Hey, I should have took it. I should have took the 10 next time," or something like that, trying to pump themselves up or something. But I just think you got to live with. They had an opportunity there. I mean, they got on the 8, like you said. You said you'd be happy with this shot on the 8, and
Yeah.
it definitely had a good shot at making it, and just missed it. Otherwise, it's 2-1.
He's going off the 14. Oh, no. Jeez Louise. He goes straight in. That was a tough shot. Jacked up. Are you throwing this ball, or are you just looking to hook?
He called safe.
Oh, he called safe. Oh, interesting.
Here's the question. Open table.
Yeah.
He plays safe. Makes the 15. Did he call that is he now stripes? Because it's an open table. He's not shooting again, so he didn't make a ball on
It's open.
purpose. Is it still open?
If he called safe right there,
He did.
it's open.
It's open still.
Yeah.
You may need to come down here and say that for reals.
Oh, interesting point that was just asked by April. the opening shot after the break. So after the break, it's open. Even when a ball goes down, it's open. The first call that was made by the player at the table was safe. Pockets the ball. It's still open.
Correct.
Because an intended ball wasn't called and made.
Correct.
So it's
Easy
still
call.
open.
Yep.
But it's almost like this is a universal safe, like the way it lands now.
I mean, that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
I mean, he was trying to put the cue ball frozen on the back of the 5, but this works out where they don't have a shot. If 9-11 ain't wired or nothing, so he's just going to drop down to the bottom middle diamond. I like it. Just play the 12 up middle table, cue ball in the middle diamond.
Are you calling the 12?
No, so just I'm calling safe.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, that's exactly what happened. Played safe back. Lucky shot in Fort Lupton. Okay. I used to play out of a lucky shot in California.
What up, Quinn? Grand Junction in the house.
GJ.
We haven't heard from the mayor yet.
What's up, Quinn? Yeah, is the mayor? Yeah, is he present? Just taking taxpayer dollars and having a vacation.
He's calling 5 ball on the side.
Yeah.
If he connects here, he should be. The solids are probably going to be wide open. A little forward ball here going into the 4 and the 8. Could nudge the 14 down in front of the pile. He just shot it straight in.
Wow. I mean, both those side left pocket shots, the last two from Manny and Dominick, are pretty clean.
I don't think Manny was trying to make the first shot on the side. It was just
It was all cue ball.
cue ball,
Yeah.
100%. Especially if he called safe.
Okay. Chris likes solids.
I don't mind shooting the 4 ball here and playing under, then playing the 6. You can play the 6 off the 14 the side. I think it goes clean as well.
Yeah, two ball goes into both.
Yeah,
Left-
play the
left
4.
corners.
You can shape the 2 in the corner. There's 4 ball. Oh, the 7 goes. He's going to shoot the 7. I don't mind this at all either.
Player option. Dominick go 3 or 4 here.
If he shoots the 3, he's probably going to draw back for the 4.
Are you ever going forward for exactly what he lined up for? And if you go 2 forward, you can go 6 off the 14.
I thought he had an angle here, so it looks like he is going forward to shape the 2 or the 6.
Yeah, it looks like 2-6.
Yeah, a little stop shot on the 2 is a little steep on the 6 here. And if you roll forward, a little touchy shot here, shaping the 6 here. If you roll forward and don't catch a little piece of the 14, it looks like you might draw back.
I think the angle is such that a little stun actually scoots towards the 14 and it's good for the 6.
Oh, just like
Look
that.
at-
Beautiful.
Yeah, he did nice. A little stun follow. You going up north using the short reel up top, or are you stunning across?
I like stunning across.
Okay, that's what Dominick likes to do.
He hit it a little full there.
Yeah, you saw the way it rattled.
No, bank or cut. This is what I'm saying. If I'm Bobby, and just be ready. Just tip your cap. Stay positive. You're watching these guys play good pool. There's nothing wrong with that, but be ready.
Yeah.
When it's our turn to do damage.
I like it.
It's our turn to do damage here. Tony Gonzales, what's up?
BCVNA, okay.
BCA.
Yeah.
And but ball in hand in the kitchen. There's some.
Off the break. Yeah. And you cannot. He went for the bank. Can't lead with the 8 ball on an open table.
Yeah, we modified some. We got some
Yeah.
house rules
Slightly
modified.
modified,
So it's it's like it's BCA.
All right.
Great
good
shot.
Yeah, great shot. Good time taken and routine. This is the first thing that I look out for in these high stress situations, just because I falter to this, is getting back to what we called out before, which is my routine, my muscle memory.
Oh, a little 50-yard line on every ball. So you're just looking to duck here. I'm not going to take a shot at missing any of these balls. I'm just going to put the cue ball where the 11 is. That's all I'm doing. I'm not shooting at any of these balls. If you try to cut this ball in and you catch a little draw, you got the 4 there. It could go off the 4 and scratch. Any kind of missable ball here instead of the safe, I'm ducking here.
Are you doing something a little extra with the 11?
Nope.
Okay,
just dripping the cue ball.
100% cue ball.
Yep.
Just like that.
Yeah, because all the other balls are up there. Yep, I like that.
Yeah, good call. I mean, this is almost a break stick jump. I mean, we got a lanky dude in Dominick. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going jump cue, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just breaks out the jump cue on this one.
He is going jump cue.
I'm sorry, excuse me, break cue. This is one of those break cue jumps.
Okay. I didn't even know you could jump with a break cue.
Well, it's the same tip, I think. It just...
True.
Yeah. It's a little more flat.
This is
like a perfect bridge for a jump. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, look at this.
Frick.
Does not get shape on the 8.
The crowd's obviously going wild because that was an amazing shot, but Manny's...
Does not have a pocket.
No. And that bank is tricky with that 11. You got to bank this right if you're going one rail. And then your 3 railer is blocked by the 13. Maybe not.
I think it is.
Yeah, it is blocked by the 13.
I might be going 2 rails this way. I just think this 11 ball is in the way. The top of the 11's in the way for the 1 railer.
Mm-hmm.
I would have never shot this shot years and years ago, playing a lot of 1 pocket and playing banks for money. A lot of the guys shoot a lot of 2 railers because if you're playing money by the rail, guys prefer to take 2 railers all the time.
I mean, that's like kind of the birthplace of like 3 rail shots, and those type of shots come from. You got 1 pocket to go after, and you want the ball on that side of the table. And if that 11's in the way.
I think the 3 railer, he's calling it. He's calling your shot. I think the cross bank's there as well. The 1 rail cross bank long here is definitely in play. Coming across it. He's going 3 rails, though. Gino, he's taking your shot.
Hero shot.
And you said
13,
it. 13's in the way.
13.
And look at this. They got the 12. Jacked up a little bit, but it's accessible, the 12 ball.
I wouldn't be surprised if the 13 is actually a distance cut shot, trying to leave that cue on the top rail.
On this, taking the 13 right now?
It depends on this bridge. Actually, this bridge looks pretty clean.
No, I'm shooting the 12 all day. It's right next to the pocket. Just the 13's super missable.
Yeah, I thought no, not to make. It was more of a defense. But yeah, good shot. This is 11 all day, right? Like you are stunning like left.
No,
like,
I'm shooting the 13 ball here and coming across it probably.
No.
Shooting the 13 here, taking the cue ball or coming straight across and out, and then the 14 down to the 11.
So you're not using 14 to 11 now?
No. You could though, but it's kind of a funny angle. You're like dead straight in. You almost have to stun it. I like shooting the 13 here and putting some inside on it and going back and forth, and then shooting the 14 down to the 11. Or shoot the 14 ball right here and draw back about 2 inches, and then have that angle and then play short side. Or I don't like short side on this 11. I definitely want to shoot it in that corner.
Yeah, actually, I just fell into the trap of like the 13 is nice and centered, and you've called this out, which is like a centered ball could be more trouble down the road. But for me, the 11 was a bigger problem, and if I was in the mentality,
If this was a better angle, I would definitely go down to the 11. But this is like you got to stun it. It's like straight in. It's almost.
I mean, with like right side of the pocket though.
Yeah, you got to stun it. You're going to be a little steep on the 11. You could go forward here. You're going to take a little steeper shot on the 11. That's fine.
What if you put some like Filipino like left on there? I mean, like deep left. Like that's.
If I'm shooting this, I'm shooting the 13 ball.
I think it's 14-11.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
April's feeling the nerves.
Yeah.
4-zip.
Oh, that was a timid.
It ain't easy out there.
Yeah.
Little decel on the maybe a little uncertainty too. I don't know if they ever came up with the plan on what exactly they were doing. I think they were shooting the 13 ball next. Oh, and they're cheering on the scratch. That's tough.
It is.
It does feel a little Moscone-ish.
It does. This is. Yeah, it does. Like if you're not used to it, and let's say even you are used to it, it's still hard. You know that the outcome of your shot, whether it's make or miss, is going to get a certain reaction. (4-0). Manny's already taken the spot to say, I know I'm shooting next. All right, that's a sign of a team rolling. And Dominick executed and has the ball down. Looks like there's easy openers for both stripes and solids here. 15 in the side or 3 in the corner. Maybe not the 15 in the side. Nope, 15 in the side. What was the leave there?
I think he was trying to 14 ball, maybe come off a couple more inches, and he gets a stop shot on the 14. I think he'd shoot the 14 here now. If you roll forward, the 12 ball could get pushed over towards the 8, the 2, the 1, with the pocket being blocked on the bottom left. So maybe just he's cutting that 10 in because he don't like bumping into the 12. That's a good look. Cue ball's traveling here though on this thin cut. Could be coming all the way down table.
Yeah, good call.
Yep.
So now we got the 9 ball.
That's about it, right? The 9.
That's about it.
Cutting the 11 in the side is, oof. So yeah, 9's probably the only look. But if he puts this down and puts gets the cue ball halfway back up the table, you got that 11. This is tough.
Yeah.
Cue ball wants to play on the back side of the 14 here. If you do put this in, it's tough to put a lot of English on this, being on the rail and everything.
Yeah, and with
so
that
it could
also
end up on the
comes
back of the 14.
some overcut potential.
Shape the 11.
Yeah, there's the overcut potential. Chris, the timeouts are strongly suggested using the minute glasses.
Especially as we were in the middle of this tournament, right? Because it was used kind of to speed up so we didn't take too much time, but we're in the finals and it's option.
Yeah. And also the ancillary benefit of it was there's almost never a question of did we take a timeout? Yeah, we remember putting a minute glass up on the table, and it's very clear whether or not me or my opponents took a timeout.
Jerry, it's a race to 8, and it's a win by 2 format. So if we end up at a 7-7, it goes into overtime, what we call it here, and you go until someone wins by 2. But it is a race to 8, first one to 8.
He's going outside on the 3 railer.
I think he's going after the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Going after the 4 here. Going after the 4, he just a little short.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4 is going to be a tough ball, but it does cross bank in the side or bank in the right, top right. But the balls are sitting a little funny here now. She could take on the 3-ball combo, 3-7-6. I don't know if she can, if the cue ball can, she can see the 7.
Yeah, if she can see the 7, though, that's a pretty, like, flat-wired.
It's a pretty good safe, though.
Yeah.
Protected all the balls. Probably going to kick, kick at the 9 here coming from Dom.
Yeah, this is almost 50-50, so it's a smidge of out left English.
Dave Shelton, welcome to the stream, buddy. How's your night? Hope it's good. Okay, we got a little ball in hand situation here. I am not against banking the 4 ball to open here. I'm not ball in hand, banking the 4 cross side. I'm not against it. Could you tuck the cue ball? No, I don't know if you can tuck the cue ball in and shoot the 4 in the bottom right here. They have real like, there's not a lot of cover. I was going to say 4, take the 9, but that's, you leave these guys an open look here. It's dangerous.
Yeah, and like if the 11 was, like the 11 being where it is why it makes it tough to break out the 4 using the 1 right now, right? Is that why a bank 4 is a consideration? I'm
banking I'm starting, this is one situation where I would start with that shot just because it is in a spot, a no man's land spot.
Right.
And if I can, I mean, you can put the cue ball perfectly, just bank it and draw back, and you could shoot a stop shot and then shoot the 1 next. You could draw back and maybe shoot the 7-6 combination, the 2-7-6. I just, that's the key to the racket for me. The 8 has a pocket. The 2, that's what I was looking at here. But I don't like this because you can't get any forward on this ball. And if you stop the rock right there, I don't know if you can even see the 1.
Is he getting enough angle to spit out?
If you're the other guys, you're probably going to get a hit watch here. I'm going to get a hit watch because this is Big John's. I've been to Big John's in Omaha. Way back in the day, I got a real good story about that place.
Oh, yeah?
I had to chase a guy around Omaha. He stiffed me out 500. I'll never forget it. Bucky. I don't know what his last name or whatever, but he said we just were going to take a trip to I was young, so I didn't know. I was naive. Take a trip to the ATM. Pulls up to the ATM, and then he just pulled off. We were in this chase, and I was like, this ain't ever going to end good. So
wow.
We'll just count it. That guy got off with the 500.
I've got a story like that. Maybe I won't share it on stream. It was my first time buying.
I do not like. I like banking that ball before I shoot it like that.
Yeah, first time buying goods in Santa Cruz, California. All right, so that top English shot on this 1, that 11.
I might even. Here's what I might even do too. I might even I might even shoot the 2 up here. Follow the cue ball into this bank because this is another ball that I would like to open. I mean, just shooting the 4 and then banking the 4. The 2 first, then the 4, or ball in hand right here and bank this 4 here. I'm not quite sure. Maybe playing safe here. Maybe playing safe, drawing the cue ball down below the 6 because the 12 and the 14 are all tied up. Shoot the 1 into the 9, shoot the 1 into the 9, and take your cue ball and draw it back down into here. I like that a lot, actually. Or stunning it below the 2 and the 8, too. That's what he's doing. Very good shot.
Great call. Great shot.
Good look there.
Good look by Bobby and
Very
April
good look
there after the timeout.
Yep. That is well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Now this 4-ball thing is not an issue once that 1 ball's out of the way. And look at this hook. There's not even a good jump shot here.
Well, Manny does have a 2-railer. I think he's got a 2-railer on the 11 ball. If he can dip past this 3, I can't tell. But if he can just, hit like right here to the 11, I don't. 1 rail 2, he can spin it. If he can connect with the 11 here and make it, he will have a cut on the 12 in the corner. He's looking at the 2-railer now. No. That was a really good shot that they came up with there. I like that a lot. I think he called safe. Or did he call the 11? He probably called the 11. Combo, kick combo on the 11. Or is he maybe putting the 14 down to the rail over there? Okay.
I think it was kick combo 11. So here, are we going 7-6 combo and then, like, we're not ducking right off the bat. 7-6 combo, still calling the 6.
I think, yeah, this is tough, but I'm gonna shoot in either the 3 ball or the 7-6, and then I'm gonna shape the 1. I like shooting the 7-6 and opening up the pocket for the 2, actually.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. Awkward. That 4 ball is going to spit off to the right here off this combo. And if you want to shoot that shot, your cue ball could still end up awkward unless you make the cue ball move.
I think he's just going to go 4 straight in.
Oh, 4 straight in. Oh.
Good shot.
What do I know? Yeah, that thing goes clean.
Okay, so this is what they're in the spot. That was a good shot right there. That actually took care of one of the problems for sure. The 2 ball, can the 2 connect with the 6 ball? So you're playing the 1, and you got to dig here because I want to get to this rail and I want to get back.
Right.
I want to get back into the middle here, and if this 2 connects with the 6, that's going to be my next shot. If not, the 2 could become a problem here. She kind of overcooked it. Going to get a little rub.
A lot of juice. Oh, no.
Ooh. Well, couple options. If Bobby's a lefty, too, he can jack up here and hook the cue ball behind the 8, draw the cue ball back behind the 8 a little bit, or he can take on this either the 2-6 or the 2-7-6 combo.
Are you ever just going forward English and going and just letting the cue ball float down
Could
to
also
hit the 6 in?
kick the 6 in. That's an option.
You,
Am I what now?
are you ever going just like 2 ball, like, anyways, you're looking for the cue ball to just dink that in using top English on the 2. And
If
the
I'm
2
going that way, I'm playing all safe right there.
and your 2 ball's going that way.
And you're playing safe behind the 7?
Yeah. And if you call the 6, though.
Yeah, that's tough. That's real tough. You got to hit it so full to get that angle. And then you got to stroke it with a lot of top here, and you're super close to the 2. That's what he's doing, though. I think he's trying to play safe. I'd rather jack up and hook him behind the 8. I think he's just going over his options.
Shoot.
What a shot.
3 ball combo by Bobby.
And some shape.
With a look on the 7. Okay, we're hearing some crowd noise.
Bobby's asking for the crowd noise.
Okay, good for him. Let's fight fire with fire.
Okay, 3 balls here. You got to connect. Got to get on the board here.
Yeah, enough angle here on the 7, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice shot. Short side 8. Some inside.
Man, otherwise it's a speed shot to go between the 14 and 11 off the rail and lay it down on the long rail up here. You come in between these 2 right here.
I think he's got enough of that.
Short side.
Yeah, short side inside English. I think he's got
more
that in his
comfortable.
toolbox.
Yeah, I think it's there. I think it's more comfortable and natural to go up top, but it's all speed, and you got to make sure you don't hook the 8.
For me personally, and this is because that 11 scares me in terms of how big it can be. I think this is an inside.
I like it. I like staying below the 11. You can't.
Yeah.
You're guaranteeing you don't hook yourself, for one
Yeah.
thing. And what if the cue ball gets back to where it is right now? I'm good with that, shooting the 8 up in the
100%.
corner.
100%.
Yeah, I like the inside. I like that too, Gino. Because if you kind of mishit it and you bump into the 14 or something and you leave yourself just real awkward shot on the 8, I'm trying to get April straight in here.
Yeah, and this isn't like a 3 o'clock. This is top like you would have done inside. Oh, he's looking at the bank.
I'm never banking this ball.
No. He's bank drawing? Is that what he's doing? He's bank following?
Bank looks like he's bank drawing the ball. I think he'll. No, he is
Oh,
banking.
he is
Wow,
banking
I just
it.
don't.
Wow.
Okay, it's very possible.
I just think he has it in his toolbox to just go hard inside. Use the long rail. Sinks it. Okay.
Shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Okay, April. Get rid of some demons here. Can this 8? It's must make right here.
To get on the board. April Erfman on the 8 ball. What's up, Jason Brown? Long time no see, brother.
Big shot here. Get on the board. 4-1. Oh, she drills it.
Drills it with confidence. Let's go.
Shot, April. Race the demons from that other 8 ball anyway.
Yeah, being down 0-4, clutch shot. Like that's fireworthy.
Oh, yeah. She drilled that. That was a great shot. They've been in so many matches like this where they got to claw.
Sure.
They've clawed and they stay in it and they just don't give up. So
Yep.
you don't ever count, April and Bobby out here.
They're here for a reason.
Absolutely.
At the same time, they have yet to come up against Manny and Dominick, who's obviously shown strong pull, but what an opportunity for April and Bobby with the break.
If anyone's out there, Oscar Dominguez defeated Guam 50-39. I don't know if any of you guys were watching that match last night, but it started off 8-zip Guam, and everyone's asking. The stream was going crazy and saying what's going on. But Oscar turned it around yesterday, and he played really good, and obviously he finished it off today, playing real well. 50 wins by 11. Was down by 8 out the gate. Wins by 11. They had 160K in the middle in that match. That was good commentary, too. Tony Chohan and Dominick Dunn. Dominick Dunn's, it was his own stream, and
Wow.
it wasn't a PG stream.
No, I would happily watch Dominick and Chohan.
Oh, they were ripping on each other.
Commentate, I would
He was kicking
happily
people
watch
off the
that.
stream. Oh, there's another a-hole, or what? He just cussing people out that were questioning. He had limits. You couldn't question their integrity and who they were. You can dog on their shot if they missed it. But if you're dogging, he's like, okay, another asshole off the
ground
stream.
rules.
Boom, you're kicked out.
We got ground rules here.
It was funny. It was actually pretty.
Well,
good,
you're also
pretty good
talking
watch.
about two guys who know what they're talking about too.
Oh yeah, and then Scott and Tony were the commentators today, so I can't wait to go watch that. Scott Frost.
Oh, really?
Yep. Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on. Here's how you tee up some equalizing here.
Is it open?
Yeah.
Open.
Opening shot ended up in a scratch. Manny really liked the solids.
I like the solids too.
Yeah, and I would not be surprised if the 3 ball. I mean, are we going 3 ball into 6 first?
I think you got to shoot the 7. 7-6 combo.
7-6. Yeah, that 3 ball can get kind of iffy the way that 6 ball lies.
If the 7 goes clean, I don't know about shooting that 3 ball. It could rattle. It could get pinched up on the 6.
Right.
And I don't think it's a trouble ball. You got the 4 ball. You can shape the 3 and cut it in the corner later. You can also, if you wanted to move the 3, nudge it in front of the side more. You could shoot the 1 going forward and go off the side of the 3 and put it in front of the pocket even more.
Sure. Even if you don't hit the 3 on the side on the return trip, you might nick the 3 off the rail. Yeah,
I think you're probably going to see Bobby shoot the 7-6. I'm going to see how it's. Maybe you can shoot it clean. I just want to make sure that's open. I want to open that pocket for the 3 because if the 3 goes, from this angle, it looks like the 3 goes all day off the 6. I would shoot that, but
Yeah.
I don't know if the 7 needs to be bumped. I can't tell. It looks like it goes as well. Starting with the
If the
4,
6
interesting.
If the 6 kicks off, though, that gives you breakout to the 7. Oh, he's starting with the... Wait, the 4 ball...
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, this might be like unnecessary 4D chess here. Like, what sucks? And it's not the 4.
Okay, we definitely moved that ball now. You got the 1 in the side or the 7-6 combo. I think I like the 7-6. I don't the 1 ball jacked up over the 7. You're close to your work on the 7-6. I think you can just go back and forth. I think you can hit the 7th in and go just back and forth between the 10-14. And then you got to shape the 3 later in this rack. Interesting to take the 4. I thought the 4 maybe got me to the 3 later in this rack. But
Yeah, I just... Yeah, exactly. The 4 just didn't seem like the biggest... It doesn't always have to be a problem that you lead off with, but it didn't seem like the... All right, so 7-6 now?
I think Bobby can see the 6.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of energy in the room too. Like getting your mind back into this game, tricky. To calm everything down and be thinking straight, thinking the right ways, and working your patterns, staying calm. Yeah, he can see the 6. So I'm trying to go around the 7 here. I mean, I guess you could come into the 12. I did not want to go into the 7. You bump into the 7 and ties up the 3 and the 7. That's no good. So I'm either going to go try to around and not touch him, or I'm going to try to go into the 12 ball because I got the 5 and 2 to shape up there too. I just don't want to bump the 7 up on the 3.
Okay, so...
That's fine. Just shape the 2.
2 ball next.
I might, from this angle, you can't really go after the... No, I ain't going... That's not a smart shot.
But she does get
You
to
don't
see
need
a
to
lot of
break
the cue
everything
ball. There's enough distance from the rail, but you were thinking maybe 3 ball now.
Yeah, going up because you can, then your insurance would be the 7. But you're gonna have to really force that and hit it pretty firm, which makes the 2 missable if you just miss it a little rattle. I'm just trying to figure out what the plan is to shape the 3.
I thought it'd be a draw for the 5 or... Oh, she did go 7 ball next. Oh, and rattles it.
Okay. Dom, I might swing at the 11-15 opener here. Take care of the problem right out the gate. I mean, you're looking right down the barrel at it.
Yeah, it's almost ball in hand shape for the combo, right?
I mean, yeah, it's missable. All combos are, but you're taking care of the problem because the 14 will shape that 10, looking further into the rack.
Good shot.
Oh, very good shot.
It's almost like where you would have left a ball in hand. It's almost like flat on that first ball. So this 10 ball, yep, that's what Manny's looking at.
I'm shooting the 11 and going out 2 rails and trying to get straight in on this 14 ball. And if I don't, then I got the 12 and I can go back up, or the 13 or the 9.
So towards the 9 ball.
It's going to overcook it just a little.
Okay.
Yeah, if you end up getting straight in on that 14, you can roll forward and shoot the 10. And you can keep attacking that position as well. So he can use the 12 now to try to get on the 14. If he misses his mark, he's got the 9 and the 13 to get back to that spot.
Are you ever gambling with like using the 12 to get into the 5?
No, I don't want to touch the balls.
Okay.
I mean, you can shoot the 14 now and go back and forth and get on that 10 if you're feeling comfortable. I mean, it's there for sure. I like trying to work into that position still because you got options here. You shoot the 12 and you go up and in between the 14-9, looking to get straight in on the 14. If you don't, you got the 13 or the 9.
He went hard inside for that.
This might work.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Manny's going to have to go back and forth now.
Yeah.
He's going to have to, I think, if he shoots
Can you
the 14
ever slow roll hard right English to get okay on the 10?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just trying to bring up, like,
Yeah, you could. I think it's, we'll see. He might just do that. I think he goes back and forth, though.
yeah, that's what he's doing here. Boop,
Perfect.
boop.
Perfect.
Look at this shot.
Perfect.
Sometimes the bigs don't get enough of this.
That was a great shot.
Yeah. Thanks, Keith.
He's got a little bit of angle on the 10.
Yeah, so like if you're the shooter here, do you ever like in your mentality say like I'm just gonna go after the 3? Like my cue ball's gonna hit the 3. That's my target, or is that like no, I'm not touching anything?
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not touching anything on this rack. It's pretty good. Little off angle. I'm gonna have to. I think Manny just goes forward here, down to the end rail, and back out center table for the 13 ball. Just put a little high ball on it, maybe a little check left. Go down to the end rail between the first or the middle diamond, first diamond on your right bottom rail, and come out center table. Yeah, he underhit it. He underhit it. He underhit it. So, I mean, bank shot for the win. I don't think you could cut it, but you're going to go into the 8 and lose the cue ball. I think he is going to. He's looking at the cut.
You're saying bank shot withdraw.
Yeah, a little stun. Just yes.
Oh, just scooting down.
Stun it for the 8 in the corner.
Yeah.
Or he's going to go the ball he knows he's going to make. I do that a lot. Like instead of the bank, just cut this in. I'm going to roll the dice. He might be able to draw outside the 8. I don't even know. Just missed it. So he was trying to avoid the 8 there. I like just making sure I'm going to make it and just I kind of roll the dice and go into the 8. I don't ever like doing it, but there's certain situations where you just kind of go, you know what, just got to keep shooting in this rack, got to make this ball and just highball it there and just slice it in. And then if you run into the 8, take your medicine. Yeah.
Ends up, yeah.
I thought the bank was there too. We're a little stun out for the 8. All right. Just run these out, huh? And then shape on the 8, tricky.
And the 3 really, like, so we going 2, he's jacking up, stunning back for the, drawing back for the 5, or stunning off for the 5. So a little flat on this.
So probably going to roll up on the back of the 7. I know you give him a kick shot here, but you might see. Looks like she's
You can't
loading
just
up.
give it a big pop stun. That's what she was going for. Darn it. That's. Yeah.
I probably, because I was flat, I might have rolled up, just rolled it in and just played a little safe on the back of the 7 ball.
On the 7, yeah.
Yeah. I know you're giving him a kick shot, but I'd rather have
even
him
with
kicking.
the kick, the 8 ball is a problem if they pocket speed the kick, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
To see Manny either draw out flat 2 rails, pop it in like this, or he's going to go 3. Can't really tell. It's deep, but yeah, it gets a little funny if it's on the point here and you hit it real thin.
I like the 3
Gotta
just
watch
because
gotta watch the side pocket, the
you can
left
end
side
up
pocket,
above the side even.
and the 3 comes into play.
1,
Side
2.
pocket, watch out. The 3's in the play.
Watch out, speed. All right, jump stick.
Yeah, I like flatting that ball.
Yeah.
Because if you hit rail first a little bit and it spins tight, you're looking at the side pocket, and that instance he hit ball first and it just went long. And if you do come up short on when you're drawing out the flat 2 rails, you do have a bank, but that could have turned out better. If he hits it just a little harder too, he gets straight in.
With the draw, you would have ended up with at least a bank, but not like a hook. You're saying if you drew instead. Is that what you're saying? Like you went this way instead of like going around?
No. The flat draw, 2 rails, right here. Hit it flat.
Yeah.
Like
okay, yeah, right. But not forward. You're not going 3 rails on that.
No, I mean, it was just tricky because it was so deep. It was kind of deep, and
It's always going to come below the side pocket on those shots. Is that?
no. No,
No. I'm saying if you went 3 rails.
No. I just said if you clip it rail first and you catch rail first a
Oh,
little
I
bit,
see. And it
it's gonna
flattens out.
it's gonna go. The spin's gonna take it deep down to this
see.
rail, and then it's gonna come tight.
Got it.
and then this is in play.
Got it.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Christmas. Thank you, Chris.
Come on. I'm kidding. No, I'm good. I'm good, Chris.
We're gonna eat them.
Appreciate
That's
you.
what we're gonna do. There's no weed in those, is there? I don't want to get all crazy. Well, you never know in Colorado. People making brownies and cake, and Sandra Padilla's in the house.
Yeah.
You always got to ask.
Here's my scalloped potatoes. Oh, it's loaded. All right.
Okay, 4-2, clawing back.
2-4.
Hasn't been pretty, but
Boom.
they're only two back.
And look at the crowd. Here's what I like. They're fighting fire with fire. Sometimes as a crowd, and did this happen in England when you're watching the Mosconi, is just the fact that they're so loud made you louder.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Right?
A little bit.
Yeah, you weren't the obnoxious, maybe, whatever.
No, I just
extension
clap.
guy, but
No, I just clap when they
Yeah.
come on, Shane, or come on.
you did your part
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
a fan.
Yeah.
Rooting.
for your team.
Yeah.
Or were you just like, I'm just here for good pool, and I
No,
cheer
I was
for both
I
teams?
just when you go to those, I like taking in the atmosphere.
I can't even.
the crowd in
imagine
London
even-
is just-
I
just
can't
crazy.
even imagine. It must have been a ball. Okay, April with a second ball break.
4-ball.
4-ball down. Great opportunity for Bobby and April here.
I think that the last these two games, they weren't, like I said, they weren't pretty, but to get 2 in a row, I think you're going to see April settle down a little bit with the nerves and Bobby and whatever. But you got to just remember that you got a high octane team. They know the pressure's on them. I mean, they just know.
yeah.
And Manny and Dom are biting at the bit to get back to the table and put a 2 or whatever. That's what I think their mindset is. It's just give us a shot. We out. We're gonna, we're gonna connect the dots, or we're gonna do what we got to do, and then we're gonna break and we're gonna try to run the set out. I mean, I think that's more their mentality.
No, that's
it's
good,
like they want a shot, and then possibly they're thinking about break and run, breaking. That's
Yeah, no, that's a good call.
the
No,
difference in some of the mentalities.
Yeah, and I like it. There's confidence at I mean, God, they made it to this point. These teams aren't timid.
no.
They're not weak.
No,
They're
not by any
two
means.
strong teams.
And I'm just saying this is in April and Bobby. I mean,
Right.
they've grinded them out, and
Yeah.
they all haven't been pretty. They're kind of right where this is
been there, done that.
yeah. Okay, this is solids are runnable here.
Starting with that shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, great shot by Bobby. Gives April some options.
You can go 1 and go around the 6 and get out in the middle of the table for the 7-5, and or shape the 6. Do they want to shoot the 3 as their last ball for a stopper and shoot that 8 in the side? Possibly. I might choose to shoot this 3 in the side pocket right now, and you maybe come back to the 6. I don't know, but that 3 is a great ball for the last ball to get to the 8.
Sure. Using the 5
Oof,
potentially.
look at this bridge work. This is uncomfortable.
Oof. Between two
I never
objects.
liked when I had to use. I always like when I can set the bridge down.
Yeah, floating bridge. But that's her thing.
I think they can see the 5.
Yep. Bobby, I believe, sees the 5. So how are you hitting this? Are you trying to check this thing? Or are you wrapping around?
No,
or
I ain't. I'm probably just making sure I pot the ball here and just come straight down
towards the 15.
towards the 15 ball, maybe under the 15. So I got a shot on the 3 and the 6. I ain't trying to go around the table here. Too much traffic.
You're not trying to check it.
No, I ain't trying to run into any balls or anything like that. Yeah, I'm using a little inside English here. Yeah, I'm just trying to come straight down the line here, make this, and come back down here below this line here. So I got this ball and this
And
ball.
contact with the 15 is okay.
Yeah.
It might get in towards the 3, but at least you've got the 6 and the 7. Let's see. It looks like it's just center ball here.
If you hit it on the fat side of the 5 and make it, it's going to go towards the 7, the cue ball.
Yeah,
If you overcut a little, you can hold the line.
Does this 7 go in?
Oh, he had the little English on that.
He did.
Oh, look at the 8 now.
Yeah.
8 ball.
Yeah, the bank's
Eesh.
gone. I don't think the bank goes either.
8 ball got tied up pretty good.
Do you have Manuel's towel from last week or last match? Maroon?
It's in the office.
Office.
Does he need it? Towel? Do you know Mandy, the waitress?
Yes.
She put it in the office. I think she knows exactly where it is. She has a key to.
Okay.
If
gotcha.
she doesn't, then I'll go look. But I think Mandy knows.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
All right, so tricky shot here. Not only is it a little inside. Oh, drills it.
Good shot.
Oh, shape on the 6.
Well, you got a good angle to open up the 8 here. You're definitely rolling the dice if you get shape on the 3.
But 2 rails into the 8, like you were saying, though, that's kind of like a good engineered shot, and you still have shape on the 3. Like, ideally, 2 rails into the 8, into the cluster. Yeah.
Hit this.
Yeah, boom. Shape on the 3. Obviously, a lot
I think you
easier
gotta,
said than done.
I think you got to go for it. Because what angle are you going to get on the 3 to open up that? I mean, this is a perfect angle to go into some kind of stack here and get the 8 wedged out of there.
With the option to use the 3 from a defensive position, because if your stripes, the 10 ball still sucks, the 9 ball still sucks. So go for it, and if it just whiffs, I think there's options here, but it looks like there's no off-axis shot here. There's no like right English on this shot that he's going for. Still going. That was it. I mean, I think this is doable. That 8 goes into the left side or no?
Yeah, it does. To hold this cue ball, though.
Yeah.
She might have to shoot away from the 3 here.
Are you ever going 3 rails to get shape on the 8?
Maybe.
Split the 13-15 off of 3 rails?
Yeah. It's very close to the ball here.
Yeah.
Even though you're shooting away from it, you still might be looking at a hit watch here.
Yeah, I think there's enough angle. When your cut angles, you're going 3 rails
Yeah,
anyways.
I think so. I think that's the shot.
So you're splitting the 13-15.
Yep. On the way back, right?
On the way back,
Off
yeah.
the 3rd rail, yeah.
Yeah. After 3 rails, yeah. Three in the corner, bottom right. Boom, boom, boom. Split this. And just hope the 14 doesn't get too fat on you.
That's what she's doing. There it
1,
is.
2. Come on
Watch out.
now. Oh, no love. No love.
That was a great shot.
Give her some anyways.
You're going to see Bob. This is a big pocket here, that 9.
Yeah, and
Bobby
actually,
Bobby jumps pretty good.
if you hit a certain side of that 13, it still goes in. Not saying that's the ideal shot.
I think you have to miss
Yeah.
it. If you hit the 13, it ain't
You're
going.
jumping at this.
If it hits the 9 now, it'll find the net. But I think he's going for a clean connection here.
I like it.
I think might be 50-50, 60-40.
Yeah, 9 makes it a bigger pocket.
Don't want to go too high here.
Good hit. Good try.
Just overcut the 8 a little bit.
Yeah.
Good effort there. Good effort there.
Yeah. And stripes with every ball at the table. They get an opportunity to clean this table out with all the house cleaning has been done. No solids on the table.
Yeah, they're favored to get out here.
Yeah, 12, 13. Yeah, a lot of freedom now for Manny and Dominick here.
Just picking your pattern. I don't see any wrong with starting with the 15 and going forward to the 9. I don't see a problem with shooting the 13 first. 15, just looking at possible problem, possibly. I don't really see a lot of problems, but that would be the ball I would pick. Just lag this in, go to the middle diamond. Just like that. Now.
Wow, I thought it would have been like, I still think the 15 wasn't a bad shot, but I thought like 13 to, I think the 11, does that 11 get in the way of that 10? That's the only reason I was thinking 13 to 11.
Yeah. I think the 10 goes. I can't.
Yeah, they took a timeout, so obviously they've obviously got things figured out.
He's going high ball here.
Huh.
Oh, he's just cinching it for the, okay, 13 side.
Yeah, now it's 13
That's a good
11.
look.
Yeah. I think the 11, the 10 does not go past the 11.
So you got to shoot the 11 next.
Yeah.
I don't like that score, man.
What up, Joey?
What's up, dude?
What up, kid?
Dude, look at the jacket on this
Smelling all good. Smell good, bro.
Look at this dude.
All right, 11 ball. Just roll forward here. Roll forward. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, Lex for the 14 next. Love that. Yeah, good shot by Manny.
Short side on the 10?
Yeah, you just stunning or are you using a rail?
Or is he going to come up top of it with some high ball here?
Yeah, it looks like he's going on top of it.
A little short here again.
Look at this. Tester. Yeah, short side I think was definitely there. And you get a nice follow shot for the 8.
I think they're just going back and forth here.
Yeah. This is
Try to feel the speed where it lands center table, but I think you're just all make here and just keep the cue ball tracking straight back and forth.
Yeah.
And just all make. Just got to make it, hit it clean, and just wherever the cue ball lands, Dom, you got to come with it. Oh, it skidded. It skidded on him.
It skidded.
It did. It did. It skidded off the gate. I saw it. Okay.
Wow, to make it a 1-rack game now.
I mean, it looked, the train was here, and it wasn't going to stop, but it's made a few stops. And here it is.
Boom.
4-3.
And here's what we see now. Look at that. We see some emotion, a good emotion, I would say, like positive emotion, some pumped up reaction. Let's see what that does to the momentum.
Wow.
Wow.
4-3 all of a sudden.
Holy
4-0 looked like the train was just going to roll right through Aurora and back up to Greeley with all the cash. But like I said, a couple of stops here and there. But we got a match. I'm going to step up for a sec.
Yep, do your thing. I think if I'm at the store right now, if I'm Manny, I'd say, hey, Dom, I've been cool if you stun that across and I got short side 8. Because if you're looking for that leave on the 8, like over travel is okay. And it ended up short. So I would have been cool with like a stun. And it would have still been like in a lot of ours comfort zone. Good break by April there. It made it in. Interesting options for Bobby here on the opener. Like there's no cupcakes here. I don't even think that 11 red stripe goes in the bottom right corner. I think this is just a complex opener here right off the bat. Yeah, what are you guys going for? What's your opener, chat? I mean, shoot, even the 2.6 is like more comfortable than some of the options out there. Oh, what a weird opening with the ball down. And as far as duck, like any other spot on the table is a cupcake. So it's like this weird, like I don't even know where to hook or like safe. Yeah, 2.6. Like I mean, can't fault him. Yeah, just tough spot to be in. Well, now I take it back. I was saying any other spot at the table. Well, now after he hit the 2.6, it's not like Dominick over here has got this give me shot. He might be able to go real first 6. Green solid. Yeah, real first 6. Yeah, Jason. Yeah, 2.6, and that's what he ended up doing. It was just a tough situation. Yeah, so he's going real first 6. It's going to come out nicely for the 7 if he makes this. As I say that, geez Louise, what do I know? I read that different. Yeah, just awkwardly tough rack. From the get-go. Normally you celebrate a ball down on the break until like it just so happens. I read a statistic around how many possibilities there are in a deck of cards. And there's a lot of focus on like poker and all these other things. It's like, yeah, this like the amount of like possibility. Every break, even if you're Corey Dole and engineering your breaks, is different. And we just witnessed, a opening shot that's just like, are you kidding me? Like there's no good this, and then it's followed up by like, yeah, and there's still no good this. 1104 Chris Wheezy, yes. And there are plans to stream the 9-footers as well. And even if we're not streaming, if you just happen to be here, there's usually some good action there on the 9-footers. Well, there's one pocket, rotation, all that good stuff. But yeah, there are 9-footers. Tables 11 and 12. I don't hate that shot. Like Manny had no obvious shots. April's got this 11 in the corner. It's enough of a tester for her to double think it. Because you're also breaking out that 4-12 situation. So let's take a look. As an opener, she can hit this over here. You're disrupting this, and this is not a guarantee. Very interesting start of this rack, Tony. We had a ball down on the break, and a very complex. There was no opener. A combo was attempted.
That's a good shot.
I think we're still at open table. Like, this is still open table. 3 shots in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought there were stripes.
Yeah, no problem, Chris. Thanks, Aldac. Who's Aldac? I probably know you. What's your handle?
Chris Wheezy. Did you already tell Chris we have 2 9-footers?
Yes, sir. And I said sometimes there's some good action out there.
Last weekend we had a 10K set, race 25.
Rotation?
Race 25, yeah.
Because I know there's some
Gentleman
pocket
from
there.
Venezuela and Tommy Delfonso, race 25 for 10K.
Wow.
25-22. Tommy was not victorious in that one.
Huh.
I was watching it because the backroom cameras. We were in London, and I got word that I was getting score updates, and so I got the camera on. There was 100 people in that back room. I'm glad the fire department didn't roll it. Dude, there was a lot of people in the back room.
Oh, thanks, Jason. No, excuse me. Dom did make the 6.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that does make sense.
So April
Thank you,
April
Jason.
just played a really good shot.
Yeah.
By kicking that ball and protecting on the solids.
Thanks, Shaw. Matthew, appreciate it. I was too busy trying to make 50 card deck comparisons. How how there's all those odds about in any 50 card deck, there's this many millions of hands I can have in. Every break, even if you're Corey Duel, it's a different game every time at the table.
Oh yeah,
It's more infinite than cards.
agree. Okay, got a good hit, but moved the 14 ball possibly into a spot where Bobby can disrupt the 4 and the 12 here. Just don't want to catch the bottom of the 2 coming out off the rail here.
Hey, what's up, Chisholm?
Chisholm.
All right. Yeah, they made the 6. I'm just too busy doing stupid analogies. What's up, Chiz? All right, let's see if he goes for this 12-4 breakout here.
Yeah, you got to watch the bottom of the 2. You had to hit it. You had to overcut the 14.
Right.
You had to overcut the 14, catch less of the ball, and then.
You still putting inside 2 in addition to overcutting?
No,
No, just overcut the 14, left side of the pocket.
probably just a center ball. Maybe just a slight check on it would be the inside. They're in trouble now.
Yeah.
Can they see the 13 ball? I don't think so. No, forward ball. It's got it. Pretty much can only see the bottom of the 12 ball. You don't want to touch that though. It's kind of your only save. Oh, she is shooting the 13.
Maybe, yeah. She can see more.
Oh,
No,
she
all
see
day.
it all day.
Yeah.
Nice
Oh, look at
camera
this.
work.
Boom, boom. Okay, so this 12 ball, are you stunning this 15 for the angle on the red stripe 11 now to get breakout? Or you're saying, hey, this 12 goes into the bottom left. How soon are you addressing this problem? I think that's the question they're asking themselves right now, which is if I stop shot this 15 or maybe a little bit of stun follow, I have just the right amount of angle on this 11 to draw into the 4-12 situation. I think that's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah, finding that little angle.
Yeah. And if you do, you still might get hooked on the 9.
It's a pretty good look if he shoots a stop shot on that 15, like a dead stop shot. And you got that will create the angle on the 11 to get into the 4-12. And I mean, you got to break it up somehow.
Because it doesn't go in the bottom left,
Does
right?
the 12 might cut into the bottom left? I think it does actually. So if the cue ball if you were to put the cue ball between the 5 and the 4, go up table on that, like the cue ball right, like somewhere right here. I think that cuts here.
Right.
So maybe, if that's the case, how can we play this without bumping any balls?
Like you go for that now, and you've got your 9 ball and 11 balls insurance. Like you just roll forward and try to find that window. If you're flat on this 15. Let's take a look. Right? Are you really just trying to vie for that window right now and then having your insurance balls just in case?
You could.
What are you shooting right now?
I don't even. They haven't even looked to see if the 12 goes in that pocket. I would definitely have checked it, because that could be a key option that could be available.
Yeah,
I
versus
think he's
having to
stunning
like.
here for the 9. No, he's just rolling forward. Okay.
So they're
So
going
this
for
tells
the
this
11
tells me
instead
for
of
the 11 to get a bump on the 4-12.
Yeah.
And you want to draw. You want to stun into the top of the 4 here. It does shove the 12 towards the end rail, but you do, if you come in full into the 4, you definitely will have a shot on the 9.
You're saying top of the 4 because you still have a look on the 9, but also your 12 is going the right direction and getting free and clear instead of like hitting the 12.
Good shot.
Yeah.
So now the 9.
Which window are you looking for? Between the 4 and the 8, or are you just staying above that for?
Anywhere in the center of the table, I'm taking a back cut on this
Center
12. I
ta-
ain't trying to do anything. I
center
mean, making
table.
the 9, if it's a comfortable shot to pocket the 9 and get to the left side rail, then that's what I'll do. But if it's
So
whatever,
you're not looking at this V. You're just saying, give me right here. Like
yeah.
this is like what he's looking at.
What I'm saying is, if the more comfortable way to pocket this 9. If you like shooting it with top and you like putting that outside on it, so when it hits here and bends here, then commit to it. If you can do a flat ball and go high ball, just get to the center of the table. I like this gap here is the way I like it. I think you don't mess with the 8 that way, right?
And it's also
But you do
that's
have to get-
also a more accurate shot, right? We're just going center.
I mean, that's what I was saying. It
Yeah.
depends how you like shooting balls with the outside English. And he went that way.
with the outside. Yeah, that would have worked out.
That would have worked out nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people like putting a nice smooth stroke on that with a low to left, spins and gets you there. Or you just do a flat top ball there and get to the center of the table. I thought that was probably the less of the two evils there. I don't know. Trying to get to just the dead center of the table, because that 5, you're automatically going to be on the right side of the 5. You're not going to get hooked on the 5. You're cutting the 9, so the cue ball is built-in shape on the 12. If you can just be in the open anywhere, pretty much. I mean, he just missed it. Otherwise, they're good to go. Manny going to go into the 1-4 here, or is he
1-4.
drawing out of it?
Looks like he's going into it.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
good
he
shot.
got a little funny.
Yeah, a little funky on that 4. That 4 doesn't go into the bottom right, I don't think, cleanly. Unless you throw this thing in.
Yeah, he's got to throw it. Just a slow ton of outside English here,
7 next.
and it's tricky.
Yeah, look at that right side English he's putting on there.
Real slow so you can get the max throw. Oh, he just goes right through.
Oh, you just,
Don't
wow.
double up here.
Yeah, I like your slower, because not only does the throw catch more with that right English.
But I was trying to shape the 7.
7, yeah.
And if I came up with just a little above the 7 or it got a little thin, I got the 5 in the
You
side.
still got the 5, yeah.
I mean, they got a little unlucky here to land doubled up. Might see Manny take a look at this 7 ball and go all the way around. I don't know, with some inside. I don't know if that's a comfortable shot, but that inside English taking you here to here and then opening up.
Are you ever doing the same thing with the 7, but actually pocketing the 9?
No.
Like going for that shape?
Hey, Richie, what's up?
Never. Okay. I'm just the voice of reason here for mortal pool players. You know what I mean? Like just.
I wouldn't go for the 9, because if I did call, I just don't want that next shot. I don't want to be down by the 9. Like if you're trying to, you said make the 9.
Doing the same shot you were saying, like hit the 7, but instead of that inside, go out, like whatever.
Oh,
just
and go just straight up and down. If
into
if
the
that's
but the 9 is the target, or no? Like
no.
no.
You could between the first and second diamond, the middle diamond and the first diamond will be the mark.
But if you're going for that, why don't you hit the 9 in?
Because you could follow it in and scratch, or you can hit it full, and then your cue ball stays right here. And then do you want to shoot the 1 from there? I don't know. I don't want to touch the 9. I ain't.
Okay. This is why I speak up, Tony. I'm learning.
if you shape it that way, it's possible you could clip the 9 in. I mean, I wouldn't be trying to make it though. I'm trying to shape the 1 the best I can, if I'm going right spin or left spin.
Like 7 is hard cut to begin with, right? Like,
yeah. Looks like he's going just center ball, maybe just a tad outside.
so why not get something out of it? Like
Look
this.
at you.
This is what I mean.
Yeah, they gave him a shot.
Yeah, he gave him a shot. Yeah, I didn't realize he was going rail first.
If he hits it full, it's following it right in too.
Yeah,
right?
good point. I just think the one
I
ball.
don't even think the 9 should have even been in any thought at all. I'm shaping the 1. I'm trying to run out. I'm making the 7, and I'm shaping the 1. The 9's hanging in a pocket. I don't want to go in there.
Yeah, and maybe what I was saying was like the 7 was maybe hard enough for my skill level to just be like,
It was hard for any skill
make
level.
the
That was a
7
tough
and
shot.
then
Tough
so
shot.
it's like actually I'm gonna lean 60% towards making the 9.
Cookies.
Who made these? What is this?
Chris.
Let's go, Chris.
Ellsworth.
Let's go, Chris. What'd you grab? Vanilla? Oh, chocolate chip? All right.
Good shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Great shot.
Dominick wanted that disruption. Oh.
I don't mind checking this and drawing this and bumping into the 12 here. I'm going to shoot it because if you go forward here, I guess you can drip it in and shape the 5 in bottom left. However you feel more comfortable pocketing this one. I don't mind stunning it into the 12 or going forward.
Money. All right, so you going like bottom outside?
Yeah, bottom. Drawn out. I'm trying to just get into the rail and come straight out. I'm not trying to bring it backwards.
So that outside's not as necessary?
No. Just to the rail and straight back to center table, shoot the 8 in the corner.
And if you over pump it, you still got the top right corner as
Sure.
well. Okay.
Oof.
Yeah. Gets a fist bump. It was a tough pocket, so yeah, good fist bump.
This is clutch right here. Manny finds the net here. This is a huge shot.
Yeah, hate to go off topic, but these fucking cookies are clutch too. They're good.
Oof, this is a tester of all testers right here. 4-3, take a 2-game lead. You know how big this game is. Missed it.
Tough shot.
Real tough shot. All right, here we're at a possibility of a 4-4 game. You would have busted me if you would have said this is about to be 4-4 when it was 4-0. But here we are.
And this shot's no gimme either.
I'll take this. This
I
is
mean,
pretty
it
good.
makes, but your cue ball could also end up.
That was you, Gino.
Oh no.
Usually it's me on the call like that. That was a natural. That was natural. Just draw a couple rails.
Versus USA Moscone.
Oh, Amo got plenty to say.
All right, for the kick. I got him to make this kick shot.
Wow, goes for the kick instead of the bank. Love it. Look
And
at
drills
this
it.
clutch. Listen
Ooh,
to
they
the
needed
crowd.
something. They needed something to cheer about there.
Holy
4-4.
What a gutsy shot.
I think it was the only shot.
Yeah. We had Amo coming in. He's got his opinions about the Moscone as well. You went off to England with him. But also, shout out to Amo for the go to Piazza's Live. You'll see the pictures of the trophies for the tournament. High quality trophies. red and gold theme this year or this session.
Yeah, they're pretty sharp. Pretty sharp by Amos Acres. 5-3. We had they had an opportunity, a real good opportunity there, to go to 4-4.
Yeah.
I thought you couldn't ask for a better layout there. It was pretty natural to go around the table for the 8. Just a lot of pressure, though. A lot of pressure, knowing you're about to tie it up, maybe.
If I'm Bobby and April, though, I'm still feeling pretty good.
Oh, yeah. From
I'm
4-0.
Yeah, this isn't heads down.
No, you were just one shot away from tying it
We're
and breaking.
Right. I think 11 goes here. If Manny elects for stripes, I think 11 goes.
Yeah, these guys feed off the crowd too. That probably got them fired up a little bit. I would not be surprised with a little break and run here.
Oh.
Balls are in the open. He could elect to shoot the 1-2. Both look pretty good. I mean, just manage your way through a pattern here.
I feel like I've been in some pretty cool, like, competitive environments, but it's actually very rare where you've got a crowd cheering for you. How often have you been in a situation like that? That's huge. And this is a huge opportunity for Manny and Dominick to feed off of that.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
oh, they're feeling
we've
it.
been in, tough racks or Hill. Then there's like a literally an audience.
I would have liked to have drawn into the 2 ball there. I'm not going to lie. I would have liked to have drawn into the 2 and
Was that give you
shot
shape on the 12
yeah.
options?
Yeah, the 12 and then the 13, and then we kind of just worked down rack here. You got to kind of shape the 12 and the 13, both in the side, and there's not a lot of space there. They're definitely, they can definitely shoot it, but
you've got to
they're
get
going to be cut
right.
angles. Yeah, they're going to be cut angles, and the 12 don't go in the bottom left.
Right.
So they got to pay attention to those 2 balls in the middle.
That's almost like
getting tricky here.
The
now.
basis of your watch out for balls that are centered up. It's like if you're flat, like you're fine. But how rare that could be rare, where now you're cut angle, and that now becomes a problem.
I mean, in a perfect world, if they could just drop the cue ball right between the 12 and the 13, that solves. That is the answer here. So the 14 side, this is if he pocket speed goes into the 4, and he's right back in line here.
Unless the 4 gets in front of the 12.
And he gets a bump. The 12 goes in the bottom right. There you go.
Top right?
Top right, excuse me. Yep,
yeah.
top right, sorry.
No, you're right, though. Stop shot, top right.
Now they got to shape the 9, though. If they're going to take the 13-12, then this is tricky either way.
So
you're either, if you go down
preferred-
table, if you go 12 here, if you go 9, excuse me, 13, and you come 9-10, you can get tricky. You got to shape the 12 pretty good to be on the 8. And then if you go the other way, where you go 13, then the 12, the 9, you got to shape the 9 pretty good.
So the risk here now is like, actually, I'm okay with like this sort of angle on the 12 to get to the 9, right? Because you can use this. But now the 4 ball comes into, 2 ball comes into play. So, are you ever like rolling forward on this 13?
No, they just shape the 12. Well, yeah. That's what I was saying. You got to pick your poison here.
Yeah.
Which way do you want to go first?
Like right
and either
there.
is okay. I'm just saying you could be the next ball after this. If you would have taken the 9-10 and using the 12 as your last ball to the 8, it would have been tricky if you get like a steep angle on it, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Looks like there's enough angle where Manny's looking at the stun. So he wants that cue ball to scoot across there. So there must be some angle there. Because otherwise, drawback could be trouble too.
I think let's see. You say he's got some stun.
It looks like that's what he was lining up.
Draw back into the 4. Oh,
Yeah.
This is no good.
Yeah, there was some angle. That's what he was lining up. He just underhit it a little bit. All right, Dominick, let's use all 6'15" of you to get that jump shot in. That's almost straight up and down jump shot.
The Little decisions you make. If you draw back there, I thought the drawback straight back was better. I mean, obviously if he gets perfect on the 9, we're not talking about it. But if you draw back and you overdraw back, you got the 9 on the side, or possibly the 10 as an option in the corner.
Call. Yeah, that's a good call.
Good hit there. That's a good hit.
That's a good hit by Dominick. He likes to kick at it.
Ball in hand position, though, off this. Real good opportunity. Tighten this match back up.
Every solid's got a pocket. And then some. So what are we looking at here, Tone? Are we looking at to get middle, to get like the 2-4 into play off this one? Seems like roll stun, like, you know, stun following it up towards like this area for 2-4 options, maybe 5. Like, is the 2 and 4 enough of a problem to deal with first, or?
It all depends what he does here, and then we'll see what angle he gets on the next ball. But I mean, looks like he has a little angle. He could roll forward here. Oh, you can roll forward to the 3. You can stun out to the center of the table is always not bad here.
Right.
I just don't want to have to shoot the 3 and the 7 as my last 2 balls. That's what I immediately am thinking right now. I want to clip one of them early because I don't want to have to come 3, 7 and have a weird angle with the traffic there.
Yeah, I think a little stunish, maybe stun followish to like in this like right there would be like the most ideal because you got option, 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 right? And this 4 can get you to 3.
Yeah,
3 gets you.
It's a good spot to land for sure.
Is that, and the target is like if you overroll any like outside of this option, you overstun, you under, like, isn't there like options still or no? And maybe I'm just not thinking about this right way. Like, I always think
I think
about
they're overthinking this, honestly. I'd have been out, like, I don't know, like, get rolling here, get going. I mean, start connecting the dots. It's going to be right off this first shot.
But
Plan your first shot.
What if I'm not as good enough to get to like the perfect spot? Like, that's why I think this way. Like, I aim for something, but I don't get there as good as I imagined.
Then you have maybe the other 4 solids.
Right, and that's why this shot, which is now under hit, I had insurance.
For which? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because
you
the
got the
ideal
5, you
spot
got the
was
7.
Here. Right.
Yeah. Ooh,
So 4-2-5, I think, is what's being looked at, or 4-2, at least the 2 next.
so he's got an angle on the 2. Come, just high ball here. Get back to the center table. Come off the rail. A little stroke here. Get to the dead center of the table. Right. Then you got your 3 options again.
Yeah, it's weird kind of talking to you about, like, what if I don't get there? Because you probably get there, but I don't.
No, I mean, I just don't. There was no spot to get, in my opinion, on this rack. There's 5 balls, and they're all in the open. And if you're in the center of the table, your options are still there. You might just have a little bit of a back putt, but then you have a real good shape on the 5.
Oh, using
and you
the
have
center
shape
as the target. Like, not this, like, the spot I was just like, just get in the center.
Yeah.
And then go.
And then just use all the balls to create the next angle.
Yeah. And you feed also into that momentum that creates.
So I like the 3 ball now, and coming back to the center of the table, dead center of the table.
And then you're stroking stuff.
And now we got the 5 and the 7 on the same side.
Yeah.
I got to put a good stroke on this. I want dead center table here. Follow through, good stroke.
Boom. And if there's over travel, you've got options. So you're using the 5 to go 2 rails for the 7?
Yeah, I like that. I like that because it creates the angle on the 7. It's natural too.
Yeah.
And the 7 looks like if you draw it, you might almost on like playing short side shape on the 5. I do not like that. And a little steeper cut.
Oh, interesting. It's going for the 7.
If he's dead straight in, he can maybe get the cue ball back to where it is now or just short of that. And that's okay too. It looks like a little angle. Okay, that's fine.
Same thing, 2 rails.
Yep, shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Yeah, I was good with either of that. Taking the 5, like you said, spinning out 2 rails for that 7. But this is fine. Just got to Bear down, stay down, and good speed and play position for your partner.
I
Did
almost
we say
feel-
they were playing for 20,000? Like this is
No
all
big
easy
deal.
and ho hum, and
Yeah.
there's 100, 200 eyeballs in here watching.
Well, it's almost like that's where I was thinking, like,
Good
nice shot,
April.
April.
And she stayed down too. That's
Yes. What a
5.
solid shot. What a solid shot.
Perfect. 5-4.
To make it a 5-4 game.
Here we go.
For
down.
pillows of cash.
Coming down the home stretch. Five, 4.
5-4. Wow.
Dude, are you having flashbacks when you're in the final?
Dude,
Dude, this looks so much. I want to go out and play, dude. It looks like fun. It looks like a lot of fun to be playing pool out there right now.
I know. I think most of us who are watching, including ourselves, was like, if I had a pool table right, if I was in this situation, right, if I was, like, it gets your hunger back.
Yeah.
Get me back out there.
Heck yeah.
I also think, I mean, this is just me, and this is what I was like, maybe this is also part of the basis of my weakness in my game. It's like, no, yeah, ideally there's like this spot on the table. But I always think about not just second option, bro. I'm talking about third and fourth option. It's like sometimes I don't hit that dime, that dime on the table.
I definitely think about what you're talking about, but not in that situation. It just there was too many options. Like just give me the center of the table. Yeah, I create because you got all these different shots to create the other angle you're looking for, and you can work back there. But there are spots definitely that I want to hit.
In
Like
that
when
situation, you're
there's
saying
less options.
Center, just stop with the overthinking, dude.
Yeah,
like,
dude,
stop
that's
with the
what I was-
dime. Like, you got a paint can lid, just go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Here we are, 5-4, one rack game.
Watch
it
out,
definitely.
Cubo.
Oh no, the way this match started was frightening, right? If you're April and Bobby. 2-0, break and run, 2-pack. But here we are, unfortunate scratch on the break, but I'm okay with this outcome right now. I had the break at 4-5.
This is they're ecstatic to be where they're at right now. To be in this match, down 1, the pressure has definitely kind of reversed. You can see it, you can feel it. They're clawing and doing everything they can to get back in the match. They're right here. They're on their heels, and a little bit of pressure back on Manny and Dominick.
Yes.
I mean, they were free rolling. It looked like I said, the train was just a quick stop in Aurora, and
Right.
it was
On the way to and we've got a
the
slightly different
Midnight
vibe.
Express.
Yeah, we got a slightly different vibe right now by Manny and Dominick.
For
right now.
sure. It's tightened up a little.
He's going to draw back into the 11.
Great shot.
Yeah. I like this timeout here early in the rack. The pattern's there. So you're saying I got to leave you a combo unless you think otherwise.
11 ball could end up being tricky here. They got a little work to do here. They got this 10 and the 13 tucked kind of below the 5. Do they, do you probably go, are they looking at the combo? That's what
Yeah, is that
Manny's
the
pointing at.
conversation you'd be having with your partner, which is like, yeah, you got to go 15 and then combo it? Is that just like given, or is there something else you see?
Man, here's the deal with the combo. If you got a little, I always like shooting them straight in. So if the combo's in the equation, anything can get tricky. You can hang a ball on a combo. That's pretty good. Got a little bit of a back angle too, so you can stun just slightly to the 14 ball.
Mm-hmm.
You got to play shape here on the 14.
But expect also the 10 to be kind of right there, stop
And
shot
watch
on
the
the 13.
10. The 10 could get in and disrupt the clean shot on the 14 to the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Missed it.
Yeah.
Came up pretty good
Wow.
though. I don't think I've ever seen Manny take his hat off.
We got a hat off, man. I'm telling you, this is what we were talking about, right? First 2 racks.
Pat used to say, there was like 5 different Pats. When it's on backwards, he's behind. When it's sideways, he's on tilt. When it's forward, he's rolling. There was like 4 or 5 different hat positions. And now we got the hat off, so I've never seen it. So I'm not. I don't know. Okay. That's if I'm stripes here. I like this. I mean, we're back at the table.
Yep.
And they kind of took care of a problem for me.
Right. Now balls have pockets. I used to have the same conspiracy, by the way, watching you shoot. You'd have this like slight like 20-degree tilt on your hat, and you'd reach for it like so many times, and it's like, oh, he's using it as a aiming device. Obviously.
I mean, you got it.
Yeah.
That's what my hat is there for.
Calling you
Helps
out,
me
bro.
aim.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So opts for the contact on the 13.
This 11 ball is going to be tricky. I'm telling you.
Are you ever going like, hey, this side pocket shot's hard anyways. I'm going to go ahead and go forward.
I'm
Maybe get some cotton.
I'm definitely rolling this soft into the side, going forward to shape the 12. Yes. I think it's the only
Are
option.
you ever going forward enough to hit the 6 and then shoot
No.
the 11?
Ooh, that would have been a juicy. If they could have got on the 11 there.
Without hitting the 6, going forward more.
I like this though. I mean, Dom takes the 12 here. Can he see the 11? No, 6 balls. Yeah. If he can get.
Look, he's looking at the draw shot here on the 12.
No, I think you create the angle on the 13 here. Stun a little bit, so you got a little bit of an angle on the 13, and you can try to hit that gap, make the 13 stay above the 13 by the spot, stun over a little bit by the spot.
I think that's
and
the
then
right
play
call.
the 13 and come up.
But if
and
I'm
I think,
betting, he's
I
drawing
think the
back.
11 does go off the 3 and off the rail off the 3 as well.
Yeah. No, I agree with your call. If I'm betting, that's what he is trying to do. He was trying to get shape on the 11.
I would have. I guess.
I don't disagree. I think that's
No, it was there. If he just hits it a little easier or whatever. I mean, if he shot it again or 3 more times, he might get dead perfect on the 11.
Yeah.
I just thought it was asking a lot. I thought the 13 was built in.
To get to the 11
Yeah,
using the
and then
long
they
rail.
they never looked at maybe the 11 off the rail off the 3 too, squeaking in there. Ooh, good try there.
What a try.
Well,
This
they doubled up the 1-3.
Yeah, the 1-3's just awkward enough, right?
The 13 kind of is blocking the 2-4 and the 6. Can go for the back cut on the 1 on the side. The 1-3 with the distance could be a little awkward.
But I think it's the move, right? Because you're doubling up the 11. Like, you're going forward with the 1, calling the 3, and you're doubling up. The 11's in a horrible spot, and then you've got this.
If you float the cue ball all the way down table, they have a cut on the 11 in the bottom left. So this is an important shot. You got to make this.
Yeah. But, no, you're just floating up. Like
Unless
a
he's
foot.
going off the 7 and then going into the 3.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Playing safe that way. I think he's cutting the 1.
Oh, good
Yeah.
call. Good call.
This is going to be pretty good here. Not bad. I mean, the 3's your insurance all day. I think the 2 ball goes too. Play the 2 and bump gently into the 8. I like that.
Yeah, he's still got 3 and 6.
Yeah, the 6.
Yeah. Oh, he actually made an effort to avoid it. April made an effort to avoid that.
That's going to work out.
Yeah. Are you stunned drawing this thing, like drawing it down towards the side pocket for the 6? Or are you just going 7 ball next?
I'm definitely shaping the 7 here.
Okay. All right, this is like so much pocket that this
Because
thing can fall into.
the 6 goes in the corner too here now, in the bottom right. So, I mean, if you shape the 7 in a kind of a strange way, you can definitely go forward on the 7 and then shoot the 6 in the corner too. You don't have to shoot the 6 in the side. And if you get straight in on a stop shot, then you got the 5 and then swing it out, 4 in the side, 8 in the side. Have a nice day. Gino, did you look out at this room?
It's nuts. I think there's a fire hazard or two that's knocking on your door saying, "Hey, who invited Northern Colorado?" Like, if you're not sitting, Like this whole place is packed.
It is.
It's standing room on the mezzanine.
It's crazy.
And even if you're standing here, you don't necessarily get a good view. It's nuts. I see.
That's-
Yeah, the drag.
This was what I was worried about, though, getting doubled up on the 4-6
going
and then
too
coming
far.
too far on the
Yeah.
5.
Good call. Good call.
I mean,
No,
the combo's still there.
no, you're right.
I just thought you'd shape the 7 there, and I think
The
they got
6
they got
goes to
they
the
got it
corner,
like
yeah.
fixated on the 6 in the
Yeah.
side pocket, like the 6. All these balls go in these 6 and the 5. The 6 goes in the corner here.
Yeah, we
6 goes in the corner. You lay here, and then you shoot the 5, draw out here. That was part of it. Now she got to shoot a combo. It's makeable though, or is it straight in?
Yeah, you've called this out before, which is like you get married to a ball to a pocket. That ball must go in the side, not necessarily. Whether it's like short side shape or something else. Can you get around the 7 ball if you go 11 ball first, 3 rails? I think you can.
Yeah, or you can draw off the 11 and try to come back through the 4 and the 8. I don't. Going forward here, you got to make sure that if you're going this way, 3 rails. Watch the 7, watch
Yeah.
the 8. He hit it perfect.
Just a little more.
That's okay.
A little more gas, but yeah, that's fine.
That's okay.
But I think that was the line. Holy cow. He hit that pretty clean in terms of just not hitting any of the balls.
Yeah, the 7 was the one you just. If you run in the 7, it's just
right.
death.
Yeah.
Just death. Yeah, he hit that good. I'm not messing. I don't know. I think I'm going edge to edge on this 13. I don't know. This is tough. I was going to say kill it with a max inside. I like shooting the balls like this and just tighten up. The cue ball hits the rail and comes straight up.
Can I ask you a technical question? If you ever go for this pocket here, are you ever going like you said, edge to edge, but just for the sake of in case you're hitting inside, in case you whiff it, and you're hitting at least
No,
making it.
I've never
that's
even
not-
thought of that.
That's
No.
not in your thing. Okay.
No.
Well, that's maybe.
I don't know, Chino. That was a
No.
pretty creative. If I miss it and I can hit it, the
Dude.
kick coming back, I don't know if that.
Brother-
Is he banking this?
Look at this, brother. You got to realize, at least in my mind, the if I miss is actually a pretty big.
I know, but
voice.
if I miss the cut, like I whiff the ball, and then it's going to kick the ball, I'm going to get a good hit. Like what?
no, that was not a
Did
good
someone
example.
put something in your drink tonight, bro?
I'm saying like if your cue ball was here, and your object ball was like here, this is what I'm referring to. Like one of those like 89-degree cuts.
Oh,
But,
I
like,
didn't
let's
know
say-
you were referring to that kind of cut.
No, I didn't. This is a horrible diagram.
I'm cutting the ball in the back left here. I'm surprised he didn't just cut this ball in the bottom left here. And
This shot right here. Are you ever hitting enough inside in case?
that one I'm throwing. I throw in that. No, I'm never even thinking like I would. Nope.
Well, I got to take that
Not
out of my
in case.
repertoire there. 'cause
I would
that
shoot
is
that with outside. If it was that thin like that, I need a little help. So I would try to max outside and throw that ball. That one that you just drew, or your 2 dots, I don't think I would ever. But if I was going inside like that, like you said,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just sawing the hell out of the ball. I'd like having it miss the whole ball and then come back and kick it. I've never thought of that.
No. I'm just saying, if it's that much of a haircut, you got to give it.
I think he gave him a shot.
Good try, though.
I think he left him a shot. God, he just needed like 2 more inches, but big shot here by Dom. This ain't easy.
Depew, whatever, dude. I know. I've seen you shoot. You're just patronizing me. If it's a thin enough cut, I got to think about the wood if I just.
Overcut it. He overcut it.
Oof.
Pressure's real now.
Okay.
That was a tough shot, though.
7 balls blocked now on the long side. So are we looking to get creative and go after 7 short
Well,
side?
I mean, the 5 ball goes in the side, and
Yeah.
you can just get yourself a little draw here, and then shoot the 4 stop shot, and you can shoot the 6 and shape the 7 in the same pocket.
So you're saying draw back to like boom?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then roll forward here just a little bit on the 4 ball with a little bit of back cut on the 6 and shape the 7 in the same hole. Go underneath the 7, bottom rail, and come out and shape it. Yeah, right where that's what he's thinking. I think that's what he just tapped his cue. That's where he wants the cue ball from the 6. So I like rolling forward here just a little. And to give it more natural of a high ball, you don't have to do anything, and just a little back cut, and it shapes you up on the 7. See what I'm saying?
You don't like stop shot stun on the 6?
No. I did. That's what I was kind of looking at. And, drawing it over and not going underneath it. That's definitely an option.
Yeah.
Good look. If you shoot a stop shot here,
Yeah. Like
or even a little bit of draw, maybe just like a half a ball,
Right.
and then shoot the 6 and draw it over. I
Yeah.
like that too. Yes, I
Yeah.
do. I think if you roll forward here, you can get the same result by going under the 7.
I hate that Chisholm's laughing at me. I'm talking about 89-degree cuts. But yeah, stop shot and then just like a good stun angle. He's going for something more than that. He went for it now.
He did the heavy lifting right there, bro.
Yeah.
That was a great
Huge
shot.
Let's give him some fire.
That was taking the bull by the horns there.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that.
Wow. There was enough of that, correct angle for that to happen. And so,
I like
again,
just a hint of inside English coming on the right side of the 8 ball.
I'm hitting the 8. Like, so again, I hate to say
She just went straight down, though. Good,
that
good
works.
speed. Yeah,
Great
absolutely.
shot. Great shot by April. Now, is it, again, I'm trying to improve my game, Tony. Like, in that shot, the target was actually the 8 ball. Is that not
Yeah,
a
that's
strategy?
good. That
Okay.
works fine. That totally works. Absolutely.
Because if I fell short on this path, I'm hooked.
Right. Yeah, crossing a ball
Mm-hmm.
like that. Yeah.
I feel like sometimes you're too nice to me with my suggestions or thoughts.
Oh,
It's like, should I do this? And you're like, you know what? Good try.
Oh, no.
No. Oh, no. I think he tried to do too much.
Just missed it. He just shot a draw shot.
I think a stop shot would have been fine with the bottom left corner. He just did a lot of heavy lifting. So obviously hats off on that 7-ball shot.
No, Bobby's a favorite to make that any kind of way he shoots
Just
that.
missed it.
Yeah, he just missed it. Just jammed it. Just jammed it. Hit the rail just before the pocket. Don't mess with the 6-ball at all here.
And so that's so funny. Like, I'm actually aiming for the 6-ball to make contact.
Oof.
Head on.
No.
With the right speed. If I fall short, I'm still 8-ball on the side. Yeah, so I've got a lot to learn. I mean, obviously.
We missed it.
Oh, my goodness. April with a great opportunity here. You can avoid the scratch here.
I would have cut that one in the side. I like shooting those in the side. This is a tough shot.
Do you
oh
even,
my God.
do you even
What's going on
remember
here?
when you were a beginner at pool? Do you even remember that?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Did you ever think like
I was gambling every day and going busted every day because I love
first
pool and I
time
wanted to get good. So I'd go to the pool room with $50, go home broke.
Really?
Next day, pops, I need 50, or I'd go get 50, in a card game. I don't know, and then go back and play the same guy and lose. And the guy beat me for like 100 times in a row, and then I figured out, or I finally beat him, and then it was the rest is history. Learning how to do all that.
I love
But
it.
yeah, it was, dude, tough.
She's going cross corner. I think there's absolutely not only avoiding the scratch with top, but you get nice shape going 2 rails back and forth with a top cut shot here. But she's going bank cross corner here. Oh my gosh.
Pretty good rip at it.
Wow.
Good try, April.
Wow.
So let's say she did make it, and then you're on this 8 ball.
Side all day.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
But now you got the 6. You don't have to worry about any kind of scratch here. Not that you would scratch, but you might come all the way down. If you pump it, you could come down and scratch in the bottom right.
Right. And you could also underhit it and end up here. What are you doing here? Are you
just all ball, all cut, thin. Just paint it right in. No English, no nothing. Pocket speed.
Oh yeah, he's on 8 ball. I was still on the 6.
And nails it.
Boom.
Oh my God.
Listen to this. Holy cow. Dude, this place is a zoo right now. It is.
I have not seen the wave yet tonight though. The last time they busted out the wave, it was unbelievable.
Listen, Tony, I know there's people on the rail listening to the stream. You just instigated the wave. I guarantee it within the next 5 minutes.
Let's go with the wave.
The governor of Grand Junction just showed up.
The mayor?
The mayor.
What's up, Mr. Darrell?
What
Greg
is up,
Kingsbury, boom. Tyson Brown, first person to ever gamble was St. Louis Salazar. Or Louis? I thought it said St. Louis, sorry. Louis Salazar. Tito, that's my guy. Tone Antone, Lou and Lou.
Dude, we've got Chichester and Kingsbury on the chat, which I would put in the top 3 of dope streams when they were in the booth here for the Felt versus Piazza's matchup. Those two, Chichester and Kingsbury.
Kingsbury and James Beckmeyer.
Oh, it was Beckmeyer. Oh, my gosh.
Jeff Chichester is our sponsor, though, on budgetroof.com.
Oh, it's got the head shake. I'm so sorry. I got the wrong James. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I am on such an L roll right now. I'm like, yeah, go for the, get your cue ball to hit the 6. And you're like, get out of the booth. Sorry, Kingsbury, my bad.
No, Kingsbury was in the booth.
No, I know.
He was with James
I'm
Beckmeyer,
just-
though.
yeah.
And they did a great job commentating. Absolutely. I would like to get Jeff Chichester in here, though, to do some commentating. Let's go, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm down
Next
for that,
time he's
too.
in here, let's go.
But apologies for that, dude. I was thinking, wrong James. My bad. Jeez Louise. You know what I'll do? I'm just
One
going to
hell of a match. You're right, Michael.
I'm just going to stand out there and just do hit watches.
My man, feeling the heat in the booth tonight.
Dude, it's the finals. It's so big, and I just remember being here, and I'm just thinking the what if, like, what would a mortal human being do? And I just think that way. And I learned.
Chisholm says, Gino, if you are trying to improve your game, always do your best to hit the object ball. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I like it.
Now you tell me.
Chiz, what great advice, bro.
Holy cow. been
Take
doing this
that to
wrong.
the bank, Gino.
I hate you, Chisholm.
All right, Jeff's down to get in the booth. It'll be a
Let's
blast.
go.
It sure will be.
I will.
Jeff's a character.
I will
Heck yeah.
tip my hat to not only you, obviously improving my game, but races with Chisholm is an education.
I missed the wave. Did they just do the wave?
Did they really?
I just said that missed the wave.
No.
Okay, well, maybe we'll get it.
Gosh, the waves
Might
happening.
be another one. Might not be, though. Bobby and April at the table. Had a good opportunity there to tie it. Tie it at 5. Okay, 6-4. Good little opportunity here, too. Now, this is tricky.
So you've got some cue ball. You can see some of the cue ball here, but instead, are you going forward?
No. I mean, April could shoot the 5 here, and then you could short side the 7 if you wanted to. But I like, there's a little shot here. I like coming a little. I'm going to get like 3 tikis here. 6 ball, rail off the bottom of the 2, and into the 15. I was going to say you can get a little piece of the 7 too, and
That
just like
worked
that.
out so nice.
Perfect. Dead perfect.
So nice.
Dead perfect. And I am going to
Good
give
shot,
April.
April.
I mean that's the game winner right there. Look at this. 7 ball draw back. Just don't overthink it. Just draw back, get on the 2, shoot the 2, draw back, shoot the 5, or shoot the 5 and then the 2. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, he's got a little angle here. Okay.
Yeah, he's just coming out for the 2 ball.
Easy.
And then 2 ball out for the 5.
I think I like the 2 out for the 5. I do not like going. I mean, you could shoot the 5 and roll and have a little back cut on the 2, but there's traffic there trying to make sure you get a shot on the 8. I like 2 coming out for the 5. And I think by got to hit it easy. Speed's everything here. She kept that good angle.
Nice.
She kept a real good angle. That is like ideal.
Great.
You can go forward now, full ball, and shoot the 8 in the corner and get like optimal shape. And
You're never drawing into the 12.
You could. I like that. That's a good look. And then a back cut on the 8. But I think the angle's perfect to go forward here and just go full ball, cue ball into the rail, and come out between the 14 and the 8 and straight in. It looks like dead perfect. But I don't mind that at all. If you're just, you want to make sure you get a shot. That pinch drawn into the 12. If you draw, I don't know. If you draw into the bottom of the 12,
you might actually hit
behind
the bottom
13,
of it. Yeah.
I'm going forward here.
My fear is like forward.
It's like perfect. It's like perfect to go
forward. Hit this long rail. You're saying go forward.
It's just so. It's
cue ball like right
you
here.
Get so much of the 5 ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's laying so good for that shot because you don't have to cut it at all. It's almost you have just the slight angle, full ball, just a nice top, nice stroke, go to the rail and come out for the 8. And they're doing your shot.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
They're going to bump to 12, and there you go.
And there's your problem. So this is where I feel like if there is a balance in this commentary booth, I never say my shot's the right shot. I call out. I call out what might be in the head of sub 600s or sub 700s like yourself.
I don't know. Where's the danger? Like you had danger, and if you go forward, there was no danger. You're gonna have a shot on the 8.
Danger. Again, just assuming, and we can ask Bobby about it. Was this, and then whoops.
You didn't have that. I don't know. I just didn't see that angle. You would have had to really pump it to get the cue ball all the way down there. Mm-hmm. I'm saying you had such a full ball, and it was just that perfect angle just to go forward, hit right below the side pocket, and just come out easy. I mean, even if you come short, look, you were trying to get this angle, Gino. You were trying to get this right here. So if I go easy, and I just go easy off, and it hits here, and it gets here, what's the? It's not much of a difference here.
Brother, I'm never going to call you out and say, no, you're wrong.
I am wrong a lot. I'm just saying on that one, there was no danger going forward.
Sometimes in the head of pool players that aren't, like, there yet, I mean, and this is, Bobby, if you're listening, like, if you're going to rewatch that, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, I get it. I get why he thought that.
Yeah, to pinch into the 12?
Yeah. Yeah,
the danger was to draw it too much and just
100%. Exactly what happened. She's going. Good hit. Good hit. Not a bad leave. Not a bad leave at all.
Nope.
I
and
think
the 8 goes too. So this is a little bit of pressure here. Even on a safety, you got to somehow get the cue ball down to the end rail. But it's kind of trapped to get down to the end rail, honestly. Like anywhere down in this end rail down here, like this is all safe right here, right? But how do you get there? You could go off this ball here, but you're risking, if you hit it bad, you could clip the 9 and open up the 8 possibly for a bank or a long cut. I just roll forward here. I like this. Go all the way forward. Take a cue ball all the way down. Oh, they're going to have a look.
Banks there.
And a back cut. That's pretty. Back cut off the rail, off the 15. It's possibly there too.
Yeah, Greg, I think not only did not see the tangent line, he didn't hit the left side of the pocket. And Yeah, 100%. I think if like with the way the object ball was lying, it'd be like left side of the pocket, and then that shot selection. This is why I'm probably not. I am not going to be commentating the Titan series.
Oh yeah, you are.
I'm just coming here with some amateur shit. Hey, you know what they should do? Like, in case you miss the object ball.
On extreme inside English, if you whiff it, it does have a shot to come back and hit it on the backside.
Everyone delete this screen.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you live that one down. I like what Chisholm says. A good way.
I was talking about 89-degree cuts here.
Okay, so what did he choose here?
Yeah, did he call the bank?
Is he going 8 ball off the rail off the 15?
Or is he going 2 rails? Bank. Oh, I don't know.
I think he was trying 1 rail bank, and I don't think it was there.
I thought it was going to be to the left side.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he just hit it fat. I didn't see what he called. If he was trying to rip rail off the 15.
Oh, off
it was,
the 15.
Yeah, rail back in the 15 and in the bottom right, but it was super thin. It was, just real tough there.
Another situation where all the house cleaning is done for stripes.
Andy Blood. Watch out, side pocket. Oh,
What's up, Blood?
that would have been catastrophic mistake there if he scratched. But he
Yeah.
didn't.
Oh, nice. Options for Dominick. That was a great shot from Manny to not interfere with that 9 ball or have the cue ball interfere with that 9 ball. What's up, Matty Max? Do the whole GJ cruise in here. Love it. Looks like he's shaping the 14 next. No. Shot by Manny there. I think he wanted to get some more options, but 9 ball is free and clear. Looks like it's going to be 9, 13, 11.
Get on the hill.
For the finals.
Careful.
Okay.
now
Like
the
you
11.
said,
Yep.
reposition the GPS. 1 rail. Straight in for the 13 is what Manny's looking at. Maybe 2 rails.
Or draw out of here. He's going high ball. Could just draw it over the side rail.
Look at this. To get on the hill. Okay. Dominick's got a...
You can just cinch this in. Just
Yeah.
soft roll it. Just soft roll it in.
Boom.
Ooh. Okay, that's still okay.
Okay. Tyler Steyer shot here.
Oof.
Sorry.
Oh.
Boom. Listen to the crowd.
7-4, they're on the hill.
Wow. On the hill. Look at it. Look at Manny say, 1 more. 1 more. He's saying, keep it chill. 1 more. Do what we've done.
Connor, the hump before the hill completed. What was Jeremiah's? The game before the hill. I can't remember.
The pentultimate.
Oh, there you go. Unbelievable.
Listen, they're still going. Oh, the wave. Oh my God, the wave just happened. It's the wave. Oh goodness.
The wave just hit the bar here. We got the wave going.
But if I'm Bobby and April, I get a chance at this. F the wave. Look at it. Okay, ball down.
There it is.
Solids. Is
Beautiful
looking
break.
Great.
Beautiful break right here.
Yeah. 6-ball opener. You could even just roll 6. Even flat 1 is okay. You got 2-ball,
Chat
7-ball.
going nuts a little bit, cheering on Manny
Yeah,
G.
They're all feeling it.
DP, what up, DP?
Okay.
It's okay. He's got the 3-ball.
Yep. I think, yeah.
Kind of
Leah
came
was
up
1
short
ball
there.
next.
Yeah, he came up a little short for the 2.
Oh, the 2? I thought he was going maybe 1 next. Would you ever have a mic'd up tournament?
That would be fun.
Yeah.
That definitely would be fun.
You can hear players say things like, in case I missed the object ball. All right, so he's going to just get open field for the 4-ball. Little flat on his 4.
No, he's fine. He can cut it either way. The 4's in the middle, so he can cut it to the right, cut it to the left. I like going high ball here, cutting it to the left side of the pocket and taking your cue ball straight up the rail for the 1-ball.
You wouldn't be surprised if it was drag draw for the 1?
No, I like high ball.
Okay.
You drag draw it, you're behind the 11-10. You cannot get behind him if you go high ball.
But 1 ball next.
Yep, just like that.
Yeah. And flat's okay.
Well, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Stop shot.
Mm-hmm. You got the 2 or the 7?
Stop shot. No, I'm shooting the 7 next. If you were to catch a little draw, I mean, you could shoot the 2, but I don't like the way the 5 and the 7 are doubled up by going forward here, so I'm definitely shooting the 7-ball.
Right, because the 5 doesn't go in the bottom left.
Now, if he was an inch off the rail, I would probably take the 2, but since you got to go forward, I just don't want to risk doubling up, getting hooked on the 7 without a clean shot.
There's just enough angle here to end up tricky here.
Just come wide of the 5. Oh, through him. That's
He
even
went
better.
Field goal. Fist pump by Manny. Stop shot.
3 shots away from another championship for G-Town.
From a tournament starting in July. And here we are. 3 balls left.
About to shoot maybe this last ball of Series 8.
A little stunt follow. I like it. Just enough angle there. So are you
Cheering
going
every ball now.
Are you going 2 rails for the 8 in the top right?
I think I'm just going to shoot a stop shot and give my man a straight in look at the 8 for the cash.
Got it. Don't overcomplicate it.
Two balls away
Yeah, he's going 2
from
rails.
victory.
He's going 2 rails.
And $21,000. And the championship. How'd he hit it? How'd he hit it?
Let's go. Okay, 2 rails for the 8 ball, top right for the championship. Friday Fight Night 8.
Oh, the crowd goes nuts.
Dominick Gifford.
And they quiet down right away. 8 ball corner pocket. Here it is. And there it is.
We're done here.
Championship. G-Town's taking it home.
Wow. Handshakes. Congratulations to Manny Gonzales IV and Dominick Gifford. Hats off, April Erfman, Bobby Neues.
We've got champions Manny G,
Wow.
Manny Gonzales, and Dominick Gifford are your Friday Fight Night Series 8 champs. What a journey that was. Eugene Min,
T,
thank you
appreciate you,
for
brother.
all the time in the booth. I had a great time.
We're going to keep the cameras on here. April Erfman, Bobby Neues, congratulations, 2nd place. They're going to go walk home with $15,000 and change. 15,700, 15,600.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
Let's hear the
Friday
announcement.
Fight Night Series 8 champions, G-Town, Manny Gonzales, Dominick Gifford. Round of applause. Second place finishers, April and Bobby. Great tournament. Congratulations. Thank you all for coming out. What a tournament.
What a tournament. Thank you all from Stream. I know we had the 4.5 Greyhound buses come through from the north. We've also got chat popping off, so thank you all for tuning in.
Picture time.
Let's go take some pictures. We're going to keep the cameras on here.
Yeah, keep the cameras rolling.
Yep, you're going to hear a little bit of mute. Actually, you know what? We're going to keep the camera, the mic live.
Yeah, keep the mic live. They're going nuts still
Let's
here.
go. Thank you all for tuning in. Let's go pay some people out. Holy cow. What a final. Audrey, what's up, Audrey? Dude, when Northern Colorado shows up, they show up. I mean, we have Palm up in here. I mean, the support, and at the end of the day, it's the best Colorado tournament. And Colorado showed up. I know we're just trying to make a little bit of drama here with the Northern and Southern, but at the end of the day, Colorado wins. What a tournament. I mean, some happy campers out there. And yeah, hats off to April and Bobby. They're obviously disappointed, but hats off to their run. They had to beat some really good teams, comebacks, walking home with a big old chunk of cash. And we've got handshakes and good vibes going on right now. You guys get some looks at the trophies. You see Robert Leivonen, who we want to also hats off for third place, who stuck around to watch and sweat the finals. Let's go.
Pictures?
Yeah.
You do them so well.
The Asian squad.
Did you just see what you did, Eugene?
square table in the corner. I'll put my lathe in on top of that. I'll cover it, cover the lathe. Okay. That'll stay out collecting dust when it's safe. And then you guys do it. As soon as I heard a whirling one truck go out, I was like, get out of here.
Thank you.
No problem.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
Great tournament, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Keep this stuff up. This
We're gonna try. Keep it going.
community needs it.
Who's still out there tonight? We still got 53, 59. Champions G-Town. Congratulations. What a night. What a 5 months. Once again, congratulations to April, Erfman, Bobby Neues, second place. And, G-Town did it again, back to back. They come strong. The room was packed. It was great energy. Thank you, everybody on the stream, for watching, for viewing. We love you. We love to hear from you on the chat. Tomorrow, if you're not doing anything, we've got the blind sock draw tournaments for Denver Rescue Dogs, or excuse me, the Front Range Rescue Dogs, raising money to help the cause. And yours truly will be dressing up as Santa Claus. Pat, I mean, you got to come just to see Pat. He's going to be the Grinch, so I can't wait to see that. So I don't think I've ever seen him in a costume, so that should be good. Anyway, love you all. Have a good night. Doors open at 9 a.m. for this charity tournament, and hope to see you tomorrow. If not, have a great holiday. Be safe. Be jolly. Much love. Good night.